I ran out of green on Tuesday, so I didn't do very much of it.
I realized that there's one color that I am very, like, almost out of in...
Not out of.
Well, so, like, I bought 3 skeins of all my summer colors, and... Because I was expecting, like, honestly, there was only, like, 3 days that it, like, broke 100, and I was expecting there to be more. So, like, I was like, oh, it'll be, like, high 90s. I used, like, all the, like, 80s color. Like, I have, like, 3 colors that span the 80s. Those are just gone.
We broke 100 the last 3 or 4 days.
Yeah, like, well, I was just expecting it to be more consistent.
Also, did you know you can have a flash drought?
I did not, but I believe it. Me saying I believe it as though you're just saying this to get my goat. Okay. Yes. Oh, that's fun. Yeah. Which is mad. That is disturbing. Yeah, well, and I guess it makes sense because, like, if things are already dry, it's basically like, it's like when you put something in the oven to, like, I'll use, like, bread terminology, like, prove the bread, where you're, like, warming it up to, like, make it rise and make it, dry out a little bit, whatever that happens. And then, like, and then you suddenly turn it up to, like, 450 and be like, bake, son. And then, yeah, that makes sense. It's wild, though. Yeah. That seems, unwise. You want to know, do you want to know what's really going to impose on someone's will? When their house burns down. Yeah. Which also, by the way, doesn't care about county lines. Like, if all the counties around you are in one, and one starts in your county, it's not going to be, oh, I can't go over there, they're in a burn ban, I need to stay in this county.
Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, so it's like the probability for forest fire goes up like 50% or something with the flash drought.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's just crazy. Okay, I gotta take my headphones off so I can put my hair up.
I was gonna say, I need to go out and make my coffee too. I will be right back. I'm gonna switch over to the collab and then return. Alright, yeah. Wooga. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Hang tight.
Yeah, I asked Crazy. I was like, so when do we go in a burn ban? And he was like, that's the county judge. And I was like, I understand that. And he's like, I don't talk to him. And I was like, maybe somebody should send him a message because the guy doesn't seem real with it. Welcome in, everyone. I realized that after I clicked my mic off, I was like, oh, they probably can just only hear Carrot now, and, the probability for us going slightly insane is always there. I don't know what I was doing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, just the 11, 12. Welcome in, everyone. Congrats to Alex on first and Kittens on second. Yeah, like, I was like, I don't know why I clicked off my mic. They can still hear him. Now they just think he's talking to himself. I have made my coffee. I have not drank much of it, so... Right, it can be low, but it's never 0. And Carrot has not done the shared chat. He started it, so he has to initiate the shared chat. I'm gonna go yell at him. Start shared chat. What else was that? Oh, more stitches. Sorry, I have to do my daily annoyance. More stitches. There we go. Jugular, third is still available if you would like it. But I went and I got green yesterday so I could finish this today. Welcome in, Killer Bees! Yeah, he's probably. But he'll come back and he'll read chat and he'll see it. So there was already less people in the pickup line, or in the drop-off line this morning, so that was fantastic. I don't know why everybody feels the need to take their kid on the first day of school. Like, if you're not going to take them every other day, you don't need to take them on the first day either.
Because they have to pretend they like their child.
Well, I would wish they would, like, get in the line correctly. Like, I don't need you to recite the Constitution to your kid before you can let them out the car. Or assure them that everybody will love them that day, because chances are that's not true.
Nor do you want that.
Right? Like, ew. Fantasy was like, I only have one annoying kid in my class. All the other ones are pretty good. He's in my art class, which is my favorite class, but he's on the other side of the room, and my 2 friends sit next to me, so I guess it won't be bad.
I like fantasy.
So apparently this kid, like, is not real great with... She's like, I'm not sure if he doesn't get social cues or he ignores them like my brother. Because Cullen knows that... Boy Wonder knows you don't want him in the conversation. He just doesn't care.
Yeah.
And, this kid will just, like, walk up and start talking to, like, the group. And when everybody looks at him weird, like, why are you talking to us? Like, this was, like, you know, clearly a private conversation. And he'll be like, well, I wasn't even talking to you. And they're like, really? Really, you weren't? Who were you talking to then? Because none of us cared. Like, go away, please. He'll just, like, sit down at their lunch spot and just start talking. And they're like,
That is very main character energy.
Like, excuse me? And I would say, like, it's a lunch table. You sit where you can. Except they don't even sit at a lunch table. They sit outside in the courtyard by themselves.
Even better.
You know, they sit, like, out in the grass by themselves in, like, a group. So it's not even like it's a lunch table. You sit where you can. So he has to seek them out.
Your child, it seems both amazing, but also I feel like we wouldn't have been friends at the same age.
Oh, we would not have been friends at the same age. That's a lie. Yeah. I was friends with lots of people from lots of cliques.
Well, yeah.
And if somebody didn't like one of my friends, I went out of my way to annoy them.
Kitten, thank you for the lurk.
Or I should say, if they didn't like my friend.
Yeah.
If they were mean to my friend, I went out of my way to be like, oh, really?
Over on the other one, yes.
You were mean to my friend, so now I'm going to be mean to you.
Fox. People doing things way too damn early in the morning for this.
I did. I was like, ooh, I have to do my daily torment. More stitches.
Thank you. Yeah. Fox, thank you for the resubscription. 15 months. It is wild to me. And I
That
know
people have been-
I say this every time. But it is wild to me when like somebody's like resubscribe and I'm like, I've known you this long.
Right? Like, I haven't been streaming that long. Are you sure that's possible?
Like, have we known each other this long? But also I've known you my entire life.
Also, Carrot and I have decided that, like, it's pretty much buy one, get one with us. So if we're both on, chances are you're getting both of us at the same time.
Yeah.
Whether you like it or not.
We have decided that we are just a single entity at this point.
Yeah, we are one being.
The book loving Carrot.
Right? Like, I seriously, we should make, I'll send you that thing and we can do it as a badge.
Yeah,
with the tentacle and the ducky.
Yeah.
Do it as a badge. Because I made Snugglebert badges for us when we co-streamed. She was very excited.
Yeah. Yeah, that one. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Also, welcome in, Kara Davies. How are you doing, friend? Also, Killer Bees.
Because apparently we have streamed too much together. Now we can't go backwards.
This is... Oh my gosh.
I'll be stalking you and leaving cookies, Catacane.
I love this.
Quackthulu? It could be Quackthulu.
I am almost done with my black. I just have to do all the back stitching, which is...
I did not continue working on it, but I might. This is still mine from yesterday.
Rabbit has... Oh no, because it's time to split y'all up. Why? No, it's not...
It's a fucking goat!
It's not time to split us up. We are
one being.
We are vibing. No, I hate that. Catacane, thank you for the reason. Oh my god, Catacane. Catacane's another one that's just been here forever. We are just
those. There we go.
Too much together.
It's very vibe coded in here right now.
Teal, welcome in, love. I hope you are doing well. I hope you are all excited and prepped and ready for I almost said Crazy Con. MocoCon, which
MocoCon. Well, I mean Crazy Con. It could be Crazy Con.
Have you met them? Yeah.
Right, like I mean it could be.
Rabbit, no bad bits. Strawberry. Ooh, strawberry shell. Yes.
Strawberry. What? I love strawberry. Anything strawberry.
Just making so the reason we're co-streaming like every day is because we're both raising money for the same charity, and we were both already like going to be streaming out on top of each other for most of this 2 weeks. My headset was up way too loud for that. My brain hole broke.
Was it super loud for you?
That was
It's a shared hype chain.
It is a shared hype train. Guys, go give Book all your money. Oh no. Oh, no. Oh, this is how it's gonna go, huh? No, we were joking because next week is our
Biddies
actual,
for the titties.
Biddies for the titties. Look, yes, biddums for the titta. Oh God, it's awful.
I'm not sure where that was going in your head, but it did not come out right.
Nope, that went bad places in my head.
I keep turning sideways for some reason, and I don't know why.
You keep turning sideways, or?
Yeah, like, I don't know why I keep trying to, like, turn my body sideways. I don't know. My brain is.
To the left, to the left.
Yeah, it's more to the right, but, like, still the same thing. Like, I don't know why I keep wanting, like, being angled to the right. I don't know what's going on today.
Yeah, okay, this is what I was working on. I There we go.
You know, I said I needed to
Right.
look if I still had the breast cancer awareness keychains I made, and you know what I did not do? Look for them.
Look for them? Look,
Yeah,
girl.
Look, I did not look.
At this point, I realize, like, I'm like, oh yeah, I should do this thing. And then 3 days later, I'm like, you know what I didn't do?
Yeah, I did not do that
Not
thing.
that thing or any of the other things.
Yeah, or the other 75 things.
But guys, welcome in. We are still raising money for Stand Up to Cancer. I know a lot of you have already donated, which is amazing and wonderful, and or are doing it on your own, which is also amazing and wonderful. But if you have not and you are thinking about doing donations, we are tomorrow is the last day that either of us will be streaming. I believe that's correct.
Yeah, because I can't stream on Saturday.
Yeah, and I muchly need to go crash and sleep because I've been going too long and too hard and whatever the terminology is anymore.
Too much.
And I am becoming very tired and my body is not appreciative of that. But yeah, there's still time. There are a lot of other people that are still doing it. And there are people that are going to be fundraising on Saturday. So if that is when you decide you want to do it, there are options. It just won't be us, which is fine because it all goes the
To the same
place.
pot. All goes to the same pot.
Galactic Gardens, welcome in. I am going to be working on this ducky, and then at some point, we will both be switching over to Lego because...
There it is. Like, where did I move that stupid jellyfish? Oh, right here in front of me? It's okay.
Wow. Just insulting them in front of them.
Well, he's got... This one's derpy. He's got red eyes. We went derpy this time.
Also, I don't know, but I've been like devouring water this morning. And I don't know if my body is just finally broken enough that I'm like, yes, heal me. Or if I just like slept hot and sweated a lot. I don't know. That might be a really weird thing to say, but...
if you have high sugar, you get thirsty.
Maybe. Though, I don't know. Or I just didn't drink enough yesterday and it's finally catching up to me. Whatever. But regardless, I'm here now. That's all that matters. But yeah, thank you
for the check-in, Rabbit.
All the check-ins.
Okay, Killer Beasted, I'm here. Jugular got third. Congratulations. Devin wants Shelly to be a strawberry.
Lemon with the daily stitches. Okay, that's
like,
what I have.
I feel like I missed something. Let me check. I did miss something.
But yeah, we were laughing because like out of the 10 days of the fundraiser, Book and I we have one more co-stream. Tomorrow night we will be playing Frog Squad. So if you won a Frog Squad giveaway and are interested in playing, tomorrow night we'll be playing. I don't know exactly what time yet.
I don't either.
I will be doing my normal stream during the day, and then at some point in the evening, I think we are planning on playing.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know if Crazy was thinking of joining for that?
I do believe so. He got a code, so...
Yeah, well, and I was gonna say, because I know Kevin...
he's probably not gonna, like, stream it or anything, but, like...
Yeah, well, I was just thinking for, actually, that it's not just the two of us fumbling around.
Well, and it can be up to 8 people, so whoever won one...
Yeah, or has it on their own, whether you want it or not, I guess. But, yeah, so we will be planning on playing that tomorrow night. I don't know what time yet, but... your Lego Titanic showed up at your mom's house today. The box is so heavy your mom had to roly-poly it up the front stairs into her house.
Imagine that is a heavy-ass box.
I have seen that set built.
Right? It's ginormous.
And I'm like, I need to go buy a house for the set. Like,
right.
It is, like, at least 157 feet long or something like that.
I would love that set, but the $600 price tag, I'm afraid, is just a bit too much for me.
Well, yeah. Well, and the thing is, like, I'm not a... If I was, like, a maritime history buff or something, you know, like... So,
Right.
like, I have the Star Wars, like, the UCS sets, which are big, chunky, expensive sets that I'm like, oh, I like that ship from that movie.
I have all the Harry Potter ones, so I understand.
Yeah. I don't look at the Titanic and go, ooh, the Titanic, my favorite ship of all. Like,
right.
And I'm not saying that people do, but, like...
I like the Titanic, like the whole history of it and whatever, but still I'm like, I don't know, I'm not like that crazy about it. Like and plus my brain goes, that's like $600, $680, like, whatever, $700. How many other sets? Right, I was like, how many other sets could I buy for the same price?
Yeah.
That's what my brain goes back to.
If I only did if I wasn't into the Star Wars or like you're into the Harry Potter, like if I was only into like the icons, I think they're called.
Yeah,
which
icons.
I do love some of those. Like you have the like Land Rover and stuff.
Yeah,
right?
I was gonna say I have several of the icons.
Yeah, like I love the icons, and if that was the only set that I was getting, the Titanic would be a lot higher on my list. Now,
right.
If somebody wants to gift me the Titanic on like my throne, I'm not gonna deny it.
Right, like somebody wants to tip me money and says you have to go buy the Titanic with this, I would do it. But
and then you would just yell at them and tell them they don't have enough coin to see the skin.
You don't have enough to see this skin.
You don't have enough coin to see my Titanic. No, my favorite Doctor Who Christmas is the one with Space Titanic. Yes.
Hey, this skin is slightly more enticing to look at since I've lost like 40 or 50 pounds.
I mean, still, I think that's still the appropriate response, regardless.
No, now I can charge more.
Yeah, they definitely don't have it enough
now. Now they definitely don't have enough.
Working on getting quotes to drywall the room of your son's bedroom to turn it into a closet. Ooh. Wait. Oh, like the room next door, like you're giving him like a walk-in closet. Oh. That's a fun idea. I love a good walk-in closet. Except for the walking part.
I love the space, the amount of space.
Yeah. I love being able to like walk into a room and not trip on something immediately. It was like I remember the one time we were talking about getting a coffee table to put like in front of the we have like a couch and like an armchair, you know, whatever. And like we don't have a huge house, so like you know, what fits there. And it's like we could get a coffee table, and I was like, I will die. Just straight up, I will die if we get a coffee table because it will be 3 a.m. and the lights will be off, and Carrot will be broken on all 3 sides of the coffee table and underneath of it somehow. Pepper! Oh my gosh, Pepper. Hello, love. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well.
Oh, son of a biscuit eater. I hate when this happens.
We call it the hot room. Okay, I'm gonna need more definition because when you say hot room in reference to a spare room of a house,
is it because that room is always hot?
Is it like where the sun comes in, or do you grow plants in there? Oh, no AC in it. Okay, excellent. Yeah, we have one of the rooms of our house, which most houses have a room that faces, you know, the sun, but it gets hit by the sun all day long. And it's our spare bedroom in theory, so we don't
I love how you said I love how you say in theory. Welcome in, Boosh.
It's also where all of my laundry is currently because it's piled on the spare bed because I can't be bothered to fold it and put it into the dresser because then it'll leave this plane of existence forever. Boosh is the bougiest.
Boosh hootie. Huge booty.
Pepper.
So we have an ottoman that we like almost kind of curb shop. Like somebody was moving and they gave it away for free, but they're like, we don't want to put it outside because we don't want it to get messed up. So
it's a nice one. Yeah.
Yeah. So we have an ottoman that I kind of curb shopped. But we don't have, like, coffee tables or anything. So I was thinking of getting one. I don't know if you guys have seen them. It's like, it will slide, like, underneath the couch. It kind of, like, is more, like, U-shaped, like, sideways U. And you can, like, put the base of it underneath the couch, and then the top part can, like, stick out. And I was like, I'm kind of thinking about getting one of those. So that like, you're not using, like, the arm of the couch to, like, balance your drinks on.
So one of my all-time thank you for all the thingies.
Plus it'll just slide under when we're not using it, you know?
One of the my like end goal, so like when we got married and like we moved in, we got a lot of like people being like, do you need we have this furniture, it's a lightly used, from my grandmother, like that type of furniture. And my wife and I are both like, it's free.
Right, it's free.
And we know where it comes from. So, like, we know it's not, infested with something or whatever.
Yeah.
So, like, we have kind of this thing. And we are like, well, if we ever get, like, if when the time comes, we buy new furniture. Like, we get to that point where we buy, like, our first, like, set of actual, like, our furniture.
Yeah.
Which doesn't need to happen for another 20 years, in my opinion. Like, if it keeps being usable, it's usable.
Right.
And like we have cats, so we don't want to get something like terribly nice and then them like claw it or something. They're gonna get it furry anyway. Like it doesn't matter. But one of the things I want to get is like a high back wing chair, like for the like reading in, like, like a big wing chair or like an overstuffed like armchair that I can like curl up on, like a wide, tall wing chair that I just can like Emperor Palpatine, into. And
Emperor Palpatine.
Well, you know what I mean? Like,
I do know what you mean, but then I pictured him in like a high back chair, like, this is my chair. This is where I read. Don't come near.
Yeah. And like, I want a chair like that. That's my like dream, because like I want a chair that I can just like.
It is his throne now. With. Do not come near.
Yeah. But I want to get one that has like the space under it, so I can like tuck a stool, like an ottoman type thing,
like the little mini ottoman type things.
Yeah, like under it, so like I can pull it out when I'm sitting in the chair, but then like when I'm not, like you're saying, like it disappears, because I will trip on it all the time. And it's funny going into things now being like, oh no, that's a death trap for me. And it's like a perfectly normal thing that everyone has in their house, and I'm like, no, I will die.
I trip over everything. I was so close to the end, and then I lost.
He would have been a nicer emperor if only he had a comfortable chair. I mean, honestly, did you see his chair? Like, his chair was just metal, and it looked so uncomfortable. It looked cold.
Right, like, when you're sitting on that horrible, hard chair, of course you're in a bad mood.
Careful where I took my stool care. Look, that's what the doctor told me, too. Also, when he asked for a stool sample and I brought in my little like bar stool, he was not impressed.
He was not amused.
But yeah, I thought it would help if I put the cat food dishes in different rooms, but it's worse. They were all convinced I'm giving this something. The other is something better. Oh no. That is.
So they got to go check it out. Like, what you got in here?
Check it out. Yeah, oh no, because clearly the other people are getting it. Or, in our case, so we give Whistles and Winks separate dishes, because he will actually put his paw on the dish and yank it away from Winks and like put it like under him and position himself between. Like he's a very greedy eater. And so we just like...
Sounds like we had a dog, Alex, and we had like the auto water things, like... You fill up the giant jug and you stick it in there, and then it continually provides them water. He would lay right next to it so that it looked like he was always drinking from it. So Bear would be like, "When's my turn? When's my turn?"
Yeah. So
he was like,
"No." We finally got like a second dish, and we use like an old Tupperware dish. Like we don't have anything fancy for that.
You know what the best is? Go to Target, and in the like kids food area, like they have like you know, all the food stuff, like plates, silverware. And then you have like the section that's for like kids' plates and kids' silverware.
Oh, like the plastic one?
Yes. They're like a good plastic though. And you get like 6 or 8 in a pack for a couple bucks. That's what we feed Kitty out of.
Okay.
I will send you the link.
Huh.
I will show, but they're cheap and you can always just throw them in the dishwasher and it's okay.
But so we'll feed him and he'll like purposely like, you know, move the dish away from Wink.
He's like, no, this is mine.
Yeah.
Mine was mine, but yours is mine too.
We'll feed him and then we'll like wait for him to like, because like you can watch him like put his paw in the bowl and like drag it away from her.
Yeah, he's like, thank you for this. I hope you got enough.
And then
now it's mine.
She'll just sit there now, you know, all stoic, because
like,
she knows we're just gonna give her a second bowl with her share in it. But like the minute that because she like eats, like she'll eat until she's not hungry and then like
walk away,
come back later and eat more. But like he's like a spot of food. And then literally become a Hoover and just vacuum it up. Like, he just inhales food. Catherine! Oh my gosh.
Oh, raid so early.
Raid so early, yes. We have been on our toes today. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. What were we working on today? Makers and crafters, yes! All the makers and crafters. But welcome in. We are
in the package
doing the things. This is not the Millennium Falcon that I'm working on, like my title says, but we will be getting there very shortly.
I even dug around in the inside and I was like, ooh, I found the end, and I pulled it out and it was not the right end, it was the end that goes around the outside, not the center.
Oh, I hate that.
I was like, what? I even dug around, damn it.
Diamond painting Tropical Sea Turtles by Nathan Miller. I am not familiar with Nathan Miller, but
that sounds
Diamond
fantastic.
And sea turtles are two things I do enjoy. So, what could go wrong? Right? Is there a starfish involved? I don't know why, but I want there to be a starfish involved. You know, like when you see like those like beach paintings and there's always a star, like the idealist starfish, like. Not idealist, idyllic. The starfish is not an idealist. I am sorry. So, like, I have thoughts.
You get 6 of them for $3 of the bowls. They're like just the right depth that she doesn't feel like her whiskers are touching, so she won't eat out of it. But deep enough that she can't just push the food out, like the wet food.
Yeah, okay.
She can't just like push it out as she's eating it. So it's like just the right depth.
Yeah.
But like I said, they're $3 for 6 bowls, and they go in the dishwasher. I sent you the link.
That, yeah.
There's 2 different colors. There's like a more muted set that's beigey, you know? Like if they took beige and added a little blue or a little pink and a little green, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Or there's more colorful ones. But either way, they're the same thing.
I'm not in this painting, yes, but love starfish. Yeah, I don't know why, but I always feel like every like underwater scene just always has that starfish. Like I just associate it with like underwater at this point. But
I think seahorses.
Yeah, if you don't know who I am, I'm Carrie Cleric. I'm Variety Crafter here on Twitch. I normally am doing crochet or cross stitch on the streams, but this week we've been doing a lot of Lego building as part of the Stand Up to Cancer fundraiser that we have been doing that will be going through Saturday. And if you want to learn more about it, we do have links and such around that are flying. I don't know if you book has more links than I do.
You can do !donate on mine. I don't know if you have that set up.
I think I have that one set up. Well, yeah, I was gonna say I had links and then some of them stopped working and then I
have like !team live, !milestone. Yeah. I stopped counting already.
Yeah, that's we're joined by the Book Lovin' Builder once again. We realized we're trying to collect the entire week of charity events together, you know.
So it's
We might as well.
exclamation donate. I really want a donut. Exclamation donate for the link, and then exclamation team goal to see where we are as a team. Then exclamation live, team live to see who else is live, and exclamation team prize to see what prizes are available.
But yeah, we
just gurgled.
But yeah, if you do need to raid and run, I know post stream is always a thing, and make sure you are taking care of yourself and all that stuff. And anybody coming in with the raid, thank you. If you're sticking around, I truly do appreciate it. If you do need to raid and run, I understand. But yeah, we'll be here all day. We're doing all the things today. But yeah, I thought I saw Original Pepper in her room for her dinner. Heard crunching, but I also heard her fussing. So I peeled in, and Princess Kara had hid under the bed so she could eat Pepper's dinner. Even this morning, like, it was really funny. So like, we have certain rooms where we like shut the doors. So like the spare bedroom and my like wife's craft room, the doors are just shut because we don't really air condition them, just because we don't spend that much time in them or whatever. Wife's craft room is air conditioned, but she has things in there that don't need eating, like yarn. And the minute that you open one of the doors, both
they
cats
gotta
are like
zoom in. Yeah.
The secret room has been revealed once more. Like, and so like I heard like I was getting ready this morning and I heard Whistles snoring. Like, just sleeps, he sleeps, he snores. And I was like, that's not coming from in this room. What is open? Like, and I look into the hallway, and my wife's craft room is, open, because she was getting something out of it, and the cats went in there, and she was like, well, I'm just gonna, go do something else and hope they come out naturally. He is laying, like, 3/4 of the way into the room, like just enough to be like I'm in the room. But like he immediately like walked in and then just like face planted to fall back asleep. Like he was like, the door is open, I must answer the call. And then just immediately went back to sleep. And I was like, you are the laziest, dumbest cat I've ever owned, and I love you so immensely.
Noodles is like that. As soon as the office door opens, she's like, zoom into the room.
Yeah, because they know they're not supposed to be in there, which is just like the adrenaline they need.
Last night, she likes to run up to you, but then like run away like you scared her. Like, she does it all the time. And so I turned, and I took, like, one step towards her, and she was like she was going to run away. And then I stuck my fingers out, like, for boops. And she was like, oh, do I want to run, or do I want the boops? Do I want to run, or do I want the boops? And then she was like, oh, I must do the boops. And she quick, like, booped and then ran. She was like, oh, you got me. You got me. I need the boops.
I love that. So Winx has, this is gonna sound really weird, but our cats like do not have traditional toys. They have just found objects in the house that they want to play with.
Bread ties, or like the bread tabs. I'm convinced she takes them out the recycling can and like. But like,
the drive-by boopings, like there's times where like, it'd be like, oh, look at this cat, and they're like, ooh, look at the brown paper that came in the Amazon package. And
oh yeah, like, she loves the paper from the packages more than any toy we could probably ever give her.
We just have a pile of brown paper in the living room.
We don't use our front door very often, and during the winter, we don't open it because we don't want like the cold air to come in around it. So we had like a whole bunch from like, it seemed like every package for a month that came with it, we would just like throw it in a pile by the front door. Yeah. And she'd had like this whole like, you could like throw toys in it, and she would like dive into it and like swim around in the paper trying to find it.
Yeah, oh, it's so good.
Or pick her up and like gently toss her into the paper, and she'd be like, this is the best thing ever.
Yep. No, it's just like, it's so funny because we were just like, well, we could spend money on cat toys, or We could
Or
buy
we
things
could
for ourselves, and the
save
cats
the
will still
paper.
be entertained.
Yep.
But Winx is the one that primarily like roots through the paper, gets all excited and attacks things. But I was like fiddling. You know how like when you're sitting on something and like your ADHD or whatever like takes hold and you start fiddling with like a loose string or something, and like you have to pull it because it's there and you're thinking about something else, so you just keep like fiddling with it, and then eventually you realize that you've destroyed an entire part of your couch or something. That was me. And there's like like on couches they put like those like rip seams where like like to like there's like the the ribbing on like the outside edge of a cushion to like help with the seam or whatever it is. Well, the cushions we have on our couch had like a plastic like tube that like ran through it.
Yeah.
And I was like fiddling with the end of like the seam, like the string, and because I was sitting there, and I accidentally like opened it and like revealed part of this little white tube that runs through like around the entire couch cushion, or the whatever it is, 2/3 of it, whatever. Well, Winx saw that and clearly was threatened for her life by it, and it has become her mortal enemy.
Of course.
But like mortal enemy as in it goes everywhere with her. Like she will be dragging this 3.5 foot long tube around the house with her, and then curls up with it to go to
maybe
sleep.
It's her best friend and not her mortal enemy.
Well, so she loves me to like a weird, I say weird degree, but like cats, and their owners. She will follow me from like room to room as I move around the house, and this tube will go with her.
She's like, did you see my tube? I don't know if you've seen my tube.
Yeah, we've gotten to the point at like nighttime when I go in for like like I go to lay down, and it's like 3 a.m, and in comes Winx with her tube, which is just part of our couch. By the way, not a cat toy, just part of our couch. And she drags it in.
It spoke to her.
She does that thing where like when she plays, she makes those like weird like little like guttural sounds that they make when they're like
super excited.
Yeah. And she's like sitting like down like on the floor next to the bed, just like making those sounds, and you can hear her like she's like holding in her teeth and like scratching with her paws, like just playing with it. And then like last night she was like, what would be better? What if I get on the bed with my
I was gonna say, at least she doesn't bring it on the bed, but
oh no, she did. And then she tried going under the blankets with it, and I was like, no.
She's
I do not understand that I have to tell you that I in fact do not want your long plastic tube under my blankets with me. No.
Your emotional support tube.
Yeah, like it's just gotten to the point that she's a big cat, but like she looks tiny next to Whistles, but like this tube is like 4 times longer than she is, and she just like drags it around with her, and it's the best thing ever. Also, Sith Princess, welcome in, love. How are you doing today?
She's like, but this is my emotional support tube. I have to bring it with me.
Yeah.
Noodles has all these like little spring toys. And so you will hear her in the middle of the night. You hear it like skitter across the floor and her chase it and it ping off whatever it hits. But she will also, I will wake up in the morning and there'll just be like 3 springs next to me in the bed. Like, I brought these for you, but you didn't throw them for me. So now I'm mad at you. Was I comatose when you brought them to me? Because that doesn't count.
It doesn't matter. Whistle's toy of choice recently has been a I at one point it was one of my crochet projects. It was
at one
part
point
of a Amy, and now it is mauled unto unrecognition. Trying not to get sunburned for the third. Oh no, friend, please be safe. I know.
No Crispies.
I don't know if you're one of those people that like sun cream doesn't work. Because I do know that like there are the people that does not matter what level you put on type thing.
Crazy has to
But-
put on like level 100 because he burns thinking about the sun.
You just burn, like, and that's the thing, is like, it doesn't matter. Like, I love those people that are like, my foundation has SPF in it, and it's like SPF like 15, and I'm like, girl, like, my skin and the sun would both look at that and just start laughing. Like, SPF 15 is like, it's kind of like when you're like, oh, I'm thirsty, I should get a drink, and then you proceed to not get a drink for the next 5 hours, and then you're like, why do I feel terrible? Oh, my life, I have no moisture left in my body, that's why. It's 36 Celsius in the, oh my god.
It's supposed to be 103 here, and then 110 with the heat index.
Yeah, I get burnt with it on, but then I get brown after. Yeah, so you tan after the
initial burn comes off.
The burn. And I do know a lot of people, they're just like, I have to get burnt before I tan. Like, that's just how they tan. My mom, I've talked about this before, like, we are 25%. Both my mom and my no. Yeah.
No, but
Hold
yes.
on. No. No, that does. Yeah, okay, no. Both my parents are 25%, which makes me 25% too. I was like, wait,
it does. Because
no, I was like, oh no.
No, it works the same way.
No,
because my first husband and I are both 50% Puerto Rican. That makes our child 50% Puerto Rican. I know what you're doing. Yeah.
Because I was like, wait, no, have I been doing this math wrong literally this entire time, and I've been telling people I'm 25% when I'm 50? No, I'm not 50. I am 25%. Yeah.
Because you get half and half.
But my mom got like the gene pool from like the Native American, where like she has like the glorious bone structure, but also she gets like, she turns like a chestnut brown. Like, she goes out in the sun and just becomes one with like the earth tones, and I'm like, but she doesn't burn. She just like, she'll go sit out in the sun and just turn chestnut brown, and I'm like, what the heck? But also like 36C is, for those in the freedom units, I believe 36C is getting close to 110 at like 36C. It's either 110 or like 105. No, I don't want 36C bra size. Thank you. Yeah, it's getting close to, it's right around 100. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's the same temp here.
Because, like,
it takes me a minute to burn in the sun.
Yeah, 100 degrees is bad, but if it's 100 degrees with high humidity,
yeah, that's what ours is. It's 100, but so it's supposed to be like 110 today.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So Satan's ass crack.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, you are in that region. Yeah, let me look at the humidity in the UK. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, don't dox yourself, please, like, just in general, but I do know, like, humidity is the thing, like, for me, that determines, like, whether a temperature is gonna make me melt or not.
Well, that's why I get so irritated on the news. They're like, it's going to be 105 today. Bitch, I don't care what the real, like the actual temperature is. Just tell me what it's going to feel like.
Yeah,
because that's what matters.
Gonna make it feel like 120, and
right, like if it's only gonna be 102, but it's gonna feel like 121, that's what I really care about.
Yeah, that's when it's dangerous. It's 23% humidity. Oh, okay. So that was one thing I was gonna say, as I do know, like, the UK in general, I think, has lower humidity than like where I am. But if you're not used, like, the thing is, if you live in an area where I don't live there, but like, say you live in Arizona where you're like, oh, it always gets to 100 degrees.
Right.
Whatever. You're used to it. If you live in an area where you're like, it rarely goes above like 80 degrees, and now it's 100 degrees, you're dying.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. It was like, because I know there's a lot of people in the U.S. that go, "Oh, France is complaining about their heat wave. It's only 95 degrees."
I do laugh a little bit at it. Like, I understand that they're not used to it, so it is bad. But so, I'm kind of like,
I look at that and go, I would love 95 degrees with 30% humidity.
Right? That would be fantastic.
Again, if you're used to 80 degrees with 15% humidity or whatever. That is insane. That would be like us going and being like it's 120 degrees outside with 90% humidity.
Yeah.
Real feel is 140. Like, you would die. Yeah. We get thunderstorms, humidity is higher. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We get thunderstorms, and you can tell like the lead up to the thunderstorm, other than my brain going staticky.
I can smell the ozone in the air.
Yeah. Yeah, I can smell it, and my brain starts hurting.
You open the door and you're like, it's gonna rain or it's gonna snow, depending on the time of year.
And people look at you and go, "You're weird," and I'm like, I know.
I honestly didn't know other people couldn't do that for like the longest time, like as a kid. And I mentioned it one day. We were out for something at school, and I was like, "It's gonna rain." And the teacher was like, "How do you know?" And I was like, "I can smell it, can't you?" And everybody looked at me like I was super weird. And I was like, "You guys can't
smell the petrichor in the air.
Smell that in the air?" And they're all like, "Smell what?" And I was like, "You don't never. I don't know how to explain this, but like you don't.
You can't smell the burnt electricity in the air.
You can't just like smell that in the air, that it's like different." And they're all like looking at me, and the teacher explained that like it's a genetic thing or something like that. Like some people,
the same thing like the cilantro stuff.
Yeah. They're like some people can literally smell it in the air.
Yes, I'm weird and it's gonna rain. Got more facts. Yeah, I mean, like it's... at that point, before I started with like my migraine issues, my knee used to like, I would be like, my knee is really stiff today. It's going to precipitate. Like, doesn't matter. Like, there is a pressure wave coming through.
Yeah, I could feel it like in my hips and stuff, like my my thighs and hips get like really weird. And so I'm like, it's not necessarily going to rain, but there is like a barometric change.
Yeah. Like, you know the weather is changing. But one of the things, like here, it will thunderstorm and it will go from like, let's say it's 90 degrees out with 60% humidity. So that was what I was going to say is let me look at the humidity here. But
yeah, I don't know what the humidity
where I am, like we were having like in midsummer, and this is why like I laugh, like I fully understand, like, it's hot to you, and, like, I respect that. But for us, that weather would
75% humidity?
Yeah. So, like, our humidities are normally, like, high, like, 60s, or low 70s. Like,
yeah, it's only 85 right now, but it's 75% humidity, and already feels like 95.
We are at 90% humidity right now, where I am. 90%. Yeah. Now, it's only 70, and it's supposed to get hotter today, but currently it's only 70 degrees outside. So, like, 70, but with 90% humidity, like, it's 70, but it feels like...
Yeah, they are projecting it to be 102 today with that 75% humidity. So it's going to feel like 110 or something. Yeah, the heat index.
Yeah. But again, that's normal for us. So like, we're just like, oh, this is
it's pretty normal for us.
But that's what I'm saying is like, if you were like, oh, you're used to it only being in like the 70s or, 20C and low humidity, or humidity doesn't get impacted as much, and now it's 15 points above what you're used to. Yeah, it's
rude.
Be awful.
Tell them you gave them life. They don't get your ice cream too. So it's been 100 since Monday, and they don't foresee it going below 100 till next Friday, and then it's just going to be 99, but back up to 100 the next day.
Ugh. That's terrible, like in every possible way. Also, 4 stream streak is exciting. I think is it? I don't remember. It's like 3 stream streak, and then is it 7? Is the next
I think
one?
it's 3, 7, 10.
Yeah.
I don't
the
know.
numbering says, and then it like switches to 5s or something like that.
Something like that.
I remember like looking at it and being like, "That's a really weird way."
Oh,
for it
speaking
to
of, I have a 25 stream streak.
be. Yay!
Yeah, it's like 25, 50, and 100, I think. There might be other ones in between there, but I don't know.
Yeah, is it every time? I don't remember. Good job. I have a second ad stream. Look, just doesn't mean that you give up the first one. Just eat both of them, and then tell them adults get to do whatever they want. No,
That's what I told my kids.
Stream streak. Yeah, it's so hot this summer. I have a fan point at your bed the other night. Original Pepper hopped up on the bed between you and the fan, and she farted into. Oh my God.
No! You're like, Pepper, that was rude.
Pepper, no. I also love that you call her Original Pepper.
The super rudeness.
It with yourself. Also, so Pepper. If you guys don't know, Pepper is a streamer, and she is newer to the Twitchverse. If you're not following, definitely follow. She got back into the cross stitches because of Twitch. And
not because of the carrot.
Lovely, wonderful cats, and la 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 la.
Don't get that stuck in my head.
Thank you for the trolling biddies. I appreciate you. Oh my gosh, that song. I was actually thinking about like I need to like redo all my clips because there's some that were like funny at the moment, and like I went back through them and I was like, why did I add this? This is not funny in the slightest or interesting in the slightest. But I also want to find like better quality clips and maybe longer ones, and then like, cause like they're like 6-second clips, and you're like, this could be 30 seconds, and it would be really funny and annoying.
I worry about them being too long sometimes. Like when I look for clips, I'm like, I feel like that might be too long.
Well, like you find the ones, and it, like how you're looking for like, I was like I was like looking for like good morning clips or whatever, like. And it was like, why is the good morning, air quotes, good morning clip 5 minutes and 37 seconds?
Right, like that's not a clip.
Yeah. Like that's a full on like YouTube video.
Right, like that's not a clip.
It's just ripped audio from a YouTube video. It's like that's not good morning. Like
what you doing?
It was really fun. But welcome in, Presley. Thank you for the biddies. I hope you're having a good morning, a good day, all the thingies. We are quickly getting a ducky out of the way, so I fall less behind than I already have this past fortnight.
Carrot's gonna have the whole next week. It's just gonna be Carrot catching up on duckies.
It's literally gonna be Carrot catching up on Carrot and duckies. Yeah.
Be like a 4-hour stream of just duckies.
Oh no, it's
more than that because that's probably only 4 ducks.
I mean, it takes me about yeah.
Well, like it doesn't take you that long, but on stream things take longer.
Oh, on stream, yeah, on stream they take me about an hour. Yeah. But yeah. What's going to be funny forever and what's going to be annoying. Oh yeah, you never know what's going to be funny. And like some of the things are like the troll song it's just a good song, and it's one of those sound bites that like
Carrot chose to do a temperature project a day. I chose to do one a week. It's a jellyfish. Yeah. So every week I make a jellyfish with the temperatures. Yes. I should have split it by like 5s, but I didn't. So whole 10s of temperature.
One of the things Book and I have both learned from temperature projects is I think you did the same thing, where it's like we realized that like we don't stream every day, and
well, I thought about that before, and that's part of the reason I did a jellyfish, because
Yeah.
It'd be quick to
Well,
do even on the catch up.
yeah. And like next year, I think I'm just gonna do like the weekly one because I'm like, you know what? Every day seems like a great idea until you have to do it every day.
Yeah, until you actually have to do it. Because we were going to do the cross stitch once a week. The mini cross stitch.
Yeah. Once Stand Up to Cancer is finished, which is, this week.
Unfortunately, like the last 3 or 4 weeks all look basically the same because it has been.
Well, that's what I was saying is like, I went into the summer with like, I had like the 4th skein, but I had like 3 full skeins ready to go. And then it just stayed like 80s and low 90s like the entire time. And I was like,
yeah, I'm
only using 2 colors. I'm going to run out of these. And I'm at the point where I'm just like, well, I am now out of another color that I didn't anticipate being out of because I had bought a ton of it.
Yeah, it has been cooler than it has in the past.
Ugh.
Yeah, I know. Like, I'm telling you it's going to be 110 today. And I'm telling you also at the same time, that is lower than it normally is. So I thought I would use more of this like orangey peach color. So I already preemptively bought a whole nother skein of it.
Persimmon.
And like it says this is like peach whatever. But like it does look orange because like it's orange. Like this looks orange when you have it.
Oh, I'm in ads. I didn't even see those coming in.
But yeah. So that's not what I wanted. Yeah, so it's been mostly orange.
Yeah.
Or well, I mean mostly green. I didn't use as much as this like peachy orange color.
So like this saffron, so this is saffron that I'm using. And initially I was like, oh, that will be like I think that's my 90, whatever it is, 91 to 81 to 85.
Why did I tell myself?
Every day, like literally almost every day has this either as my high or my low. Every day.
Yeah.
Because like
I didn't post
low to
30 or 31.
Low to mid 80s are just the common temperature. That's the common factor.
Let's go find week 30.
No. So this is the other thing is like, what are we going to do with all our jellies?
I'm going to put them on fourth wall at the end of the year, but I want to get a picture of them all together.
Yeah. Yeah. Same. Well, mine for my duckies. That is my plan. Like, but I want to all finished. I'll do that.
Yeah, and it'll be like 53 because I did a sample to make sure that because it was a free pattern I found, and I wanted to make sure it was actually going to stitch out like they said it would. So it's really weird. It's like blue and gray, but like.
Yeah. Well, but it's still a.
Yeah, so I'm still gonna like do it, and if nobody wants it, then okay.
Then we go to a fiber artist or fiber festival together. We find one that's like in Virginia somewhere or wherever is mid lane. And then you and I just go to all the vendors together book. Right.
And would you like a free craft?
Would you like a duck and a jellyfish? And then just every vendor at the fiber artist is just going to end up being beducked and bejellied.
You're like, would you perchance?
You have the little tags, and we make little QR codes, and we put the QR codes
little
to
sticker
our channels.
Yeah, get a sticker and print out our QR codes and slap it on there.
And then it's just free advertising, and we can write off the costs.
Write off the cost of the stickers because.
Write off the cost of the materials because we used it for advertising.
Write off the cost of the materials because I used it on stream.
Yeah, exactly. No, we have been trying to figure that out because like I claim like independent income, and the person that was like doing he's like, well, what expenses do you have for what you do? And I was like, what can I classify as expenses? Because I bought all the yarn for projects specifically to do on stream.
Right.
Does that count as an expense? And he's like, if you're not using it for any other project. So like save up all your receipts, and at the end of the year, whatever you have left over that's not going to be for this project, deduct that. And then yes, and I was like, you're telling me I can buy yarn, and as long as I use it on stream, it's free?
Yep. Yep, that's how it works, Kara.
I mean,
last year, honestly,
not
we
actually,
didn't...
but,
I didn't think I was going to have to pay taxes last year, so I didn't save receipts.
Yeah.
So I just claimed 3 Lego sets, and I met the...
Yeah, no, so like that's the thing though, is literally it's like...
So this year I've been saving, like every time I buy something on Amazon, I make sure I buy it separate from anything else. And I then save the, like, I go to where you can look at like the digital receipt, and I download it and I have it in a file. And I have like piles of Michael's receipts for like yarn this and crochet that, and or cross stitch thread, and...
Because it's for content. It is like really weird, because like when I first started doing it, I was like, how is this legal? Like, you know, like that not that it's illegal, by the way. This is perfectly legal. But like, because I do this as for income, like because I do this for my living, like this is to make content, which is then tax deductible because it's part of like the business. And I was like, oh, I'm starting to, like, I understood how, like, mega corporations do things where they're just like, we're going to do this and we're going to claim it. And you're like, oh, well, but they're, like, big and they're claiming, like, tens of thousands of dollars of material as, you know, a write-off type thing. And, like, doing it, like, on a small scale feels, and then you're just like, actually, no, they're perfectly fine. But, like, also, like, this isn't me just, like, filing. Like, this is, like, we go to somebody who does it, you know, like, the people that do it, and they claim like they're doing it. So I'm like, they know what they're doing more than I do. So like, if they're saying this is fine, I trust them. But it was really funny because it was just like, oh yeah, no, just save all your receipts.
Yep, just save all your receipts.
Like we bought a laptop for like, so I could like do stuff remotely or whatever. And he's like, yep, bring in the receipt. And I was like, wait a second, can I just? And obviously he's like, it has to be like, you have to prove that you use it, you know, like if in question, you have to be able to prove that you've used it for what you say you use it for, you know, type thing. And I was like, that seems like, I fully understand why people end up abusing this and then getting audited. Like, I fully do.
Yeah.
Because, like,
and that's why I save all my VODs.
I bought a Lamborghini for my company car because I need to be able to get from point A to
because
point B.
I need my clients to have a certain you know thing of me. But yeah, that's why I save all my VODs, because if it ever comes back to it, like it was in that year, I can prove that I built it. Took 6 streams.
Yeah, you have video proof. Yeah. Well, and it's just like one of the things, like I never thought about it on like that level. Of like, oh yeah, these are actually business expenses, is what it legitimately
When I was selling my craft stuff before, I never earned enough to pay taxes, first of all. But I had talked to like another crafter before I really started, and they're like, save all your receipts, save like pictures, things, you know, even if you're just like sharing it in like your family group chat, like it is proof
that you've made things.
That you did things. So like if you go to a craft fair, take pictures of your table.
Yep. Proof of existence, basically. Yeah.
Yep. So like,
no,
even if you are selling it and you don't think you're gonna like really like sell a lot, like make a Facebook page, or not an Etsy, because you don't want to be charged fees out the ass for something you may not actually make any money at. But like
fourth wall,
like make a fourth wall, make a I mean, fourth wall wasn't a thing at the time, but you know what I mean, like make a Facebook page and just share your crafts, or share them on your personal page, like, but people can, it's like visual documented proof.
Also, Pepper, if I knew that, I was like, oh, you're being audited and they're gonna go through and watch all your VODs to like prove that you do what you say you do.
Yeah, I know.
I would put all the ads to like 45 minutes of ads an hour.
So they can
just be like, gonna make me that money that you're then gonna audit. Like, you know, I'm gonna make them sit through 45 minutes of ads an hour of watch time. Back in my day, we only had the third wall. Exactly, Danny. Exactly.
Okay, so it turns out I do have one left.
One. Wait, one what?
The keychains, the breast cancer awareness keychain
got
things
you.
I made.
Excellent.
I made them with my embroidery machine. Well, that doesn't work anymore, but you know, I made them with it nonetheless. I need to put the ones I have made on fourth wall.
Hmm.
Be like, do you guys want these?
Yeah, or I don't know. I love like embroidery and things like that. Like,
So do I too. That's my next thing. Like I'm once we pay down a couple more bills, I'm gonna like put aside like a little money each time, and then eventually I'll be able to buy another one. Because I really do love, like, I have tons of these like different keychains and like hair stuff, like hair clips. Like you make it out of this marine vinyl, and then you slide in like the alligator clips, and then they can wear them in their hair, or glue it to like a barrette clip, and then they can wear it in their hair, stuff like that. I have like a Beauty of the Beast one, like the theme of it, of the hair thing, and like an Ursula one, so it's like the shell with like the purple smoke coming out of it. That I made with like felt and marine vinyl.
Yeah, when I almost bought some marine vinyl when Joann's was going out of business, and I didn't because I was like, I'm never gonna make. I was buying things like I could make dresses out of, basically, like, and I was like, I'm not making dresses out of marine vinyl because like, I'm not that cruel, like.
Yeah, it's not something you make dresses out of, but like I made like I said, keychains, and I'll show you guys while we're waiting for Carrot to finish.
I'm done. I just finished.
I was like, no, I'm not rushing you. I'm just saying, like, I don't want to like switch. So I have like this whole thing. This is my little pretty stand I bought for.
Okay, let me embiggen because.
So I made like a rose from like Beauty and the Beast, and I have all these like weird skelly animals.
Now I heard myself. Oh, I don't like that. Okay.
You hurt yourself.
Oh, those are fun. I do like those. Yeah.
And then, like, I made like team ones, like baseball mom, basketball mom, football mom. And I have police wife, firefighter wife.
I love those.
Oh, there's another one down here. It's a bat. But yeah, I made like all different kinds of keychains.
Those are so cool. See, this is why we need like the crafty commune, is because then we could just all like group together and do like one fair with just like the goods from like 30 people.
Pokemon.
Trying...
The Pokemon symbols from like Pokemon Go.
Oh, that's fun.
And then just like arrows, but like I have a ton of different patterns. Is my point. But yeah, lots of stuff. I hardly ever used it to embroider anything in the like classic sense of embroidery.
Creative Chaos, welcome in. Thank you for the lurkies. I do appreciate it. We are getting ready to
I gotta
switch
grab
over to the Legos.
I gotta grab my Lego sets over there. I had it out of the way because I didn't want to like bump it.
Yeah, my bags are down here, and I have to find bag number 4.
My bags are in my box,
struggle.
like the giant box.
Oh my god.
So let me move my flute box over here and get my Lego box. Different boxes, and now my brain is like, where did
Boxes?
you put that?
Master has given Dobby a box. It would encourage me to work on your Pokemon crochet squares. What are you doing like tapestry crochet, or are you I keep seeing people who they'll make like their squares and then they'll like embroider onto the crochet, and that could
Oh,
be
I
fun.
have not seen that. That seems cool.
Steel was doing that actually.
Oh yeah, with her exes. That's right, her pillow. Did I not
Yeah.
bring my tablet in here? No, I did not.
Four. Four? Oh no. 4 has a lot of tiny pieces. Oh no. Okay. 5, 16, 7, 15, 12, 11,
I left it on the table.
17, 15, 18.
I bought a Punkaboo pattern, and I'm very excited to start it.
Ooh.
But I need to buy like that thread is like bright. I need like a darker orange, more pumpkin-y orange.
A pumpkin spice orange. Yeah. Okay.
I'm so jealous, Sith Princess.
Oh.
I need to take my kids to a Legoland. There's one in Kansas City, I think. I have a friend who was complaining that they attempted to go to one, or they were like planning, but then they were told they couldn't go because they didn't have kids. Like they wouldn't allow them in.
Wait, is that actually a thing?
Yeah. You have to have kids to go to Legoland.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't actually realize that. I mean, I guess it makes sense because it's like a kid's amusement park.
It is an attempt to
stop predators?
Yes.
Yeah. I understood. Yeah, I was gonna say I understood that part, but yeah.
I was like, just borrow a friend's kid for a day.
Oh, fancy. Or just go with like you.
Well,
Yeah,
she's got
there we
like
go.
a lot of like nieces and nephews and stuff. So I was like, just borrow one of them for the day. Right? Like I have two.
Like you, yeah.
You could borrow one. But she's like, it's like not fair. They won't let you in if you don't have kids. And I was like, well, it's their safety precaution. It's Lego.
Yeah.
They take like all that very seriously.
Lego is one of the most like they protect their brand very, very heavily. They
don't want any of that, which is understandable, And so I was like,
one should, yeah.
They take that like super seriously. And I welcome in Taxdu. Taxdu?
Oh my gosh. I love.
And so I was like,
tweet.
You have nieces and nephews and all that, like just borrow one for the day.
Guys, I forgot a thing.
Right.
I got jelly beans.
You have the beans?
Yeah, and you want to know why I got reminded that I have beans? Is because the beans I got are Just Born brand, which is the same brand that makes Peeps.
Oh, is it really?
Yes.
I did not know that.
They make jelly beans, and they are genuinely
of
the best They're like amazing jelly beans. Like they are like really well flavored jelly beans, and actually taste like things.
Well, that is fantastic. I'm always skeptical because some jelly beans are not good. Not all jelly beans are created equal.
No, they are not. That's why I'm like actually somewhat.
I think it's like any like gummy product. Like gummy worms, gummy bears, things like that. Not all of them are created equal. And the Black Forest gummy bears or whatever the brand is, Fantasy likes those.
They make the like fruit snacks.
Yes.
Oh, it's a sweet bit. I'm not one for jelly beans anymore. I mean, more for me.
I mean, honestly, after I watched the movie Hop and he pooped out the jelly beans, it kind of did put me off of them.
But yes, they
not gonna
they
lie.
Do like their
suddenly jelly beans
thingies,
are.
yeah. But yeah,
it's 8. It must be this one.
Also, I grew up. Well, so did you.
Can't eat any sweets in front of them. When they were little, I couldn't. Now they're teenagers, so.
Yeah. So we grew up right near the Peep Factory. If you didn't know that.
I did not know we grew up near.
It's in Bethlehem, PA.
I did not know that. I know, like, Snyder's of Hanover.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, mine were toddlers. I couldn't eat anything in front of them. I mean, anything. I could serve them the same food on their plate, and suddenly mine was better. Like, literally, I cannot eat anything in front of them. We went through that whole thing where they hit about 5 or 6, and I was like, okay, no more of this. You have your plate. You cannot have my plate. They'd, like, reach over, and I'm like, no. We went through a whole thing. Like, I'm done sharing my food with you. Like, you can have a taste, but you can't have my food.
Yes. Eat what is on your plate.
Eat your food. Especially because they got real food. Like, they just ate whatever we were eating. So, it's not like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, but your food is, you know, not kitty food. Whatever. But yeah, so I was like, nope, we're done with this. You eat what's on your plate, and I will eat what's on mine.
Wait. Oh yeah, Bethlehem is. So I grew up maybe.
I grew up
less than 45 minutes away.
I grew up really close, like 10, 15 minutes away from Bethlehem.
Yeah, and yes, like the Moravian Christmas, like. You know, I will also say, like, the Chris Crindle Mart, like, the Christmas market there is, like,
my grandfather,
better have some money, honey.
My grandfather worked for Bethlehem Steel.
I didn't know that. Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, he worked at Bethlehem Steel.
Okay. Yeah. I know, like, that went, you know, I obviously went down.
Yeah.
You know,
but he retired from there, like, and I said, that was like 20-some years ago, so.
Yeah.
In fact, probably 30, because it was in my teens.
Yeah.
I love me some Peeps.
Yeah, Peeps are good. Now, I have a question, because this is a divisive question among Peep enjoyers. Do you eat stale Peeps?
Like when you leave them out and they get a little hard?
Yes.
Sometimes.
Okay, so my mom specifically will open packs of Peeps.
And let them get stale on purpose? I do that with graham crackers. Because they get soft when they get stale. Crazy hates it. He's like, these are stale graham crackers. And I was like, but they're soft now. They're so good.
Mm-hmm.
Peeps are like marshmallow. They're like giant marshmallows.
Become almost sweeter when you let them
they're like
stale.
soft and sweet. And I dip them in my coffee sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
I like them soft and sweet.
I swear, we're the same person.
Yeah, so I will buy the fresh packs, which are the smaller, like, broken half squares.
There's only like 4 in a pack or something like that.
Yeah, there's like, I don't know, like 6 or 8, but they're also like they're not the long ones, they're like the half size.
They're squares instead of rectangles.
So I will open up a fresh pack and just like leave it on the counter for a day or so, and he's like, it's so disgusting that you eat. He's like, they're stale now, but they're soft and they taste a little sweeter. I love them.
I love them this way.
So I will buy my kids the holiday Peeps, you know, like the dark chocolate or the mint Peeps that they put out at Christmas time, and they will put them in hot chocolate. They just like let the Peep float there.
Yes. Yeah. My Peeps would always flip upside down because they're top heavy, and then I'm just like, well, my Peep is drowning now.
Like the peppermint ones, like the peppermint dark chocolate ones, and they will like sit in the hot chocolate.
One of the ones that I was really excited for, but was kind of let down. Like, they're still okay, but not as good as I wanted them to be.
I thought this was Neville.
Was the Dr. Pepper Peeps.
I have not tried the Dr. Pepper Peeps because I did not want to be disappointed.
Yeah, so like I
was like, they're not gonna be as good as I think they are, so I just won't try them.
And I was hoping that they would be like a really strong, but like it's a marshmallow, so like the flavor is
like muted.
Yeah,
because so it is a marshmallow.
It's like it's better than LaCroix, but it's the same idea of like.
So have you tried the Dr. Pepper? Dippin' Dots?
No.
So they have Dr. Pepper Dippin' Dots, and they do really taste like Dr. Pepper.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Because they have them at the zoo and the local amusement park. They have the Dippin' Dots, and they had the Dr. Pepper flavor. So Dr. Pepper Dippin' Dots. Yep.
I have not had a Dr. Pepper, or sorry, not Dr. Pepper. I have not had Dippin' Dots in many
forever
years.
Don't forget to change your category.
I was in. I think I'm just in just chatting.
Oh, I was in Makers and Crafters.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I'm still in just chatting. Whatever.
Sorry, I cut you off, but I was like,
no.
We'll get off track, and then
my brain was doing the things. Now we have a reason to go to the zoo. Yay.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. The AI toggle is.
And I checked it this morning. Mine was still toggled off.
Yep. Yeah, I know people had been saying that like there's. And I'm like, it could have just been twitching, or the setting wasn't.
Like, I'll try to remember to check it every once in a while to make sure it's still toggled off.
But yes, mine is off. Correct.
And Wargaming had messaged me about it last night too. He was like, "Have you seen this?" And I was like, "I have. Thank you."
Kixie had messaged me. A few different people messaged me, and I was just like, "Thank you for making sure I'm aware of it." Like, I appreciate people, like, FYI, like, I do actually appreciate people for, like, being like, hey.
I know, I was like, I did. Somebody messaged it in chat or yesterday, so I did see it and I did toggle it off, but thank you so much for, like, thinking about me, asking, preempted,
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna
We have Han and Leia now. Uwu.
There we go. So, Fantasy's friend messaged her and was like, "Look at my new cat." And she's like, "Oh, that's cool." And they're like, "Its name was Anakin yesterday, but then we found out it's a girl." And I was like, "Sexist. It could still be Anakin."
Oh my gosh. Yes. Cats don't care. Look, if they're spayed and neutered, they actually are just its.
I was like, "That's sexist. It can still be Anakin."
So they change it to like Padme or something?
No, now the cat's name is just Kitty. And I was like, Rude, you went from Anakin to Kitty? Like, you couldn't think of anybody in Star Wars that's female that you could name him?
To be fair, after Anakin fell in the lava,
Anakin was
also probably not having children. Anakin was in fact also neutered. I'm just going to go off on a limb there and say everything else got burnt off.
Right? Like, you couldn't think of anything to name it from Star Wars?
Jabba the Hutt.
Right? I mean...
Okay. Like... I am... Oh, no.
Her one friend had snakes, and I was like... She's like, "Look, it's so tiny and cute. It fits in my change purse." And I'm like, "Please keep it away from me."
That snake will get yeeted so quickly.
I don't care how tiny and cute you think it is. No. Thank you.
Yeah, snakes are not. I know there are people that love their snakes and are like, I have a boa constrictor that just roams around my apartment. And I'm like, we are not going to be in the same room together ever, because that's not going to happen. I do not need to be sitting on your couch and have a snake across my shoulder. It's a constrictor. Do you know what they're waiting for? They're waiting to be big enough to eat you.
Sith, I have been where you are. Like, the demanding. For people who also cannot do anything for themselves. and completely depend on you and pay no bills, they are awfully demanding. With, like, no concern that, hey, maybe I shouldn't be demanding. Like, they are all about, get me shit. Get me this. Get me that. Yeah, no snakes. No snakes. Also, no spiders. Spiders are fine as long as they stay outside my house. If they come in,
yes,
you have agreed to the end of your life.
Spiders inside, like spiders in the garden. Like, I still don't want to touch them.
Right, I don't want to touch them either way.
That's where you belong.
But that's where you live. If you come inside, I'm sorry, your life is forfeit.
I actually have the Dark Millennium Falcon. This was actually a wedding present for me. Crazy Claus, welcome
and
in.
I love that you put Legos on your registry and that people actually got them.
So this is actually from my housemate. This was my housemate who knew me excessively well and was like, this is the best joke set they've ever put out. Because it's like Darth Vader's the good guy. You have like a Darth Vader in like all white, but then you have Jar Jar Binks with a double blade lightsaber. And it's like, what could go wrong?
I love Jar Jar Binks, and I don't care that that's like a big taboo thing for a lot of people. But I love me some Jar Jar Binks.
I love the fact they actually put out like an official set with Darth Jar Jar, like, and Jedi Vader. Like, it's such a good set. Chaos Bunny, welcome in.
Yeah, the potty training is always like, I have to bribe you to use the potty.
Okay, so
do you use temporary tattoos or M&Ms? Because those are the big,
totally new
common things.
I let a big trap spider live in your mudroom and eat mosquitoes, and when turnip ate the spider. Oh God!
Mm-mm. You have to stay outside, no inside.
Nope. I totally didn't switch out the Astro to Chaos. Look, we love Chaos. Yeah. No, I was gonna say I assumed it was you. But welcome in, friend. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, Crazy Claus, I hope you're having a good day. We are switching back to the Millennium Falcon, which I actually immediately, I was like hoping that it would have me like build a section and then attach it to the frame, not immediately start attaching things to the frame.
That's ridiculous, Carrot. Why would they do it that way?
I don't got space for this.
That's how I felt when I was building the dinosaur.
Excuse me. I'm just gonna keep shoving.
How I felt when I was building the T-Rex. Like life. Why did I choose this?
Your fault, sir. Not my fault. I am in the innocence, always.
So my mother-in-law trained my daughter when she was watching them while we went on our second honeymoon. And we left for a week and we came back and she was potty trained and it was just like poof. So I was like, ma'am, how did you do that? And Boy Wonder was determined to prove that he was more stubborn than me. So it really was like a battle of wills. Like he would start to get potty trained and then I'd get like excited and we'd do stuff, and then the next day he would act like he had never seen a toilet a day in his life.
Also, can I just say, I'm really glad my parents don't stream because those stories never need to happen. Right? Because I'm sure they exist, and I do.
Listen, if you live with a streamer, it's kind of like living with a comedian. Your shit is gonna get talked about.
My wife will randomly often say like, well, that's gonna get talked about on stream, isn't it? And I'll be like, eventually at some point, maybe.
I want the Triceratops one. It is on my list. My list is long. There are so many.
Is every set.
Yeah, like almost every set, so.
Okay. Oh, I have to make a second one of those. Oh, I didn't.
Well, that is fantastic that he trained himself. Fantasy.
Yeah.
Got trained pretty easy by my mother-in-law. Like, she just fed her M&Ms every time she went, and she's very food motivated, so.
Oh
Boy Wonder, we tried temporary tattoos. He had them all up and down his arms. But it just seemed like every time we were like, oh, he's good, he would like purposely go back just to say, you're not actually in control here.
Just do the regression, yeah.
Like, it was a choice.
Wild.
And then I was like, and I know it's kind of nasty, but I was like, maybe if I let him sit, he'll be like, I don't like that.
Oh, yeah.
And he was just like, I can play this game. Let's go.
I don't know. Like, I definitely feel like again, full disclosure, do not have children, have not done it. But, like, heard enough people talk about it. It's like, there's the books of, like, you know, how to raise your child, how to have the perfect behaved child. Those books are shit.
There is no way to have a perfect child.
Never met a person that was like, I just followed Dr. Oz's advice and my child turned out perfectly.
And the people who say that are lying.
They have a nanny. Yeah. Yeah, like, I just, like, every person I know.
He was like, totally like, you're not in control here. I'm in control.
Yeah.
Like,
well, and so
it was just so weird.
Dr. Oz is a hack. Well, no, that's what I'm saying, though, is like those books where they're just like, follow this advice and it will work perfectly. And I'm like, literally never met a person that was like, I read a book and it solved all of our problems. Like, no. I had friends who had, it was my friends that, the same one that was like, do you want to come to the birth? And I was like, no, for reasons. I don't feel I should have to explain.
See their kid pop out. Thanks. I'm good. I'll come afterwards.
Yeah, I'm good. I would like to maintain our friendship at the level it is right now. But they had like 4 kids within 3.5 years. It was basically like machine gun.
He looked at her. She got pregnant.
Yeah, but then she ended up not like she's not able to have kids anymore. So like they fixed that problem. But the first one, the second one, and the third one all got trained at the same time because it was like
they're so close you could.
Like, yeah, there's apparently this thing like once the older ones are doing it, like the younger ones are like, I want to do it too. Or sometimes that's how it goes.
Yeah, it can be like that a lot when they're really close like that.
The older one, like in air quotes, took longer than like the average, but then like the third one was like way faster than average. Yeah. Like, and I'm just like, every kid, and like this is the thing is like, I really do feel like one of the biggest problems, especially when it comes to the parenting stuff, like anything else in life, is the whole, well, my child, the average is this, so my child should already be doing da-da-da-da. And it's like,
that's the average. That doesn't mean every kid has to be doing it. In order for that to be the average, some have to be ahead and some have to be behind.
Really far behind, yeah. And like, that's the thing is like, people always want their kid to be the one that's like, the like, oh my god, potty trained at 3 weeks.
Fantasy wasn't potty trained till she was almost in preschool. She was 5.
Yeah, but like some kids just take longer. But it's like, is it wrong? I don't know. Like, it's just every kid learns differently.
Thought it had to do with her growth hormone issue. That literally the muscles around her bladder were not strong enough to like let her know she had to go.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
So they're like, if by the time because she was almost 5, they're like, by the time if she turns 5 and she's still not potty trained, like then we'll send her to the urologist.
Oh, mom! Oh my gosh.
Welcome in, all moms.
Everything is cool when you're part of the team.
Yeah, like, because she was growth hormone deficient. She was, like, really small. Like, she was 5, but she looked like a 3-year-old. They're like, so because her body is really only the size of a 3-year-old, we're not going to stress it. Because you don't need to worry so much about their age as their body type. If they're smaller than they're supposed to be, it's not out of the realm of normal for them not to be doing the things that they should be for their age. Like certain things, not everything. But because their body just isn't as developed.
Yeah.
So they're like, we're not going to sweat it. Like, even if it comes to the time she's 5 and she's not potty trained, we're not sweating it.
Well, and the thing is, like, so one of the things I always like reference is like, um, I will say, like, I've run into these things where people do, like, and again, that, like, you want your child to be like the Einstein of his generation.
Oh yeah, they will find everything.
But the thing is, like, Einstein himself, like, you want your kid to be a genius. Well, geniuses, by the way, are not normally like good at everything. They're good at like one thing.
Right, like Einstein was fairly like bad at other things.
Like everything. My favorite thing is, like, Einstein was a astrophysicist, like, ahead of his, well, he basically set the precedent, like, of his time.
Right, oh mom, so they
he
weren't
didn't know how to tie his own shoe, though.
Right, like he was an idiot or stupid in other areas, what like people would consider unintelligent.
Yeah.
I mean, they will find everything. They are like the world's best detectives.
Bloodhounds, yeah. They sniff out all the things.
Yeah, they find everything.
I also will say, as a child, and like as a young child, I really struggle to understand, like, why, like, my dad would buy my mom the
expensive chocolate.
Ghirardelli, whatever you call it. Yeah, he would like buy her like those. Like he would buy her like a bag of like the squares, you know, the assorted pack, like for her birthday, Christmas, like the special events.
That is the downside, Seth. You hide it from them, and then you can't find it either.
You hit it too well. But I never understood like why mommy got special chocolate. You know, like. And now as an adult, I'm like, oh yeah, because it's expensive and it's meant to be savored. And as a kid, like, I just eat it because it's chocolate.
Okay,
right?
I'm supposed to have 2 of the small ones and 1 of the... Okay, never mind. I was like, did they send me the wrong ones? Because that's happened.
No, we're just blind.
Yeah, we're not good at this.
We're not good at the thing we do every day.
Yeah, but
we're professionals, but we're not good at it.
Yeah, I mean, we're professional, but that don't mean we're good. But yeah, so they like weren't stressed at all. People were like, "Oh my god, she's still in diapers," and I was always like, "Oh my god, mind your business."
I love but yeah, bladder surgery when I was 8 because I was born without the valves that keep urine back.
Yeah, there's like lots of reasons.
Got you. Yeah.
You know,
well, the thing is, like,
thank you for the I'm hero, moms.
Because like incontinency in like a toddler is like expected, like, oh, you're gonna wet the bed. You're just going to do it. Like that is a bladder control is a learned skill. And until you hit a certain age where they're like, yeah, okay, now you're actually
now we need to worry about it.
Now we're concerned.
So they were like, we're totally not concerned about it. If she hits 5 and she's not potty trained, we'll start the process of looking into why that is. You know, like other potential issues. But they were not surprised that she was having issues. How do I set fights over toys? Ooh. You have their own toys and communal toys. So my kids had some toys that were their own that they did not have to share. And then communal toys. And if you fought over the toy, I just took it. I had a bin in the closet where toys went. You want to fight about it? Nobody gets it. Bladder control after you have kids is like you sneeze and you pee a little. Because in the United States, we don't get like the pelvic floor therapy after having kids.
Almost finished with BB-8's body. Oh boy.
They steal each other's toys. Well, then they have to give one of their toys to the other child. And make it one they love. And they don't get to complain about it.
I think my children would just be in a constant state of tears. If I ever had any.
Listen, you want to... That's Sissy's toy, and she does not want to share. If you cannot... Yeah, they fight over everything. I bought 2s of a lot of things. There, you both have one. The same color. You can't get different colors. two of the exact same thing. You have one and you have one. And then I would write like an A on one somewhere and a C on the other somewhere.
Yeah. I absolutely love that you just went, yeah, and then moved on with that story. Like, you were just like, yeah, no, they were in tears. 100%. There were tears.
Listen, if they're not crying about something, the day has not actually happened.
Oh, that is...
They cried about things they wanted and got. The joke that, like, the kid cried because they wanted you to break their cookie in half, and then you did... So they cried because now their cookie is broken, is not told because it is a funny story. It happens. They will cry over everything. They want you to tear their cheese for them, and then you do, and then they cry that you tore their cheese.
Oh my gosh, you mentioned cheese. I have to tell you something. So do you like Lebanon bologna?
I do like Lebanon bologna.
We went to we went grocery shopping last night. I was talking about this.
I don't like regular bologna, but I do like I know that's weird, but it does taste different.
No, lemon like seltzers or like Kutzman or whatever it is. Like,
yeah, you tore it the wrong way. Lebanon. I didn't want it tore like that. It's totally how that happens. The vaginal, ultrasounds. Yeah. Oh, you need a full bladder for. Oh, I'm so sorry. Girl. Yeah, I hate them because then they press on your bladder with the wand, and you're like, I'm gonna pee on you.
I am sure. So one that I follow a lot of. One of the reasons like these kind of conversations don't really faze me is like I follow a lot of medical journal conversations and like people that are like, I've been in the field for 30 years and. These are the things that you're worried about. Because, like, when I was going and getting a lot of testing, there was some invasive testing. Let's put it that way. Like, you're like, I want to know about this before I go and get it done. Just so I know what's going to happen. And one of the things that like, I was looking into, and the guy was like, look, if they've been doing it any amount of time, one, in training, we're prepared for this. But two, this isn't our first rodeo.
Right, like, they've pretty much heard and seen everything.
They've heard and seen everything. They've been peed on before. If you gotta pee, you gotta pee. Like, it's gonna happen. You know, they've been there before. And, like, yes, it's embarrassing, but it's not actually gonna faze them. And I think it's, like, one of those things, so do grown men who don't get their way. Look, also, girl, well, no. I think you're talking about man-child.
I was gonna say, you're talking about man babies. They may be adults,
grown men,
but they are not fully finished. Their mother did not disappoint them enough in their childhood.
Yeah. They weren't taught reality at an early enough age.
Yeah.
But yes, I do understand what you mean. Look in the direction.
Ooh, it's Percy Weasley. I don't think I've ever had a Percy Weasley before.
Wait, a what one?
A Percy Weasley?
Oh, one of the twins. Ooh.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had a Percy before.
Did he not come with the burrow?
Well, no, he's not one of the twins. That's
Oh, that's the one that's like out in.
Yeah, he's like
dragons.
Yeah, he's already like out doing his business. Like they don't really show
he's
him.
The eldest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever had a Percy Weasley before.
That's exciting.
I know, I am excited. The snooty one is Percy. Yeah, Charlie's Dragon's Percy's snooty. But yeah, it's one of the two older ones that they don't really show that often.
Yeah, okay. Oh, right. Percy's the one that's like Ministry of Magic, right? Or goes into the... I don't remember. Been a minute.
Yeah, Bill, Fred, George are the twins, Ron. And then Ginny Weasley.
Yeah.
It's been so long.
Though honestly, the mom is the one that I like.
Listen, I love Mama Weasley, and my favorite is the letter. What Weasley? That letter yelling at him.
Yeah.
Is like my absolute favorite. Oh, Harry, darling. Pleasure to see you. Hope you're doing well. Don't think you're getting out of this, Ron.
Because it's just a mother. It's literally a mother's letter.
Yeah, like.
If you've ever gotten one, you know, or somebody in your life that's done one of those. But yes, Sweet Bit, I do wish you the best of the best of luck with that. That does not sound.
Welcome in, Dingo.
Dingo, dingo, dingo. But yeah, the one of the older. Oh yeah, the older boys. Yeah. My brain was on medical things, and I was like, one of the older ones. What? No. Yes. Sadly, just part of being female. Blah.
Yeah, they made her. They did make her seem different, but that happens in a lot of things.
She was weird and awkward. Well, because she was like also, I think,
so much younger than them. I want to say, like,
yeah. Well, she was like 2 years younger than them at least.
Right, but they had already gone off and like fought the troll and done all these things. So by the time she came into the picture, really, I think she felt like, or they tried to make it seem like she didn't know.
She had like a giant, like I believe 1 year younger. Yeah, okay.
Like a giant crush on them.
She had like a giant crush, but then like by the end of the movies, and this is kind of inevitable the way like age works, especially when you hit like teenagers that are going through like puberty and stuff. Like by the end of the movie, like she was a young woman.
Yeah.
And not a like awkward 15-year-old. Like she wasn't that. It's sort of like when they tried doing those Narnia movies and
so much time
Lucy
in between.
Pevensey, who was supposed to be like 8, had like fully developed womanhood, and you're like, you're not 8 anymore. Like
I will say that some people develop early, so there are some 8 and 9-year-olds with boobs. So
yeah, but like it was just like one of those things. Like they're trying to like pass her off as like this young girl with a crush, and she's just looks like a like the same age, if not older, than Harry. And like I get like girls mature faster than boys type thing in every way possible, but it was just like one of those. I was like, it's kind of hard to believe that she's younger at this point. There's also those, and I don't know, like, you know, I love reading some of those like the fan like theories of like she actually did like the love potion on Harry to get them to fall into each other.
Oh, that is an interesting take.
And I was like, that actually makes sense though, because like he goes from like Cho Chang, right?
Cho Chang,
and then like flips and is all of a sudden in love with this girl that he's not really ever shown any interest in except as like a sister.
Yeah, I mean that does make a plausible.
Yeah, in the book she was pretty bad. Like after the third book, she was confident and sassy. In the movie, she was awkward and reserved. Did the weird things where she tied Harry's shoes. I mean, yeah, but like that. Also, like I just want to say, like I freaking love. I'm trying to remember Mrs. Weasley's her actual name. I don't remember that. But
I always just call her Mama Weasley.
Mrs. Weasley, yeah, like I think that's what she's referred to, but she did have a name.
Yeah, she had Molly Weasley.
Molly. She was...
I love her. She's badass.
She is the type of person that is a true mother, whether she had kids or not. She didn't care if you were a blood or not. If you needed a mom, she was a mom. And one of the reasons I love her is because, like, when I had left home, there were people in my life that were Molly Weasley. Like I had, you know, the person that was like, have you eaten today? And would just bring in food and be like, sit down, you're eating. And like, did not care that it was the wrong department and I was, you know, 3 levels of management above her. I was a kid in her eyes that needed to be fed. And those type of people are what make the world better. Because it doesn't matter who you are. You need someone to love on you, so they just love on you. And like, you know, the world would just be worse off without those people. But also like the whole like she's just like quiet, reserved. Like obviously a stoic mother that has dealt with untold amounts of grief and crap in her life. You know, like she made her mistakes, she did things, but like ultimately like she had to just keep going forward because that's what moms do. That's what women do, whether in that fantasy universe or the real world. Like they just keep going forward because they don't have an option, really. and like you get to see like she's a stoic, and then like during the Battle of Hogwarts,
I would say
when she basically disintegrates Bellatrix Lestrange, and never did she, like, she raised her voice against Ron, sure, but like never did she like raise her voice in hatred or anger to anyone. She raised her voice because motherly concern, sure, but then like that, like, die bitch or whatever she says, like, you realize like this woman is not to be trifled with, like,
right, like she's not just some
with my
sweet mother who doesn't know how to do anything or defend herself, like, or any of that.
And like I think it's like actually a very good representation, because like you do have these people and people go like, oh, they're kind and they're they're demure, they'll just like sit there and take it and keep going, and it's like you realize like, oh no, they're just waiting for the right time to give it back.
Yeah,
like,
overwhelmed. I mean, those kids were all essentially like back to back to back to back.
Yeah.
Like that man could have stood to get off of her for a moment.
Yeah. I don't know. I just like, like, has to have skills. Yeah, but then like you also realize like she is a absolutely deadly force. She just chooses not to be. You realize like in that moment, like, oh, she's very capable of like.
Yeah.
She could have messed anyone and everyone up that she wanted to, and she chose not to.
Right, she had the self-control not just to take people out when they annoyed her.
Also, one of the things I love about that, and I don't know how it does in the book, how it phrases it in the book. I would have to like read how it was written, whatever. But like in the movies, so like she goes basically like die bitch and then just disintegrates Bellatrix with not Avada Kedavra, which is what they were using. She uses a different spell. One of the things that they talk about in that movie is non-verbal magic is incredibly hard and rare. Right. She disintegrates Bellatrix without saying a word other than die bitch, which is not the spell, by the way.
Which means she has to be like have an extreme power,
incredibly strong,
right, as a wizard
or witch. Yeah, and like that's one of the things. Like, and you just see like, oh, this woman is actually terrifying, and she also is capable of literal like cold blood. Well, it wasn't cold blooded murder, but like murder, not just the like I can defend myself. That was an incredibly aggressive, right, anger-driven spell. Like, you can, like, nobody else in the castle was disintegrating people except the bad guys, and she turns around and just disintegrates a person. Like, that was an anger-driven hatred spell. Like, she wanted Bellatrix to die, and like then she like goes back to being like the motherly concerned, like making sure everyone's okay. Yeah. Like she
and like Sweetbit said that spell was actually supposed to be non-lethal, but because she was so angry.
Yeah, and like that's the thing. Like I think that's one of the things. Like, and again, like I know, like I love moms, I love mothers. They have, and this is the thing. Like people always like forget about them and kind of overlook them, and it's stupid though. She doesn't disintegrate in the books, though. She just freezes and falls. Oh, okay. But, like, it's just one of those things, like, it was... And that's what I was saying, like, I don't remember how it was written in the books. Like, in the movies, I know it's one way. But, like, yeah, and that was the thing, is, like, she had already lost Fred by the time Bellatrix. And so she's carrying that grief and anger.
Yeah.
But, like,
she wasn't going to let them take another child from her.
She's still going, though.
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing. It's, like, that power and strength. And it's, like, I don't know. I really feel like out of all the characters, Molly is a very understated one because she only shows up at certain points. But the points that she shows up are exactly when she needs to be. Like exactly when she needs to show up. And she shows up in a way that nobody else could have. But, oh, most Bellatrix... Why would you do this to me? Let's see. Most Bellatrix You know what? Also, Bellatrix is my favorite villain. I also want to state that. I love Bellatrix.
Well, I just love
She's-
the actress that plays Bellatrix.
Well, Helen Bonham
Bonham
Carter is also
fantastic.
is phenomenal, but the character Bellatrix is also a very well designed character.
The Helena Bonham Carter was on Graham Norton.
Yes.
And like there were a bunch of other people there. Because the other people were in a movie together. It was like the girls' version of Ocean 11, you know, where it was like the all-female characters who pulled off the heist.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Ocean's...
Yeah, but it was
Ocean's
like
13,
3 or 4 of the women from that movie, plus she was on the Graham Norton show. So they're all on the couch. And he was like, you've been to the Met Gala. And all of them were like, yeah. And Helena Bonham Carter was like, no. And oh, she's a singer. She does the Umbrella.
Rihanna?
Yeah, it was Rihanna. And looks over and goes, it's because you wear things like that. And Helen Bonham Carter's dress was like flowery, but then you didn't notice that there were black outlined penises on it.
Yeah.
And she's like, because you wear stuff like that. That's why you haven't been invited to the Met Gala.
Yeah. But like, one of the things like and so this is something like there is a Polish content creator
Run into this.
Catherine Zabowski, Katarina Zabowski, something in that realm. She's a Polish like historical fashion person, and she got to go to like the opening of a historical drama, like the red carpet of a historical drama that Helen Bonham Carter was in. And she like, I got to meet her, and she's like the most lovely, wonderful, nice person ever. And like, she's strange, like she's very eccentric, but like beautiful soul. And she was talking about stuff like that because like Helen Bonham Carter's fashion sense is very like she pulls bits and pieces from all the different eras.
Yeah, like she just wears what she wants.
Raid!
Raid!
Welcome in, Raiders! Hello! We are in ads. I hope you don't get whisked into ads immediately, but hello, friends. Welcome in. Welcome, Raiders.
Peach.
I just closed my instructions. Great. Good job, Carrot.
I kept doing that the other day. I almost...
Luckily, I didn't X out. I just minimized it. Okay.
I almost X'd out of something, and I was like, no. I still need that. Okay.
Need this. But welcome in, Raiders. I don't know if you're in ads or not. If you are, I hope that they are over quickly. But if you are here, welcome in. We are currently building the UCS Millennium Falcon. Well, I am. You are building a Hogwarts Warty Hog.
I'm building the main Hogwarts. For the new... What do they call it?
The new castle, or the new sets.
It's slightly crooked, but I'm not taking it off again. This is the most mannish looking woman ever.
Oh no, wait. Oh yes, yeah. Is that supposed to be the one woman that like sings to like break the goblet or whatever it is?
I guess. Yeah, the fat lady.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she's just called the fat lady, isn't she?
Yeah, she's just called the fat lady.
That seems awful. Pumpkin. But yeah, I think we might be in ads, so I'm reading.
Pumpkin,
I always feel bad when people rate in.
I know, I feel bad too.
I really wish, so this is my like one thing, like out of all these changes that Twitch is thinking are necessary, I really wish they would add a thing on the raid when you go to raid zone. If it would tell you, it would be like ran ads 15 minutes ago, or
like
has pre-rolls on, has pre-rolls off. Like that would be a really useful thing to actually know as a raider.
Some of them just got thrown in the box that was next.
Because it is something. It's really you know.
It's like about to run ads so that you know, like to hold for a minute.
No. I was when you rated, I was immediately like, oh, they probably got hit into ads. Welcome in, Zebra. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a good stream. What were we working on today? If you guys don't know, Zebra does like multimedia art, and it is very whimsical and very lovely and wonderful, and I always enjoy it. And which I like art, so that's points in their book. But
pumpkin turtle. If I could find my camera, because I'm me.
But yeah, Scare Bears like Care Bears, but for Halloween. Oh my gosh,
Ooh,
that's amazing.
Scare Bears, I like that.
Scare Bears.
I like anything Halloween.
Yeah. But welcome in anybody coming in with the raid. If you don't know me, I'm Carrot Cleric. I'm Variety Corruptor here on Twitch. We are currently co-streaming with Book Love and Builder because we are both raising funds for Stand Up to Cancer. Stand Up to Cancer is an organization that helps fund research to find alternate cures and treatments for cancer.
You know what's great is if I build this correctly.
Look, building things correctly is overrated. Just ask me.
I just completely put this thing together backwards.
But yeah, so I'm building the UCS Millennium Falcon, which is the chonker boy Millennium Falcon, and Book is building a Hogwarts Castle, the main castle.
Which is also modular, that's the word I was looking for earlier. Because now they're all supposed to connect together to make a castle build bigger than the original castle.
Yeah. They're on your Insta if you want to see. If you want to link your Insta, you are more than welcome to. You do have links open because you have the VIP. You have the VIP. I almost said you have the meats.
I thought you were going to say you have the power.
You have the power. But I do appreciate it. If you do need to raid and run, go take care of yourself. I know streaming is consuming, and we have things and times.
Yeah, because it's the fat lady, so you gotta sing to her or say the right word to get into the Gryffindor room.
Right, she was a Gryffindor. I was like, she was one of the ones for.
We have always lurked among
Lurky lurkies. Thank you. Welcome in, Marvelous Tay. I hope you have a wonderful day at work. Oh my gosh.
They're looking fabulous. So is it 8 of them on one panel? 8 of them on the canvas? Yes. Okay. Hold on. I need to open this on my other browser so I'm actually signed in. I love that. How many were there? 8 original Care Bears? I don't remember how many Care Bears there were.
I want to say there were a bunch.
I didn't grow up with. Wait, hold on.
I did grow up with
I love those. Wait, why am I not? Okay. But thank you. I need to set up at some point. I need to set up the thing so I can actually show.
Oh, put a window so you can do it.
Yeah. I need to do some of that stuff because
I have a scene set up for web browsing, which I use But I also have a little thing set up for Discord, so a Discord window.
Yeah. I do want to one of the things we were talking yesterday, about
not
future plans. Us talking never
of
future plans. And one of the things I do want to do is I do want to get into the when raids come in, being able to showcase people. That is on the list of I want to get better at that, because people, especially when coming in from Makers and Crafters, if you're a gamer, probably
look at their stuff or whatever, cool.
It is just really cool, and it does showcase them. And sometimes I okay, and this is just a me thing, and I get it. When you go oh, you should go check out this person, they're really cool. Sometimes I'm I need to go see their content before I want to full send follow them on all platforms type thing. And it is a really cool way for to snippet showcase this is what they do. This is why you should go follow them.
Right.
But yeah, so that's on my list. That's for work on it this fall and then roll it out in the new year. because I also do think like it does feel nice, like when you raid into someone and they're like, oh, share your links, let me, and then you get like,
Yeah, like
it
stopping and pull the links up and look at them.
Yeah. But yes, thank you. Yes, if you do need to raid and run, please go do so. I know, the after stream stuff does need to happen. But yeah, I appreciate you being here, bringing your viewers over, trusting us with your peoples. Or as Danny says, you've made them my problem now. I love when I raid somewhere and Danny is like, Carrot didn't want me anymore, so he made me your problem.
Now I'm
like,
your
wow,
problem.
That makes me just seem like a terrible person. Oh my god.
Or makes Danny seem horrible. One of the two.
Yeah, one or the other. I'm like, I don't know that this puts it's funny to me, but like I remember we raided in someone and they're like, no, you can't be that bad. And I was like,
oh we no. Can be.
We can be. Oh, we can be. There's so many tiny bits in these bags. We're makers and crafters. We can be unhinged. Not just some of the time, all the time.
All the time.
You underestimate the unhingedness. Okay. Yeah, I don't instantly follow. I choose to follow after watching several streams, so I try to remember the streams that I didn't. Yes.
Yeah.
So, and this is a thing of like, I will follow people. So I will follow people that I know do things I'm interested in, because I won't remember names. I will not. And there will be people that I think I'm following that I then am like, oh, that's why I never saw you live online, because I've hit follow and I have 8,000 channel points, which means I've been here a lot and somehow never actually
I just never pressed the button.
Yeah, been rated in a billion times. But one of the things I will do is, I have been burnt a few times on like raiding new people. Like,
yeah, I have too. Like raid. They're silent, or it's just I'm like, I'll be right back like, for forever. And
yeah, or like, so I won't raid people if they're like on their BRB streams, just because I also don't want to be like, I'm the type of person that if I hear a raid come in and I'm not at my computer, I like sprint to my computer and just be like, well, that will get done later, type thing. And I don't want to do that to other people. But one of the things that happened to me was I raided somebody right when I first started. I only had, I think it was like 3 viewers raided out with me. And I raided into somebody and they were literally like, F this, and they were like on a like actual racist tirade.
Like mid-rant.
Like, oh my god. And I like went to like the 3 people that I knew raided in with me. And I was like, I am so sorry. I will never do this again. So now I'm like, I need to be in their channel a few times, even if I'm not in an active like involved. Like I need to know the vibe of the channel before I like even bring you. Like I will bring you guys. Like I have to vet the channels now. Which is why like there are days when it's like, hey, we're gonna raid Book Club and Builder for the 3rd time this week. Because like I don't have a good option that I can actually like. And I'm sure they're nice and wonderful, but like I am very selective about who I want to support, because I don't want to accidentally raid into someone and then be like supporting them by bringing in, especially now that like I do know my numbers are higher than they used to be. And I don't want to bring 40 people over and then be like, oh, this person's actually a terrible individual. Cool. I also have people where like I'll meet them while they're doing one thing and be like, oh, they're a really cool makers and crafters, streamer. And then you realize that they never do makers and crafters, and that was like a one-time thing.
To put stickers on these. Why couldn't they just print them?
Ew. Printing's expensive. But yeah, so I am. But yeah, I am normally, the first couple times that I'll be in a stream, I normally don't say anything. Like I'm a chronic lurker in a lot of streams anyway, like right now. But I'll normally sit in a stream at least like the first 2 times maybe to like vibe check before I'll ever say anything. Which is again why I never like. You're a lurker. I appreciate and you love that you're here. Support.
Oh, I lurk all the time. Even in here, some days I'm like, I'm here, but I'm not here.
Yeah, and I know you're like, I'll know you're here, and like I appreciate that because I also know that like if something goes down, like
yeah, like I have it on and I'm listening. I just may not be like talking.
And like I'm good with that, but like it's just like I also like. I normally am doing, let's be honest, we're all doing other things while watching streams. Like, I don't know, outside of like, I'm sure there's some gaming streams out there where people just sit there rivetedly watching their screen or whatever. But like, I can't do that. I am doing 12 other things while also watching a stream. So like, it's listening. Like, you're going to get listening.
Yeah. Because I do a lot of crafting while I wait.
Yeah.
Like, I shouldn't say wait,
I might be
but
watching,
like...
but I'm not... I don't have my fingers free. Like, my hands are not available. They're
So sometimes I'm like, I gotta get to a stopping point, and then I can comment.
Yeah. And then you'll say something, and then by the time you're like, oh, I can comment, there are three topics down the line.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, well.
Mind. Going back to your prior statement, and they're like, what are you talking about? I don't know either. Don't worry about it. Understand channels are what channels are family friendly or not, so you want to warn peeps ahead of time. Yeah,
I'm not family friendly.
You are more family friendly than a lot of people.
For the most part, I don't like, but I will talk about anything at the drop of a hat. That's why I say I'm not family friendly.
So will I. I think like one of the things is like if you go into a channel and they like excessively talk about like I've been in channels where they'll just like, you know, be taking a rip on a bong, which again, if that's what you do, that's what you do. But that's not like that type of behavior is definitely not family friendly and like, you know, that type of thing. But yeah,
yeah, there's that too. We're like,
I would say some streamers are so perpetually behind on chat, even if you say something by the time they get to it, they don't even know what it was about anymore. I mean, to be fair, Sweetbit,
that can be
that
me
issue
sometimes.
That was instantaneous. I read your chat and didn't know what. Not you. Well, probably did happen to you because you're here a lot. Like the people that are here know what I'm talking about. Like I will read something and be like, I have no idea, and you're like, literally the topic that you said, like 3 seconds before you read
2
this message,
seconds ago.
And I'll be like, what? Yeah, like it is absolutely on point, and I'm still not like my brain is behind on stream.
You're like, was I talking about that?
Yeah. And there are also times like I will say, and like I will do like, there are times I will read chat, and like I do my best to acknowledge the chats as they come through. And obviously, like if it's a hi to someone else, I might not, you know, not read it out loud. I do my best to acknowledge the chats. But I will say there are certain times like I have had people like, and we've all had like those first time chatters where they'll like pop in and say something and be like, I don't know if you're a human or a robot, so I'm gonna wait till your second message comes up before I like, I'll say like welcome in, you know, welcome in.
Yeah,
you know,
like welcome in.
I'm
whoever.
not going to like invest in a conversation because you might be a robot trying to sell me art, and I'm not gonna waste my time.
I'm not gonna waste the durability of my axe.
Yeah, oh my god, crazy got to use that line, and I just, oh, that makes me giggle every time. Oh, I actually have printed pieces. Hold on.
Ooh, I love printed pieces.
But oh, that's so funny. Okay. I was like, I don't have these stickers. Am I missing a sticker sheet? No, they're actually printed. Ooh. Ooh.
I do love me some printed pieces.
Yes. But I know streamers that literally forget everything said after 5 seconds every single time. Yeah. Also, Sweetbit, I will say, we are picking up the package today. So excitement. I don't know. Okay. They're both the same, which means I need another one. Put this one on, and maybe then I'll see the other one. Also, the way that Lego pieces hide is
in plain sight.
Phenomenal. I really feel like, you know those like I Spy books?
Yes,
from, like,
that's what I feel like when I build. It's like I
really
Spy.
feel like I Spy Lego would be a nightmare.
Can you find this piece? No, I couldn't find it in front of me, let alone in a book.
And then I start doing the whole thing where like I just filter out colors. Like I only see one color when I'm scanning. I don't know if you can, like, you do that.
Yeah, I'm like, that's irrelevant. That's not the color I'm looking for.
I need dark gray.
So you know what happens to me a lot, and it pisses me off. On the directions, both digital and print, the white and the clear look the same.
Yes.
So I am looking for white, and I cannot find it. And then finally, my brain drops the color screen, and I realize it's clear. It pisses me off every time.
What annoys me is, and you can't really see it anymore, but there were axle pieces, so like the axles, and in the book, in the Millennium Falcon book, they're white. In the digital, they're they're blue in the set and in the book. In the digital instructions, they're white.
Oh, that would make me so mad.
And there were white and red on the actual frame, or blue and red on the frame, and I was looking for white, and I was like, these are not here. And then I realized, like, I opened the book to that page and realized in the book they're blue. And I was like, oh, they just changed the color. And it might be for like clarification or saturation or whatever, right. I don't know, like definition type thing. But I was like, that is infuriating, because like I'm looking for the wrong, like, not even just my brain didn't figure out what color this was. Like, I'm looking for straight up the wrong color, and these aren't here. We had looked at the missing step in without taking everything. Oh, bless everything.
I love that for you. I hate having to take it apart because I miss a step, and I do it often.
Yeah.
But like, yes, I've built all these Legos. Hundreds of hours building Lego. No, I still cannot build them correctly. I still miss steps.
Nope. And like that's just part, like, you know what, like I always say, like if I have to unbuild, it just means I just get to build the set for longer. I get more content out of it. But it's annoying when it's you messed it up and it's like, oh, or you get overzealous,
and you think you know what the next step is going to be, or where it's going to attach.
I'm mirroring this, so I'm just going to do this, and then you read it and it's like, oh, there was one slight difference, and now I have to. My hubris got in the way is what it was. My arrogance of I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, like in fact, I do not know what Lego's doing. Do not assume the part is going to go somewhere. I always like to do the I have tiny hands, and this was hard for me. So if you have normal sized hands, this step is going to be really hard for you.
I just yeeted a piece. Gone forever. I didn't even see it. I didn't see it land. I didn't hear it hit the floor. Oh, it didn't. It's on my desk still. Yes!
Woo-hoo! I was about to say, is it in your blanket, maybe?
No. I was like, there's definitely... It is... Okay. Like, I don't know where it went. I didn't hear it hit the floor, so it went either really far. And, like, my headsets are pretty noise canceling, but, like, you hear the little, like, tick-tick.
Yeah, like the ting as it hits the floor.
And you can sort of, like, you know, my radar will go off of, like, oh, it hit over there, and it came from this direction, so it's probably going, you know, trajectory. Whatever. But, you spilled that whole bowl of tiny pieces. Yes. Yeah, but it wasn't like structurally necessary. Yeah. And you might still find it later on. Like that's, you know.
Either that or one of us is going to find it on their floor.
Yeah, I'm going to step on your piece on my floor.
Because it goes into the pocket dimension and pops out somewhere else.
Yep. Absolutely. But yeah, no, finding new streamers is
chairs.
and like I trust, like there's certain people I trust when they're like, hey, I like this streamer, I'll be like, oh, I'll give them a shot. And like during the charity event, like you know, we're rating other people, and I'm like, yeah, we're rating other people that are also fundraising, so that's kind of just like a, you know, I already know most of the people on the team anyway, so that wasn't like a whole bunch of new people. But I had a missing piece, and I wonder if I knocked it over and couldn't find it.
It's very possible.
Or you go, I have a missing piece, and you contact Lego, and they just send you a new one.
But also, like, things just like when you dump the bag and you're moving things around, they just slowly make their way to the edge, and then poof, they're gone.
Also, so like I have like over here, I have like my little pile of like the spare pieces from like the Millennium Falcon so far. And there was one piece on the last bag that I was like looking for, and I was like, I can't find this, I can't find this, I can't find this. And I like looked up at that, and I was like, oh, there's 2 of that piece in there. There shouldn't be 2 of that piece. Like at some point, it just got like it skittered over and joined that pile. And I was like, or it was a spare, and I'm just gonna accept that piece is, I will find that piece later and replace it into my spare pile. But as of right now, I assume that's what had happened. But yeah, so like, so you finding the streamers you vibe with is a journey. And also, Taxdu, you had a, first of all, you're in Book Lovin's channel, which gives you points. But you also had an emote, which means that you've at least streamed some point to some. Oh, No Man's Sky. Wait, those clips are a bit old. But are you a current streamer? Anyway, a 1 by what? Oh, like the little square. The square studs?
It's the round one, though.
Oh, the round studs. Yeah.
Like the same size as the 1 by 1, but like round.
Yeah, the little
dinky
stud. Things. The Nurnal. Nurnaling is one of my favorite
tube
words.
one. Okay, I know what you're talking about.
Oh, the I call them soda cans.
Yeah, like that kind of dealy.
You know.
Look, we got fluffy chairs.
But yes, I am very, like, and, like, I've had people where they're just like, well, you raid in, and if it's not a good raid, you just never raid into them again. I'm like, yeah, but by raiding into a person, you associate with them. And that sounds terrible when you put it that way. Because, like, I don't want to associate with that person. But if you have, like, lurkers, like, who you associate with can also define, like, whether those people ever come back to your channel.
I put my extra pieces in these. I bought these little heads. They were on sale at Michael's. It was a 4-pack. So all my extra pieces go in these little... Eventually, one day, I will sort them. But that day is not today.
George, do you know what color it is, Sweet Bit?
I think she said light gray.
Is it the white one? Light gray.
I think she said light gray. Sorry, guys. I keep moving my camera all around because I'm like, how do I find the best view? There really isn't one because it's getting tall. There we go. I was like, I don't feel like this is connected all the way, but now it is. Plus, I have it, like, kind of close, so there's that, too. Like, I should have put it... Oh, I don't know that made it better. Oh, did you see there's a big update to the Jigsaw Puzzle Dreams?
Somebody told me, I think Sweetbit is the one that told me, but... Is this what you need, Sweetbit? I have it for you. It's right here. Put it up there for you.
Carrot found it already.
Yep.
Yes. Text you can stream Lego, or we found a game. It's free, so it's free 99. Everybody loves free 99. It's called Jigsaw Puzzle Dreams, and you build jigsaw puzzles online, and then you don't have to clean up the pieces.
Digital Jigsaw on Steam, and it's multiplayer.
Yeah, it's multiplayer.
So people can join you. So
and
you can
only the person hosting has to have the expansion for everybody to do those puzzles that are in the expansion. Plus, the expansion is only like $5, and then you can upload your own images and make your own puzzles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw more sorting. I can sort out the edge pieces. Yeah, we make carrot 2 puzzles on occasion, like the all white one.
Oh God! Stop it! Stop it! I still have that.
You can like line them up so they're. Listen, it does my nerdy little heart, my tismy heart, happy that you can sort them all now. They're all gonna come pre-sorted and lined up perfectly, so it's easy for us to do them.
Yeah. My wife, the one time she was like joined us, and like she was like, "Well, I'm not really good at putting them." So all I did was like line them up. I'm not sure if that's helpful, and I was like, "No."
You don't know. That is so helpful.
The most helpful.
It's all the help.
I understand how helpful this is.
It is all the help.
Because that's the thing my brain doesn't like doing, and I just chaos build, everything. But like, you want to line them up and sort them, by all means, line them up and sort them.
Yeah, I noticed that the update was mostly about like sorting them and things like that, which I'm not opposed to. I'm super excited. Maybe that's what I told you I want to add Wednesdays, like next.
Yes.
When I said next year, I mean like next school year. I guess next summer.
Starting.
Once she's done with school. But maybe I'll wait till the school year starts again because summertime do stuff. But yeah, maybe Wednesdays will just be like Jigsaw Puzzle Dream Days, and we'll just build Jigsaw.
My Wednesdays had like basically been like, let me work on like if there's things I need to do on like fourth all or like that type, the things that are very like they need to get done but I don't really get them done.
Yeah, and I said I don't think I have enough of those things to be like every Wednesday.
But if you have a day when you go, oh, if something does come up, you have that time allotted already.
Yeah.
And then you can, if you don't have anything, then you can just play the Jigsaw Puzzle game,
But yeah, I was like, maybe Wednesdays will just be Jigsaw Puzzle Dream Days.
Yeah. That could be fun. But yeah, I don't know, streaming is just one of those things like, I don't know. Do it to have fun.
It is satisfying. This is.
Well, I will also say
Dean Thomas.
What?
Dean Thomas.
Is he a student? Oh,
yeah.
Doosa.
We still need a spoopy game.
Yeah.
I need to look on
right in front of me, Carrot. Right in front of you.
On Steam. There's the word, Jesus. On Steam. I'm like, that word. It's a something.
It's a word. It's a thing.
Don't scream together could be good. Okay.
Yeah, I did see that one, yeah. The Invoker demo. Tax do, so the puzzle, I was gonna say the IRL puzzle builds, but that is one nice thing about the,
that it's digital.
Dreams is, you can basically capture it as a game, so if you can just capture your screen or whatever, which is great. The other thing I will say is like, if you're thinking about it, like if thinking about streaming, wait till like Black Friday. I bought
or Prime Days.
Like this camera, the camera I use, It's like just a Logitech. Like it's not a high end. It's like the basic Logitechs. I got it for like $30 or something during like Black Friday.
Yeah, one
And,
of
like,
mine is Logitech, but the other one is just like some random one off Amazon. And
but yeah,
it
like,
works. Has the camera or the ring light around it with 3 settings, and it costs like $20.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like don't there again. That's like one of the stipulation things where it's like, oh, to get into streaming, you have to spend like all the money to buy the best of the equipment.
You don't.
And it's like, just don't. Just buy what you can afford. Like, and maybe, you know, again, yeah, buy what you can afford or save up to buy. But like, buy something that's functional and like, you know, if and when like you get Twitch payouts or something, if you can afford to, like, take that money and like maybe in a year or two, or if you're still, you know, like, then reinvest into it or buy a better camera if you need to, or a secondary one. Like, you don't need a whole lot.
Yeah, you don't need like crazy expensive to start.
Yeah, I had a friend, and again, like, I always preface like this is back like when I was gaming, and you know, the saying like fools and their money are soon parted is very relevant when it comes to League of Legends players. But he got into stream. He was like, I'm gonna stream and I'm gonna be like big, and I'm like, good, you know, goals are great. And he was like, I'm gonna be like, you know, the next big, and he spent literal thousands of dollars on like buying a DSLR camera, the best streaming microphones, you know, all the fancy gadgets that, you know, like the big streamers have, you know, the lighting and everything. He streamed for like a month and then quit because
he didn't
like
get the
nobody's
people.
watching my streams. Where are the people? And I was like, you've literally streamed like 10 times over the past month. Like, did you think that you were gonna literally hit and yes, the answer is yes, but like it was like, did you think you were gonna hit go live
Welcome
and
in
immediately
exchange.
have like 1,000, you know?
Everybody was gonna just be there waiting for him.
Yeah, you're gonna have 8,000 people because you bought fancy lights. Like, that's not how that works. But yeah, so just buy what you're able, and like I said, like, wait for the sales or find something on clearance somewhere. Like, check your local like Best Buy. Like, Best Buys have clearances and stuff. Yeah, the communities you know from watching other streams help when you start. One of the things I have really loved, and this is something that like I'm actually very proud of this fact, but has nothing to really do with me personally. But like, there have been a few smaller streamers that I have met that are either just getting started, that like were in this community and
I feel like that's
being like, hey guys, this guy's really cool, they just started, and actually watching members from the community, like when they go live for the first time and they're starting with 6 or 7 viewers rather than 1 viewer. And I know all the other viewers that are starting, like they hit go live and, you know, Kevin's over there, you know, Book will pop in, Dingo will show, you know, like, yeah, I'm calling out all the people, don't worry about it. But like, you guys actually show up for new streamers, and I get to actually be like, the community
just call us out like that, Carrot.
I know, look, but it's really cool. So your mouth is, oh no, God, Extreme, why is your mouth wired shut?
What did you do to your jaw?
The only thing I know when mouths get wired shut is you break your jaw.
Right? Did you break your jaw?
And part of that is,
or some dental thing where they had to like do something so they wired your jaw shut.
They don't like that.
I don't like either thing, but
but yeah, those people are invested in the community as well.
Extreme.
No
Gouda.
Extreme friend. I almost said stop, but I
right, like stop. I think they would have if they could.
Yeah, no, that might be a little insensitive. I'm sorry, but that is awful. I hope that you
right. One, I hope they figure out why you're having seizures and get that sorted.
Yeah, that's the main thing, because that is
or change your medicine
without,
or whatever.
Yeah, without going into too much details, was this a known thing or was this like a out of the blue thing? Because that is also a like I had one of the friends I worked with had grand mal. He had a grand mal. No, she had several of them, and they eventually were like, it's a lithium. Like she went on lithium. I think lithium.
Maybe.
To like help stop them, and it basically it's a known thing. Okay. Well, I hope they're able to adjust, or if there is a new cause, be able to figure out what it is. But like once they got her on that, she like stopped having them.
Yeah.
But she has to stay on that like the rest of her life. And I'm just like, that is a tough thing to like live. And basically it was like she flew, and it was something to do with like the altitude change, plus she had like really low sodium or something.
Yeah, sodium.
And her body was just like,
nope,
not today, and it just noped out. Yeah. Your mom is absolutely. The first grandma was effing terrifying. Well, yeah, and that was the thing is like she was in the airport with her like dad, and she just started having a seizure, and she had no history of seizures. And so like, I have nerve damage from something up in your brainstem, so that's not right. Oh, I'm sorry, Extreme. I know you've been having a time recently, so I'll put it that way. And this is not something. I mean, you say like, oh, this is not something, and no one needs this in their life. But I'm sorry that this is yet another thing added onto the list. But yeah, I hope they're able to get like the medications and stuff sorted, because I know that is
a skunky.
Yeah, that's not great. That is like one thing. Like I have a lot of health issues right now, but I will say I am very grateful. Like I don't have more. Like
right.
You know, it's like it's always like
I got really crap, but I'm glad I don't got that one.
Well, and not even that one specifically, but like I'm still like I am thankful for what I can do still.
Right.
Rather than being like, oh, I'm not able to go, running anymore. Well, I never really wanted to go running anyway, so like, yeah.
It attracts broken people because you can do it stationary.
Question is, does crafting it? Oh, absolutely. Or does crafting make broken? No.
It doesn't make them, but it attracts them.
I was broken and then found crafting, and crafting didn't fix me. It fixed part of me. It filled a hole in my life. After I was broken.
It definitely attracts broken people.
Yeah, if I had not been broken, I would have never started crafting. Just yeah, and end of story. Like the reason I started crafting was because I lost the ability to do my full-time job. And if I hadn't lost the ability to do my full-time job, I would have had no need for crafting.
You wouldn't have had time for crafting.
Well, I wouldn't have had the ability to spend the time to figure out like, oh, I need hobbies. I need to find something. And then I would have never found you lovely people who are also broken and messed up, and it's wonderful. We're all broken and messed up together. I think that's my favorite part about it is we can have a conversation going, X is wrong with me, and people don't go, oh, like, yeah, I'm sorry that it's happened, like, not that, but like I'm sorry that like your knee is messed up and that you're chronically like in pain, and I'm sorry that that's happening to you, but also I'm not doing the oh, I feel so sorry for you, and oh, I hope you get better soon. Girl, we all know that we're not getting better soon.
Get better. There is no better. This is just it.
There's better days, but yeah, the pity.
Yeah.
And then yeah,
so woe is me, people.
I got you. We also broken. Join the club. And not join the club and like they get in line, take your pity party elsewhere. It's you're one of us now. Sit down, have a seat. Have a seat at the table. And I think that's the thing about the makers and crafters that I specifically like is like most people in makers and crafters are broken in some way and or use it for like they might not be physically broken, but mentally they're rough.
My 2 mystery pieces are the same.
Oh. Did they swap the mystery pieces?
Yeah, the little mystery pictures?
Oh,
they're
that's
the
sad.
same picture. That's poop.
Aw.
That's poop.
Write Lego a letter.
Right? Be like, I don't want to be that person, but my mystery pieces were the same. I'll send you one back if you send me a different one.
Find someone else who has that set and then swap.
Or, I mean, they come in all the sets, so I guess I could, swap it out from a different set, but that's still poop-tastic.
I want them all.
Not supposed to be the same?
Build brick, welcome in. Friends.
Well, I'm glad that she knew what to do and that was there to help you.
Both knew what to. Yeah, I will also say, and this is just something coming from somebody who
welcome in MacBooks.
Worked in a workplace with a lot
Mac
of people.
builds.
Is
can't talk.
Mac builds. Yeah,
I've said MacBooks. I don't know why.
MacBooks, welcome in.
I fully intended to say Mac builds, and then books came out instead.
Look, I'm in a mirror. I think that there should be, and obviously, you can be first aid, not first responder trained, but first aid trained, and still not be able to deal with every situation.
Right.
But I need it to be, again, saying need it is not great. I need people to normalize having first aid trained people on every shift. If you work in a building with a full staff, you need to have people that know what the crap to do, because we had people we had guests on, we had customers, whatever you want to call them. We were a hospitality, part of it was hospitality. We had people that knew what to do because we always had hundreds of people, type thing, coming in for a weekend conference or something. But the amount of times we had, obviously you have 300 people come in for a weekend, but the entire rest of the time you still have your full staff there. Yeah, it's more common to have to respond to something on your staff than the
military calls it first aid buddy care. It's basic, how to splint an arm, how to tie a tourniquet, how to, basic first aid stuff.
Yeah, and the thing is, I might not be able to, the first thing you do is you call 911, or the second thing, once you make sure the patient's, not actively laying in a fire or something. But make sure they're as stable as you can get them, but somebody has to call 911. That's their first thing always, get the actual people inbound. But things where people, somebody okay, for instance, this was a conference guest. They were skateboarding in a tennis court because of course they were. No protective gear at all. Skateboard went out from under them. They landed on the back of their skull. The full body weight landed on the back of their skull from standing.
No.
And I got there because I watched it happen in slow motion.
They definitely scrambled their
has
egg.
This beautiful thing of the minute crises start happening, I can't tie my shoes, or I'll get one shoe tied and then get distracted. But the minute something goes sideways,
I'm good.
The world will start moving in slow motion, and I'm still moving in full speed. I will lock in, and people. My wife always laughed because she's people are scared of me when bad things happen because you will be moved. You either will get out of my way or I will move you because you are between me and what I need to do. And I went over and first aid knowledge, but I'm not a first responder. I don't have the gear on me. I'm coming from literally, I was walking by. I happened to be going by at the time. And there was a group of people and they're
what do we do?
Everybody just step back. First of all, you have a cell phone in your head. Call 911. This is the address. Get them here. You have a phone right there. The person's talking. The person's conscious. Great. Keep talking. What's your name? Where are you from? What's your favorite? Just stupid questions that most people can answer. Have a conversation, keep them awake. Don't let them go to sleep. First of all, do not let people go to sleep. And the person's like, oh, well, let's just move him over there. And I was like, you touch him, I will break your hand.
Like,
and then
do not move him. And he's literally...
I was like...
You might as well say, pull the knife out when somebody's been stabbed. Like, no, don't move them.
No. The ambulance is on the way, but they're laying on the asphalt and they're in the sun. It's hot. And I'm like, I don't care if they get uncomfortable and sweaty because they're laying on the asphalt. You move them, and if right now they're talking and they're stable, we're gonna keep them talking and stable.
Right.
And they're like, well, let's put something under his head. You're not touching him.
You're not moving his neck.
And that was the thing, because they're like, oh, comfort. I was like, you want to be helpful. You, who is just standing there doing nothing, go get an umbrella if you're worried about him being.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, go get an umbrella to shade him if you're worried about how hot or direct sunlight you are.
And their whole thing is like, oh, we'll move him over onto the grass under the tree because it's cooler and softer. This person potentially has messed up spinal column at this point.
Right,
we're not
do
touching
not
them.
Move them.
Why do you? And do you have any numb tingly? Tingly numbness. Can you feel your feet? Can you wiggle your toes? You can wiggle your toes. Excellent. Things like, and it's just like, just lay there. You don't need to move. Don't get up. I don't care how you feel, because your adrenaline's going right now. You might feel great, but that's gonna wear off in a little bit. Don't worry about that. And they came and they backboarded him and took him in the ambulance. And it was just like that idea of having people just on staff, and I was mad. They made all you had lifeguards, you had those people on staff as well. But it was just this idea of people don't know the first thing about first aid, and it concerns me because I understand you want to help, but moving your friend right now is actually harmful. That is not helpful. And that was the thing.
Unless the car is on fire, do not try to get the person out.
Yeah. Just wait for the actual professionals. Wait for the people that know what they're doing, that have the insurance to do what they're doing. First of all, because that's the other thing. If they do something and it does... Yeah,
sue the Good Samaritan because...
damaging them more, they go, oh, well, this person moved them after their fall. Oh, well, now I'm under the... and I'm not touching the person. I'm not probing their neck. I'm not going, does this hurt?
Right.
I'm standing there going, keep talking to me. Let's have a conversation. How is the rest of your weekend going up to this point? Ask them the stupid questions, even if they give you bad answers or they start crying or they're angry. But even things oh, are they having seizure? Make sure their airways are clear, have their head tilted to the side, make sure they're not and it's just call 911, people. Just don't stand there with your phone out recording him. Call 911. And that's the thing is people also hover. It's awful. Just go away. Just go away. If you are not directly aiding the situation, just go away. I know it sounds harsh, but go away. If I need you, I can call you from 20 feet away to come get you. Will hear me, because I'm not going to be talking softly. I will be yelling in your general direction to move your butt. Yeah.
I've got to film everything.
Well, and the thing is, whip out your phone, call 911. Yeah. Well, and so if you, one of them I think was actually filming their friend. That's why it's
filming them skating or whatever.
I think he actually did show the video of exactly what happened, because I was he fell on the back of his head. He fell on and they actually showed the video to the paramedic who showed up. And I'm okay, that's actually might be useful for their understanding. They have video proof of what happened, instead of 12 different stories that are all slightly different from people that don't remember it because adrenaline and panic kicked in immediately and they forgot. But yeah, those of us that live with anxiety or high tension, whatever,
You can
bad things
feel
happen,
the bad stuff
it's not
coming.
a panic situation. It's just we enter our calm because we just take control because that's what we have to do. And yeah. So it was like things like that. It's like having people that were trained was beautiful. So like I fully feel like, and I think some places do, but like people should just in general, and I know it's not everybody's thing. I also know there's people that you could put them through a week's worth of first aid training and they're good and they know it in theory, and the minute a crisis happens, they forget everything.
Yeah.
Those people exist, and that, you know what, that's fine. That happens. But like general knowledge of first aid, because even if it's like, oh, it's amazing how many people go like, oh, I cut my finger, it's bleeding. And they're just like, oh, just put a Band-Aid on it and keep, it's like, go wash it out. I'll wash it out later. Go wash it out.
Now, not later.
Not later. Like, you cut it on a nail that is rusty.
You're gonna get tetanus.
Go get it checked out. Make sure you have your tetanus. When's the last time you... And, like, they don't think through the long-term effects of, like, the long-term negative effects. Because...
Well, there was this family, I guess they live on a farm or whatever, and their kid got hurt on like, rusty farm equipment. And they took him in, and, well, first of all, I don't know what the hell they did. Prayed and waited, I don't know. But the kid wound up with, like, full-on tetanus.
Oh, that's...
Like, the shakes and the locking of their joints and all that.
The lock joint.
Yeah, and they took him in, finally, to get, help. And they had to treat him for tetanus and all that. And then as they were, like, trying to figure out what's going on with the kid and whatnot, the parents are like, well, he's not vaccinated. We don't believe in that. And then they left, they're like, when they were getting ready to discharge him, they're like, we have treated him for tetanus, but we can vaccinate him so it doesn't happen again. And they're like, no, we still don't believe in those. They don't work. They're chock full of bad things. They're like, your kid just had full-on tetanus, was in the hospital for months.
Yeah, recovering from it, and you don't
and you
believe
still
in,
don't
you
believe,
don't believe in the medical. Yeah.
That the medicine helped.
Yeah. So there is Lancaster County. You are familiar. Amish Mennonite. A lot of them are,
and they're different
either due to religious practices, or they don't believe in modern medicine practice.
Yes.
There are different, because like there are people that don't believe in modern medicine, and there are people that have religious issues. They are sometimes very different things, sometimes very much the same thing. It was a interview.
Well, that and they have to agree as a community for somebody to go to the doctor, because as a community,
they all pay for it.
They all have to pay for it.
They don't have insurance.
Yeah.
So, well, their insurance is the community, basically.
Yeah, like the community is going to have to foot the bill. So they have to agree as a community that the person can go or child can go.
If you are at all interested in this, anybody in chat, it was very fascinating. It was educational. It was an interview with a series of ER doctors and nurses from, I believe it was Lancaster General, that they did, talking about how medicine works differently in that community because of the Amish and Mennonite community. And Mennonites are a lot more open to like modern medicine than the Amish are very isolated group of people.
Yes, don't ever try to take an Amish person's picture.
Yeah, but like, and there are different sects of Amish.
Yeah, different ordnings.
Different orders, but also like I know New York City has, or not New York City, Upper New York State has Amish, and like Ohio has a lot of Amish too.
I think there's some in Missouri too.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was like, I know they are in other places, but the one I know is Lancaster.
Yeah, I know Lancaster.
And they were talking about it. They're like, the guy doing the interview said like, what are the protocols like when an Amish family comes in, because you know who's Amish and who's not based off of how they dress and everything. When they come in, what are the immediate protocols that you react differently than if like I were to go in, like me as Carrot were to go in? And they start like the rundown, and it is wild. They're like, we know they have no vaccination, so we have no idea what they might be exposed to. Also, like, we then have to do isolation care because if they're in here and they have what if they're in the ER and somebody else that comes in the ER has measles, chickenpox, small,
or like even very common things, but like because they don't have like herd immunity,
don't have the immunities to them, and so they're like, it's the protocol, and they were going through their protocol, and they're like step list and like how they talk about, and they're like, it's very, and we also then we're fully aware that like they as a group of people are very skittish in the hospital. Like, we can walk in the hospital and go, oh, this is wrong, fix me. They go in and they're like, we do not belong here. Why am I here?
Yeah.
And they're terrified. So you can't just go, and sometimes they don't speak English as well. Like, they speak Pennsylvania Dutch. And like, it was just a very fascinating thing because like, it's a whole different approach of how you deal with that
and
community.
They'd say that like if they come in because the mother is in labor, like it's a whole thing because they have no idea how long she's been in labor, what kind of prenatal care she had, if any.
Or the prenatal care they had it's not even like the midwifery professional midwifery that we have access to. It is we gave her roots. We gave her the herbs.
Right.
What herbs? Because saying you gave them the herbs, and how did you give? Was it tea? Did she eat them? Was it a poultice on the skin? Did you rub them elsewhere? Like,
yeah, there's like
what
whole
did you do with
things.
Them? Yeah, it was like 3 YouTube videos, and maybe they were like 15 minutes long. It wasn't like a long thing, but it was a really interesting thing because it was like, again, give me the useless information that I will never need. But it does make really great, conversations to have while streaming. So, I realized all my life when I was learning these stupid, useless facts, it was all leading up to this moment where I can talk about them on stream.
Where I can talk about every
useless knowledge.
Stupid thing I hear. Very weird little tidbit.
Yeah. And yeah, it was just and we are in ads. I'm sorry, I was chatting while the ads were. I was like, oh, I should say this thing, and then didn't say the thing. But yeah, it was like just a really cool conversation from like the point of view of like the medical side of like how they treat. So anyway, you said anti-vaxxers, and they're not really anti-vaxxers. They just don't.
Yeah, they're not anti-vaxxers so much as they just don't.
On like a political thing, they're they are non-vaxxers because the order they're part of or the sect they're part of doesn't believe in modern medicine practices, which is vaccinations. So like they'll bring in a kid and they have no idea what they're like. We literally have to run like tests that
for
we have
everything.
To, like, pull out of, we don't commonly run these tests, so like they're the only people we run these tests on, which means they were talking about like we have to keep things on hand at this like Lancaster General that no other hospital in the country keeps.
Yeah, because people don't really have it there, or they don't test for it there.
We don't need an active strain of like this not antidote. That's the wrong. We don't need an active strain of this. We don't need active vials of this inoculation because nobody else in the country has active cases or active communities that this is a threat. And you can't go in and be like, we don't care about your preference, because like, again, you fall into that realm of like, well, you're then literally both from religious and freedom values, like,
well, that and your job is to do no harm. It doesn't matter if you agree with their way of life, you still have to treat them. Yeah.
Well, not even that, like, they can't go into the community and be like, we're immunizing all your children them. Because, we don't make normal people do that anymore. So, like, it's a really, like, and they're like, they were talking about, like, well, what's the chance of them having, like, a polio outbreak? And they're like, very high.
High.
And I'm like, that's terrifying, though, because, like, polio doesn't care if you're part. Like,
Nope.
we don't immune people. People are not vaccinated for polio anymore because it was eradicated.
Actually,
In the state.
it's not
It's
anymore.
not, though. No, and that's
Same
a
with
whole different thing because
measles. There was a
Yeah.
crazy measles outbreak
Uh-huh.
in Texas not that long ago.
and Florida.
Did you
Because
hear
somebody-
about the measles in Russia a couple years ago?
No.
They were playing in the permafrost.
It thawed out.
Things in the permafrost don't die.
Yeah, because they're frozen.
Right. So they were playing in
Yeah.
the permafrost on the most northern part of Russia, and one of the things they drilled, the ice cores, got a little too defrosted, and they wound up with a not current strain of measles because it was measles from like
A billion years ago.
yeah, like a billion years ago, and so the stuff they were trying to treat it with wouldn't work because it was not the measles
different
everybody
strain.
knows. Yep.
That is, and like honestly, I've heard things like that before of like, you know, the conditions that they do certain things and have to be very strict because of they don't actually know what like bacterias and stuff are.
Yeah,
in that,
because things
like,
in the permafrost don't die. They just
you're
hibernate.
talking about things. Yeah, you're talking about things that were relevant when the woolly mammoths were on the planet, and you or I don't have them. Pumpkin.
Pumpkin! It's already a pumpkin! Danny, sorry. She's already a pumpkin. You can choose a different one, though, but she's already a pumpkin.
Have to wait. You have to wait till the fairy godmother comes along. And then de-pumpkinize her. She's a oh no, that would make her the carriage. Never mind.
I was like,
carriage was a pumpkin.
That's the carriage.
Yeah,
It took my brain a second,
Cinderella.
and then I went, wait, that's not right. That's
Cinderella
not right.
is now the carriage. And blue. Oh my
Dang.
god, crane!
Blueberry,
Crane,
okay.
Crane.
Bluted berry,
Crane.
bluted berry.
How are you doing, cranes? I'm all about that crane. Wait. That.
Melting. You're melting. It is hot a lot of places, Crane. Everybody's kind of melting. So I'm so excited. She's supposed to make Halloween shells.
Yes, you were saying this.
So I'm so excited. I'm like, I keep checking. Are they on there? Are they on there? Are they on there? I was like, I need some Halloween shells.
Halloweeny shells.
There, Shelly's a blueberry
melting and
now.
Cooking. Ooh, what are you cooking? You always cook food for Goose, and I think that's like the cutest ever. Just throwing it out there. Goose is a very lucky little goose.
I did not take anything out for dinner because we have to go shopping tonight.
Oh, hey, look. And
Oh,
the
Fantasy
rule of thumb
is not happy because she found out the agriculture class she took has like shop in it, and at first she was like, "Oh, that's not bad." I didn't realize it was like basically half shop class. And then she found out she has to wear actual jeans, not like jeggings,
Ugh.
but like
Oh,
actual jeans, because
like denim.
yeah, for safety.
Yes, yeah. I mean,
She's
that
like,
makes sense,
oh, my legs.
I also do not like jeans, so I do kind of I don't like my whole thing is okay, so like I like being able to like squat down, like I don't like kneel down on the floor. I can't do the kneeling. My knees don't do it, but I can squat like cuz I can get back up from a squat, right? But like if you're wearing like blue jeans, like you have no movement. Like I don't know how people do it. Like how am I supposed to like bend? They're too tight. Like they're
Maybe
also just like I don't
try
know.
a different fit of jeans, Carrot.
I like my khakis. They're also just, yeah, I don't know. Also, finding blue jeans in my size is rough. Because I'm very tall.
No, you're fine, Killer. It's fine. I was like,
my gosh.
He's killing it. He was like, he just powered through that yesterday.
I love that. Look, if those pictures get shared,
right?
Let me know.
Yeah, and they do. They get more malleable the more you wear them when you break in the denim.
Yeah.
But also try a different fit. Like there's like relaxed fit and skinny fit and like try maybe a different fit of jeans.
I don't know. I like my dress. Like I like my dress slacks.
Carrot. Our carrot is a string bean.
What?
I said. He said what size, and I said our carrot is a string bean.
For blue jeans, my waist is 28 or 29, and the length is 34 to 36, depending on the brand. So good luck.
Our carrot is the Jolly Green Giant.
Yeah. So I need to get like 29, 30, 34s at minimum. And most brands, for reference, try 511 Tactical. So what I do is I bought, one of the reasons I actually started buying khakis and slacks is I buy unhemmed pants. And they're basically like 40 inches long, and then you just hem them up to the length that you want.
Yeah, to the length that you want.
And because I can sew, that's not...
Right. Chris said shop overalls would work like a jacket so you don't have to worry about the dress code. Shoes might still be a topic. She wears boots most of the time. She's got...
I do love...
She's got mostly boots. She wears like... She's got Doc Martens that literally have studs on them everywhere, like punk boots, you know? And then she's got ones that she like... made like chains that drape around them.
Okay. I'm also, like, not to be, like, I don't have man hips. I have...
He's got feminine, delicate hips.
I got feminine hips, okay? I got curves. So, like, wearing, like, that was one of the issues I had, was, like, I need, like, hip huggers. And it then gets really weird because, like, back in the day, the one pair of jeans I actually had that fit were women's skinny jeans.
Not skinny. You could try, what are they called?
This was back in, like, 2000.
I know,
whatever,
but
like,
all those jeans are coming back.
Yeah. No, I know, but I'm just saying, it was definitely one of the... Your brother's 5'8", and we're... Oh my god, a 29-36. Okay.
Your brother's 6'8". Oh my god, your brother's giant. 511 Tactical or something like that.
511
511 Tactical or something. I'll go up. Yeah, 5.11 Tactical.
Let me get that on a... Yeah. Well, and the other thing is, like, I don't like heavy clothing. So, like, one of the reasons I wear slacks and khakis is because they're light, they're breezy.
Yeah, they're light.
You know, they're not... They're like... Anything that starts getting into, like, the territory where it's, like, canvas, canvas or, like, denim. Yeah. I just start being like, this is too heavy for me. The lighter brand designed for pew pew, move, and communicate. Okay, yeah. And that's the thing, like, I do know a lot of that stuff is, like, for, like, outdoor works, I wear, I got Dickies, like, khakis. Which I always thought Dickies was a really dumb name for a brand, but...
You know, some dude who named it after himself.
No. Okay, you want to hear... So you know Dick's Sporting Goods?
Yes.
I'm going to tell the story. My wife is going to be upstairs laughing because she knows where this is going. I ran a department that was primarily women. I've talked about this before. And we were having lunch together one time, and I was sitting there with... my housemate was there, and there was like 3 other women sitting at the table. And we're like sitting there eating our lunch. It's maybe like 1 o'clock. You know, we would go in, like, if we had a guest group there for like a conference. We would go in after like the guest lunch and then eat what leftovers. That's basically what we did. They would make lunch and then it'd be like, well, if you want to eat, come eat. Staff lunch type thing.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Free food. And out comes the one chef. And it's like, like we knew who he was. Bless his soul. He was not the brightest. He walks over and he's like, "Do you want to go with me to see the world's biggest dicks?" And I'm sitting at the table and I'm like, first of all, no, not my, as much as I joke about that, not my scene, but also like there's like 3 women in their like late 40s and 50s sitting at this table with us, like moms. One of them is a grandmother, like, and they're all like,
"Excuse you?
What? Like, what?" And like my housemate and I just like looked at each other and we're like, we had our suspicions about this guy, but like this is pretty forward. He's like, "Yeah, it's like up in like Scranton, Wilkes-Barre area. Like they like wherever it was, I don't remember." And they're like, they built like the world's biggest dick sporting goods. And I'm like, first of all, okay, that makes more sense. But you need to lead with dick sporting goods, not just you want to go see the world's largest dicks, because that means something else entirely. And then we all just started laughing, and he didn't understand why we were laughing. I was like, you can't just walk up to a table full of a bunch of people and just go, "You want to see the world's largest dicks?"
Right, because I didn't hear the S, I just heard dick.
But even like dicks, like plural, like, it might be a show. I don't know, it might be like a Magic Mike show, like whatever, like that leaves a whole lot left to interpretation. And none of us were thinking of sporting goods.
Right? Like I was not thinking of sporting goods.
Yeah, Thunder from Down On. Yeah, like, we don't know what you're actually referencing here. You have to say Dick's Sporting Goods, because that is the name of the store. If you just say Dick's, everyone thought something else, and he just
like Staples sells Staples. Does Dick sell Dicks?
Yeah, they probably do. At least the people that work. I say that because my brother once worked there, and we used to say my brother put the dick in Dick's, because he was one of their like sales associates, and literally he was just condescending to people because that's kind of how he rolled. He would just say things like, people would like walk up, and be like, "Do you sell golf clubs?" And he's like, "Well, you walked by them, so I guess so." Which, to be fair, I get. welcome to customer service and idiots that shop at stores. But like, he didn't work there very long.
I couldn't imagine why.
Yeah, I was just like, you can't just condescendingly tell someone to like, "Well, you walked by him, so I guess we do." But now that I've met you, Book, I do feel
like you can say that to people. They just don't appreciate it.
You can, and Book definitely would.
That's why I don't work in retail.
Also, the amount of times, so like I wear dress shirts, right? That's just what I do now. The amount of times that I've been in any store,
and you got confused for working there,
a random person will come up and be like, "So do you know where the sales section is?" And like, if I'm in a store, I'm also the type of person that if I'm in a store and I do actually know, I will just start answering questions.
Oh, I do it too.
Social anxiety will just not allow me to tell them, "Oh, I'm sorry," and have that conversation as a human. I will just pretend to work at the place then. And like, it got to one point, I was in a Walmart, and like all Walmart employees, including the managers, wear something that denotes them as a Walmart employee.
Yeah, they wear like the blue shirts, the vest,
name tag, button, whatever. I must have, again, just 30-year-old wearing a dress shirt. That's weird enough on its own these days. Like, I must work there. And she was like, "Oh, do you work here?" And I was like, and before like I could answer, she was like, "I'm having trouble getting things off the top shelf." And I was like, "Girl, I got you. You're like 900 years old and I love you to death." Like, yeah, like, and that's the thing is like, I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna say no and then just ignore them because that would give me even more social anxiety.
When I did Instacart and I worked in Wegmans, because I did the Instacart where you didn't leave the store. I just did all like pickup orders. You
fill the orders for other people,
like pickup orders, but you still don't work for Wegmans. You still work for Instacart. And like if people were like in the aisle with me and they were like looking for something and you could tell like they couldn't find what they were looking for, I'd be like, "Do you need help?" And I would just answer them. But when people came up and like shoved their phone in their face or like demanded I help them, I was like, I don't work here. I don't work for Wegmans. I had one lady walk up to me and she was like, "You know, it's really rude as an employee to wear headphones in the store." And I was like, "Do you know I don't work for Wegmans?"
Also, like, and again, like, I think a lot of it does have to do with like as much as I gripe about some of the things my parents did, we all do. Like, my parents did raise me pretty okay. Like, in the long run.
I was like, "You do know I don't work for Wegmans, right?"
But one thing I will say that, like, I really do, like, I hate, like, and it's so funny because, like, my wife is the same way. So, like, we'll go to somewhere and we can't find something and we'll both just be like, we'll try again next time. And there's, like, an employee standing right there. And instead of asking them, we'll just
I asked the employee. I'm like, "Could you, like, just go ask them. They're right there." But, like, I honestly looked first, I swear. And I probably did just walk right by it. But could you please?
"Do you know where this is?" And they'll be like,
"You don't even need to go
right where you were."
Yeah, like, don't leave your station. Like, I don't need you to walk me to it. Just, like, give me a general area.
Yeah. So we have a little general store right near us that is, like, a family-run business. Been in, you know, like, it's, like, 80 years old. It was his father's. Now he runs it. And probably when he dies, his son will take over type thing. And I love that store because, like, I walked in. And, like, as I walked in, he was like, "What do you need?" Not like, "Oh, I hope you're having a good morning." It was, "What do you need?" Not a question. It was a statement of, "You walked in my store. You're here for something.
Right.
You're going to tell me what it is." And I was like, "Oh, I'm looking for, I don't know the name of them. They're little." And he's like, "You're looking for an L bracket to hold up a shelf?" And I was like, "Yes."
Yes, I am.
Like, they're on the third aisle down. They'll be about halfway down the aisle on the left side on the second shelf up, and they'll be right below the big blue box. "Thank you." And then like I'm in the aisle and he like walks to the end of the aisle and he's like, "And you're buying those, I assume you're going to be putting it into drywall?" Be like, "Yes." And he's like, "Okay, I already picked up the pack of screws that you're going to need because you don't want to just do these." And they have and I was like, this is the type of person that I need in my life because they don't ask me what I need. They tell me what I need.
Yeah, just tell me.
And I was like, and then I was like, and he's like, "Yeah, if you need anything else, you know, just call and I'll have it on the desk when you walk in so you don't, you know." Basically he was saying, so you don't waste my time coming in my store.
I don't want you lollygagging in here.
Well, not even that, but he was just like, "Call me," and like they are like a small, like it's like one of those like old general store type buildings, and you know that he's competing with like
big
Home
box
Depot
stores
and
there is like, if you press exclamation donation, it will come up.
Yes.
Bloop bloop bloop.
But yeah, it's so funny. Like, I love those stores because, again, like,
Listen,
he's been
tree.
working that store. Yeah.
Listen, tree. Nobody told you to come off.
Or
maybe it's donate. Let me see.
It might be donate,
I was like,
yeah.
what did I put? I've made so many of them. I'm like, I don't know anymore. There we go. It was donate, not donation. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I think mine is... No, I don't... I
don't remember
anymore. And again, this is the problem with me with like new commands. I'll be like, I made it, I don't remember.
That's why I wrote them down on my sticky note.
Oh yeah.
Because I won't remember.
Platinum! Welcome in. Oh my gosh. Yes.
But
also,
welcome
Crane,
in. Or have. I'm guessing it's have fun. Fum? Yeah, I'm gonna say fun.
Have fun. Oh, that's a really good play on words.
I know. I was like, my brain is like, I want to sound it
Yeah.
out phonetically, but it's probably not.
Have fun. I like that.
I do like that.
Reach 200. Oh, step 250. I thought
Whoop,
you said
whoop.
like 250 steps for the day, and I was like, girl, that better
My
than me.
brain went reach step 250 steps, and then I was like, oh
Yeah.
wait, no, she probably means thingy thingy.
I think we both accidentally did the exact same thing.
Probably.
I just died. Okay.
Your brain
Well,
just
my
farted.
sinuses is partially I just sneezed really hard.
Oh,
And that part of
so
my
hard
throat
your
hurts.
back hurts.
Yeah, everything hurts. 2,979 steps for you. That is amazing.
That
I
is
don't know if that
crazy.
is due to work. Like, my wife works. Yes, my wife walks quite a bit, like, for her job. You know, just normal, like, walking up and down things because she works, you know, in a building. And I'm like, yeah, some days I walk. Some days I do. I don't like it, but I do.
Your midnight walk last night? Ooh!
Ooh, I love
Tiltify
nighttime.
down
If I
too
go
far.
out for a walk, which is not, let's be honest, not that common anymore. But like our neighborhood has sidewalks through it. And I can tell you, if I'm gonna go for a walk, it's gonna be at like 1 in the morning.
Thank you so
it's
much
cooler
for the
outside.
donation. I somehow got my Tiltify like super low.
Oh my gosh! Wait, hold on.
Oh, that's why, because I didn't think when I did this. Thank you for the follow as well. I was like, why is my Tiltify down so far? But that's right, I put it like halfway so that it wouldn't block you at the top.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you can block me. That's fine. Yes!
My brain is like, we were going to click something. What were we clicking? Thank you so much. I have to. It
Yeah.
doesn't tell us what like incentives. There's the word. Anybody chose if they
Yeah.
chose them. So I have to go look them up. So I promise I'm not. I should keep it up, but do I? No.
I keep forgetting that I need, and then I have to like go like.
Do you want me
pull it
to
up, yeah.
unbuild? You didn't choose any. A lot of people haven't chosen any, and then I
Yeah.
feel bad. Like you just
But we're here
donated.
for
You didn't
you to
even get
torture.
anything,
You're here. We're here for you to torture.
right?
Why
Like,
do you not torture?
like what do you mean?
No, yeah. That's been a lot of like people just want to donate because they want to donate.
Yeah.
They want to support the cause and the streamers.
And then I'm like, I feel
truly
bad
do
that you
appreciate
haven't.
that. Yeah.
Like the whole point is for us to be, disturbed.
Oh, girl, we disturbed.
Well, I mean, we
What do you
disturbed,
mean? What do
but
you
like,
mean?
like it's like payment for you donating. We have to be tortured.
You enjoy the like the wholesome torture. Like, see, that's the thing. Like, that's why I love like sound bits because like it's like a softcore torture.
If I'm
That sounds
disturbed
so
prior to the
bad.
stream, does it
That sounds so bad. Yeah.
softcore torture? We get it, Carrot. You softcore.
Look, we like. I know what I like. No, but the no, I was like that sounded really bad when I said it that way.
You can make
That was
anything sound
actually-
dirty if you try hard enough.
It was really bad. I do.
No,
slightly
it's
apologize
upside
to Pineapple
down pineapples.
I need a snack. What am I gonna eat?
Upside down pineapples signify you're a swinger.
Swinger, yeah. Swinger cruises. I got this thing.
Maybe a little green attacker, Brian.
It is a Yowie Rumble with a. So these little eggies that I have on my desk are from like inside these guys, and it has like it's like basically a Kinder Egg.
A dyslexic guy designer. Hey, I'm dyslexic sometimes. I am not actually dyslexic, but I definitely do dyslexic things sometimes.
Oh yeah, I mean I think we all
Like
I think
swapping numbers and things like that.
Yeah.
Like dyslexia for the win, even though I don't have it.
Yeah, I don't have it, but like I think that just happens. Like if I'm tired or something. Enemy you punish GH on their behalf on the other day.
Oh.
Oh, excellent.
Poor GH. But yes, thank you so much for the donation. I don't actually have a thing for if I meet this stretch goal.
Book and I both were like stretch goals. Charity event seems like a perfect time to talk about League. Oh no.
Oh.
I mean, look.
Thank you.
League.
They donated, and now they said choose what I do. Okay, what would you like me to do? So you donated $50, so it's for an hour. You get to choose. I can craft. I can unbuild 50 steps. I can play a different video game. You get to choose.
Oh, wait, you hit your stretch goal.
Oh, I did, because it upped it.
Wait, that means now we have to figure out something else. Oh no.
Right?
So
dirty.
so
okay, what's dirtier than dirt? My aunt spot after she stubs her toe. Unbuild
Also
10
true.
steps. Okay. Okay, I gotta figure out what number I'm on because I'm on digital directions. So
I transpose when typing or writing. I'll transpose letters, and a lot of the times it's just my brain moves faster than I write.
As a cashier, after a while, I would like transpose numbers.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
let me.
And that's what I was saying. Like, I don't necessarily think that's dyslexic. I think that's just like your brain.
I think it is like after a while, but I always joke it's like dyslexia for the win.
Final promise. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well.
Yeah. So what did we say? We were gonna play a different game.
We will do something. We kind of left that in the air because, to be fair, like without trying to sound like neither of us really thought we'd hit our extension.
I don't want it to sound like woe is me. I thought nobody would donate to me. Yeah. It's more along the lines of we're all broke. And that's how I feel about it. That we're all broke. Whatever broke means to you, we're all broke.
We're all there. Yeah.
In
this economy, the only thing we can afford to be is broke.
Right. Like
but so we'll do something. We had talked about playing Split Fiction. I think was a topic.
Split Fiction
which is a
was
game
a thing
that like does require some skill and coordination, and that in of itself might not make it very far. I also feel like Book and I, with our history of gaming, also have this chance of doing something and then both becoming. Jesus, I forgot how loud the Tiltifies are. Oh my god, Megan, thank you for the donation. Oh my gosh, what do you want me to do? My heart is now pounding.
7.
Oh my god, what the heck? But thank you for the donation. Unbuild 10 steps. Okay, easy. That is a very, very generous.
Right, she could have done 50.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh no. Could have done hella more. All right. We are. What is this step?
Well, I appreciate it so much. Yeah, like I didn't want it to make it sound like I was like, oh, woe is me. Nobody will donate to me.
Yeah.
That's not what I meant. Like I meant like because some people literally like, how am I gonna buy groceries till payday? Yeah. And then other people are like, I still have $1,000, but to me that's broke. Like whatever we define broke as. You know what I mean? Like in this economy, we all broke.
So part of it for me was this is my very first fundraiser that I've ever done, as for you, I believe.
It is. I've not done any other fundraising.
We like talking beforehand. We're just like, well, we go in with very tempered expectations because if you raise $20, it's still 20 more than they've ever had, than they had before, and that's kind of how we both went into it, I think. And we were like, now it's just like, what do we do?
So I heard a noise and I was like trying to figure out what it was. I was like, is that my... It doesn't sound right for this like YouTube-y soundtrack I do when I'm... Because it's like...
Oh my god, I don't have music playing. I haven't had music this whole time. No wonder my brain is weird.
I was like, what is that sound? But it was Boy Wonder like running the water. And it just sounded weird. Well, it just sounded weird. Yeah. Like you know how sometimes like you move a pot or whatever, and then it like creates like an echo or something. Like it distorts the sound from like the way it normally sounds.
Yeah.
Book talk, your brain is weird. Yeah, I mean, my brain is weird regardless too.
Regale me with the spicy.
I forget what the book is called I'm reading right now. But it hasn't been spicy so far. So far.
I will not remove the stickers though for the
Oh no, yeah, don't take the stickers off.
I saw someone do that and I was like, absolutely not.
Yeah, absolutely not. It was hard enough to get them on. I'm not doing that.
Yeah. I was like, no. I was like, you are wild if you think that's a thing. Okay.
So these guys are former Navy SEALs, because of course they are. But they got out of the military and started a business helping guys plan like dream dates. You know, the guy who screws up promises that he will do this big fantastic anniversary dinner, but then forgets about it, and he realizes it's supposed to be tonight. Like helping
fixer type people.
Yeah, fixing mistakes and things like that. I promised the wife that I would make a reservation for when we go to the in-laws or go to dinner with the in-laws, but you didn't do it. Like, so that's what they do. They like help plan dream dates and something. And they have what they call an asshole tax. So when they don't like the customer, they essentially...
Is it called SEAL Team Hitch?
No.
Oh. I was rooting for you, killer.
Let me. Can I? I'll find it on my.
Yes.
Thing.
Monetary support is sometimes even better.
Yes, not even non-monetary support. We are all here for that.
We were talking about this the other day. Is like a lot of people can't afford to, or they're only able to afford like what they consider, not enough, or how our brains work. Being in channels that are raising charity and supporting events that you are passionate about increases the viewership, which increases their visibility on Twitch as a whole. And that in of itself allows more people to learn about it and know about it and all that. So yes, I'm 100% on that. Kaza Cat, welcome in.
You know what? I'm trying to find it on my phone when I'm literally on my tablet right now. This is my brain. I was wondering. This is my brain. Welcome to my brain on crack.
My brain is broken.
It's called All Fired Up. And the series is called Dream Makers, because that's the name of their business, is Dream Makers. But, so this guy comes in, and he's like, I want to propose to my girlfriend. And they're like, okay. Like, what is your girlfriend like? And he's like, oh, well, she's, like, an editor, whatever, for, like, the paper where I work. He's, like, a VP in something. And she's lower down, and he's, like, all irritated because she's passed up 3 promotions. And they're like, you sound like... maybe that upsets you. And he's like, well, I just don't understand why she doesn't want to make more. She could do so much more. But obviously, she's happy doing what she is doing, right? So they're like, what's her favorite music? And he's like, I don't know. Well, what's her favorite color? I don't know. What's her favorite flower? I don't know. Like, he doesn't actually know anything about her. He's like, how long have you been dating? And he's like, 5 months. And he's like, but you want to propose to her? And he's like, yes. And it needs to happen, like, soon. They all know he's a tool, like, right from the get-go. And, so, of course, like, the main guy in the story, like, for this one, he goes and they're gonna do recon, right? So they're following her from work. and her friend go to do yoga. So he's like, I have stuff in my trunk like gym wear. I'll go in and do yoga. And so he acts like this is the first time he's taken yoga, like not in general, but like at this place, you know. And they're like, "Oh, we'll help you out." And her friend is flirting with him like right off the bat because that's how her friend is. And they're like, there's the men's room, and he notices that the other men aren't like wearing shirts, and he's like, I don't think that's typical for yoga. And then he realizes it's hot yoga. And of course, as soon as she's like doing the poses, he's like, think about the grossest, most painful thing you've ever done, because you can't get a boner here. But he's like, can't fall in love with the client, can't fall in love with the client, you know, like can't. This guy seems like a guy who would sue us because it didn't, you know, things didn't turn out for him. But on her side, when you switch to like her perspective, he's making it seem like they are more in a relationship than they are. They are on again, off again. She's not even serious about him. Like, she really like kind of want to break up with him, but then is like, it's just convenient. And I mean, she goes, he's not even that good at the sex stuff, so like I could just call it off. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Then she finds out he's sleeping with at least 2 other women at work. Her friend caught him coming out the broom closet with one of the interns. And she was like having problems with her monitor, so she was like following the trail of cables, and she wound up underneath this other lady's desk at work, and she was on the phone with him, and she goes, are you gonna have another emergency tonight so I can see you? And she's like, that emergency the other night was not actually an emergency, so he could go bone my work nemesis.
Not the broom closet.
Yeah,
Poor
not
Harry
the
Potter.
broom closet. I know, listen, the brooms don't deserve all this. They don't want to see all these things. But yeah, so she's not even serious. She's getting ready to break up with him, and these guys are trying to plan her proposal. Snicky snacky time, snicky snacky time. Where did I move my snicky snacky bag?
Sweet, but you're talking about a flat plate, like the flat one, right? This one.
Right, like, you can't be bad at both. You cannot cheat on somebody and be bad at sex.
I mean, you can, but I don't understand.
I would advise it.
I'm compiling all of Sweet Bits. No, with a stud, also missing a white pole. The square one, right? The square one or the round one?
I missed what Sweet Bit is looking for.
Is a 1x1 simple 1x1 plate. That's why I was
simple 1x1. Oh,
I think that would be the square one, right?
Yeah, 1x1 would be square.
Right. Okay.
I don't have white. I'm in a sea of beige.
And then you have
I have all the beiges.
Talking about the book or look.
We do like to jump from subject to subject. But I'm not very far into the book. So, but she is getting ready to like just dump him.
Excellent.
He's acting like they are like it for just, and the question is like, if he's cheating with all these other people, why is he so insistent that he marry her? You know, like there's obviously something more in there. Welcome in, Kevin! Fantasy yesterday, I was like, you gotta practice your Kevin yells. You can't just be like, Kevin. You have to put your heart into it. You must yell for Kevin.
At least hit 3 octaves. If you don't hit 3 octaves when Kevin shows up,
like there's gotta be something about her that he needs, right? Like, or well, like marrying her, maybe because she's so clueless or whatever, but there's gotta be something about her that they're obviously gonna reveal later in the book about why he wants to marry her if he's already like cheating. Like, there's got to be something about her specifically. she doesn't seem like she owns anything, or like, you know what I mean? Like, she doesn't come from a wealthy family per se. At least so far, it doesn't seem like any of those things. So I don't know yet. But there's definitely got to be something.
Gotta be golden. Ooh. Anyway, Kevin, how are you doing today?
But yeah, that's about where I've stopped. Her friend was like, she's like, told her friend, she's like, I'm surprised you didn't get his number or give him yours. And she's like, oh, sweetie, I would have. But he was very obviously checking you out. And she goes, and since you've already decided to break up with that a-hole, you know, go for it. And she's like, he wasn't interested in me. And she's like, girl, that package he was sporting in his shorts said something else. She's like, what? She's like, oh yeah.
Your worky lurkies.
Worky lurkies. Worky lurkies.
Worky lurkies with the turkeys. Makes the Kevin loco.
I usually have my tablet like off to the side, so I have more room. But also, this thing is getting progressively bigger and taller and in the way.
Yeah. I feel that.
And then I feel like there's no good camera angle.
No, that's where I am. Like, I'm just like, y'all are see what you see at this point. Like,
yeah, I guess I'm getting to the point where it's just going to be like above it and it's going to be top down, and I'm sorry, but welcome in, Tyrol.
Cookie! Tyrol welcomes. Everybody's showing up now.
Everybody here.
Everybody.
Also, sometime tomorrow evening, I don't know, Carrot, how do you feel about...
You know I'm going to say yes, regardless of what time you say.
Okay. I was like, I don't know, do you want to do like 6 my time, 7 your time, or is that like starting too late for you?
Great. I was thinking like... So my thing is like, if we want Kevin to be able to join, we have to be later in the evening.
Which is fine, yeah, like, I don't mind staying on... Like... I kind of have to get up early, but we all know I thrive on no sleep, so...
Yeah, welcome to crafting. Everybody working on the working for the weekend. Oh no.
I go to the book signing this Saturday. I'm so excited.
The other thing,
more shelf trophies.
I don't know. The one thing I don't understand about the game is, are people able to...
They do,
drop
Cookie.
in and out as needed?
Yeah, okay, so also, I have to go shopping tonight. And you stream tomorrow.
Cookie Defender, I've never thought about that. But I have about 1,800 of them at this point.
Oh, yeah.
And
so I looked up art you can make, like sculpture-y type things you can make with your brick separators. And I'm working on
You can make
something.
like a wreath out of them.
Yes.
I do know that one. Yeah.
I have long nails. They do make... I mean, this flat edge is good for a lot of things.
Yeah.
5:30
good
minimum.
For edging.
What?
Nothing. Yeah, minimum 5:30, which is 6:30 your time, 7:30
right.
my time. Yeah. Well, and that's what I'm saying. So, like, if we get started and roll at, like, 6 your time, 7 my time, Kevin gets home when Kevin gets home, takes his time. I don't know how long a single, like, round of that game lasts, if people can drop in and
I don't,
out, or if we
I
have to,
don't
like,
know
start
either.
a
That's
new
what I'm
game.
like.
Yeah.
Should we attempt to try it?
I was going to boot it up tonight and, like, set up my seed.
That's what I was like.
Regardless, yeah.
Maybe... It's called, Frog Squad. We were given codes as people... Like, Frog Squad donated codes to every person who wanted them who was doing the Stand Up to Cancer.
Yeah.
But then they also gave out game codes to people. So we each gave away 4 game codes for it. Why did I put a single?
Good Star Wars mock with brick separated. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't actually know. So like when I moved, I had like packed up a bunch of Legos, and I haven't actually found my stack of brick separators yet.
I have them. They're in a
So,
tub over there.
the idea behind the game is you play as froggies, and you have to go collect food to feed the froggy king.
Yes.
And
so
if you don't get enough, he gets unhappy, and then I think he eats you.
Right,
So, like,
and you can play with up to 8 people, which makes it an excellent co-stream. Like, you don't all have to be co-streaming, but you know what I mean? Like, an excellent game to play together.
Yeah.
So, we had given out the codes last Thursday?
Yes.
Yeah, I have so many brick separators, but I still get excited every time one of them's teal.
Oh, absolutely. Teal is a great color.
Because they're so rare compared to the amount of orange ones I have.
I think it's like one out of every 8 or something. There was some like.
I get so excited every time one of them's teal. It is like a 1 in 10 thing or something like that. It is less.
Or teal. Yeah, I remember like seeing the statistic, and now I'm looking it up again.
Yeah, I don't.
Approximately 17% are teal. Yeah, roughly 1 out of every 6 is teal.
I have a bunch of teal ones, but I'm still excited every time one of them is. And for a while, it seemed like the Harry Potters had them more than other sets.
So,
and that could be totally random, but for a while, it seemed like they were in the Harry Potter sets more than others.
So, orange is the most common color, as we know. Started in 2012 to ensure high visibility. Teal is used in sets that have tans or oranges so that the brick separators is easier to spot.
So it makes sense because Potter sets are a sea of beige.
Yeah, and they don't want the orange blending in. Yeah, I only have 1 teal so far. Yeah, so I think this set had an orange.
That explains why I have so many, because I have
it. Also, I was thinking, like, part of me was like, oh, it's probably random which sets end up with which. Like, they just throw one in. It actually makes sense that, one, it's Lego, which is, like, they think through every...
Right, they don't do anything by accident.
So, like, the whole idea of it being random doesn't really sense.
Yeah, for a while I thought it was random too, but again...
They actually, there is thought into why it is the way it is.
Right, there's thought in everything they do. So I was like, okay, it's probably not actually random, but...
Yeah. I love Lego. There are few companies that, like...
They are just a fantastic company.
Yeah, like, there are few companies that, like, have the level of... I'll even say professionalism. Like, there's a lot of professional companies out there.
Oh, I forgot to put my stickers on.
No! But like Lego takes professionalism to like the next level of like their customer service is literally second to none. The way that they like maintain their image is so carefully calculated.
If you guys want to pick a sticker.
And also just like down to even like the quality of their set. Like Lego has chosen, like, from what I remember, like, Lego has chosen to not release sets because there was, like, they couldn't figure out how to, like, make them structurally sound, and they were like, they're gonna break apart. So we're just not going to release it, even though it's a good set. Because it doesn't hold up to their standards. And I'm like...
So there's an idea set right now that technically has met the threshold to be made. But and they've agreed to make it, but they're holding it back because... because it's an idea set, you know, it got voted on and all that. It's lit up.
Oh.
And they're trying to figure out how to achieve the same kind of effect without lighting it.
Lighting kits, yeah.
Yeah, because it's like a DJ kit.
Oh, got you. Like
You
a
pick the fart
club or
cloud.
something. Wait, I pick fart cloud if they don't speak. Who?
Here, we'll do this purple one because we haven't done one of those, and we'll do this green one because we haven't done one of those.
Who's a fart cloud?
The one sticker kind of looks like a fart cloud.
Oh, my cup is empty. I thought we were talking about a person, and I was like, why are we calling people fart clouds if they don't speak? Because that seems real mean.
Yeah.
I was like, Alex, I've known you for like over 3 years at this point, and this is the first time that you've said something quite down that vein, and that was shocking. And then I realized that we weren't talking about people.
Not people in that way, anyway. Like, if they don't speak up and claim one, I want the fart cloud. Do the fart cloud.
Got you. Yeah.
Oop, 2 more mysteries.
Life is like
and they're different.
Mystery. Yay!
It's still spicy that those 2 at the bottom were exactly the same.
Telling you. Get the merciful eight, please.
Yeah, I don't want to be that person, but my 2 mystery things were the same.
They weren't mystery enough. Life is like a hurricane. Look, race cars, lasers, airplanes. So funny story. Like anybody that's been in this channel for
any amount of time
knows I have an obsession with Scrooge McDuck. And DuckTales theme song is my anxiety like pick. So like if I'm like having like a panic attack or anxiety trigger, I will just start like singing DuckTales to myself. So if you ever hear me singing DuckTales like on stream, it doesn't necessarily mean like full blown panic attack, but it will be like, oh, Carrot just read a message on Discord that he's trying to figure out how to answer. Or is it something that needs to go immediately be fixed or something? And it's always funny because people will be like, oh, DuckTales, it's so fun. And it's just like when I was recovering, so I had never seen DuckTales. I didn't see DuckTales until 2023.
Carrot led a very sheltered life.
Well, I just also never gave, like, it's a cartoon and I was an adult and why would I watch cartoons type thing?
Cartoon Network is almost no children's cartoons anymore.
Yeah. Well, it's because all the children are 30 now.
It's the same kids. They just changed the cartoons to keep them as viewers.
Yeah, basically. But I started watching. So I was saying the other day, like I was over on, it was when Fantasy was streaming, and I said something down like they were talking about like you're gonna be the mother to dragons, and I was like, oh, mother of dragons, which is like the one woman from Game of Thrones, and I watch because like all of a sudden I'm going from working full time to being like, oh, I have time to watch things. I have to occupy my time. I was like, Game of Thrones is out, and I was looking for like series that were done because I hate watching something and then being like, you wait another year for the next season. Like, no,
I want it now.
So literally, the thing was like, I watched like the first.
Ooh, sweet bit progress.
Like, first 2 episodes or like clips of episodes. And I was like, I don't think Game of Thrones is like for me. I don't think this is my speed.
I think the incest might be a little bit too much for me.
I was just like, you know what? Like, if this is somebody else's, whatever, And then literally, instead of watching Game of Thrones, I went and watched DuckTales. Like, that was my alternative.
Those are vastly different things.
Very different genres, yeah. And then I like binge watched the entirety of DuckTales, starting with the 90s into like the new one with David Tennant, who I love David Tennant.
I love David Tennant.
Ugh.
Have you seen his okay, so there's David Tennant and then he's another British guy. He was in like Harry Potter and stuff like that. I think he might have even been in like Twilight or whatever. But they do like video calls together, and they just yell at each other.
It's they were in the Good Omens together.
Yes,
it's,
yes.
Not Sean.
But they will just yell at each other on these like video calls.
Oh yeah, they're hilarious. So they do a show called Good Omens together, where David Tennant plays a demon, and
yeah, on Netflix. I have not watched it.
The other guy plays the angel, and they basically have like we've known each other since the beginning of time, and they realize that like they hate each other, but then they realize like they're the best of friends because they're the only people that actually understand each other, because they're so old, humans have no idea. Like, Michael Sheen, thank you. I was like, it's Sean, and it's not Sean, it's Sheen. Yeah. Minus the S. Yeah, Michael Sheen. Very, very, very fun.
Yeah, but I'll see these like videos of them like floating around social media, and it's just them on a voice call, like
together.
a video call together, like just yelling at each other. He's like, I'm hiding in the attic. It's Christmas time, and the in-laws are here.
Yeah, but like the thing is, like, they're literally like, you watch them on set, and they're the same way, and everybody is like, they act like a little old married couple, and I was like, you know what? Those are the best shows, though,
right? I love them together, though. They're hilarious.
They genuinely enjoy acting with each other to such a high level that it's just who they are.
It's the guy who played Magneto and
Jean-Luc Picard.
Yeah, Jean-Luc Picard.
It's Ian McKellen and
Jean-Luc Picard. They like well, he isn't Jean-Luc Picard, but you know what I mean, like
no, but I know who it is. Yeah.
And they too they are very comfortable with each other, and and they're like, you know, they're always together, they always hang out.
Yeah. Well, and the funny thing is, like, Ian McKellen is very much gay.
He is openly gay, and but he like Patrick Stewart.
Like, oh, like I remember when they were doing something, and somebody like they were trying to like insinuate like that
they were together or whatever.
Yeah.
And like Patrick Stewart just leaned over, gave him a kiss, and was like, "Yep."
Yeah.
If that offends you, please move along.
Like, Patrick Stewart is not. I don't think Patrick Stewart's gay.
He's
I don't
not.
think so.
I believe he has a wife.
And no, I was like, I'm pretty sure he's not. Like, he might, whatever. But like, they were there, and they were like, "Oh, are you two gonna like get married or whatever?" And they're like, "No, we're just friends."
Yeah.
And like, this shock of like, oh, you can have two male friends that actually genuinely have a healthy relationship. It was like this wild thing, and like they just didn't believe it. I was like, that first of all, very sad, but
incoming.
Incoming. Oh my gosh, IPO. Oh no, why income? Oh no.
Right, I know the incoming scares me.
Incoming.
Incoming scares me.
Incoming worries.
But yeah,
a great person though. I love Epo. Yeah, literally sold homes he had to fund the World Cup in Cardiff after its funding fell through. He buys debt and wipes it out in fund scales. And so I will say, one of the things that I truly also Olivia Colman. If I ever have a biopic of my life done, I want Olivia Colman to play me, because she'll do it better than I could. No, British actors are just built different.
They are.
Oh my god!
I thought that's what incoming meant.
Yeah, that's what I did too. We do have ads. Oh no! Eldritch Frog Raid. Oh my gosh. Okay, I love that emote.
Right?
That emote is the best. Oh my! Wait, is that? It's the little like frog alien from that
Toy Story
that movie. Is it Toy Story with the little three-eyed frog? Oh my gosh! Welcome in, Nick Stradamus. Yes. Hello.
Welcome in, Raiders.
One of these days we'll figure out what we actually do for raids. But welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the follow.
I love the
Gosh.
little aliens from Toy Story. They're my favorite characters from Toy Story.
I've never seen
The
any of the Toy Stories.
claw.
But guys, welcome. It was not the intention, but it's strikingly similar. Oh, okay. I was like, I saw the 3 little eyeballs. I've never seen Toy Story. So, yeah. Judge me later. But
I'll judge you now and later.
I should just get like to the panic station, you know, like the whoop whoop sirens. Sure, that's what they're
my
called.
new ones will have a raid thing, so.
Yes. Okay, guys, welcome in for anybody that is here for the first time. Hello, I'm Carrot Cleric. I am a variety crafter here on Twitch. I do normally crochet or cross stitch on the channel. This past week we have been building Lego as part of a fundraiser for Stand Up to Cancer, which is a charity, or not charity. It is charity. Words are hard and escaping me now. That are trying. They research cures for cancer and alternate treatments for cancer. But I vote judge now. End the co-stream. Why end the co-stream?
You don't. You want us to separate? We're already going through withdrawals.
Yeah, we already are realizing that next week we have to go back to our own schedules.
Except for Thursday, because that's our co-stream day.
What if we don't?
Yeah, what if every time you get one of us, you basically get both of us, if we're on at the same time?
What if we don't? Yeah, very nice charity. But so yeah, that's what we're doing. So I'm building Lego sets for the charity just as a change of pace. But also I'm building in memory of my brother-in-law who passed away in March, who loved building Lego. So that's also why I'm building Lego. Also, I like building Lego and I get to build Lego. But we're currently building the UCS Millennium Falcon. It is 7,500 pieces and about 18 trillion steps. I haven't watched Toy Story. Yeah, but yeah, welcome. I am also co-streaming with Book 11 Builder. Hi, I'm Book 11 Builder. My brain breaks a lot, by the way, just FYI.
I just let you go. I just let it happen.
So, for anybody that's built Lego before, like normal Lego books, you know, the instruction booklets are, you know, books.
That visage is spiral bound.
Yeah, so it's a spiral bound book. I don't know if it has a page. It is almost it's 494 pages.
Yeah, it is a book.
Legal size pages. So yeah, it is a thick book.
He be thick.
So the instruction booklet itself is about 10 pounds. It's pretty great.
Yeah,
the
it's
best part
crazy.
is I don't actually know where I'm putting the set once it's built because I don't have room for it.
Could you get fishing wire and hang it from the ceiling, Carrot?
Yeah, maybe I could.
Get a higher test line and hang it from the ceiling.
A low test line, it snaps, and I just cry.
Yeah, get a high test line and hang that bizatch from the ceiling.
Yeah. But anyway, guys, I am here with Book 11 Building. She is also raising money for the same charity, so we were like, we should just co-stream because we're both doing the same thing. At some point, because we both hit our initial goal, we will both be
we'll play the spoopy game with Medusa.
Yeah, we'll be playing spooky games, which we both jump scare like at
for anything
non-scary things. We play like cozy games like Disney Dreamlight Valley.
How dare you pop out of the corner?
So yeah, Goofy will come up and be like, "How are you doing today? I hope you're having a good day." Oh gosh. And I will jump out of my chair and about pee my pants. And I'm like, this is bad. So we're going to be playing some co-op horror games as that did. Did we pick a hair color? We did not. I was going to run the poll after the event is over. But yeah, I also have to dye my hair a color of chat's choosing, which is concerning.
I need to think of something because we just hit my second goal. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, well, yeah, so we both just hit our stretch goals and we didn't have anything picked. So we need ideas of stretch goals, guys. If you have any fun ideas to make us either do independently or together, yeah,
but we did say if we both hit our stretch goals that we would play a different game together. So we still have another game plus whatever. Weird.
Alex, I love you so much. No, it's either gonna fall out of nowhere and give Carrot heart failure. He'll fall up the ladder trying to hang it up. You know, you're not wrong. Reanimal. So we're looking for we are looking for a co-op horror game. Is Reanimal
co-op?
We have a couple of suggestions. But like we're just gonna see.
Oh, it is? Because I have seen it on
Steam.
Yeah, I have seen it like on the front part of Steam. But I've never really like looked at it. If that makes sense.
What about doing a chaos build where you guys have to read out each other's directions instead of looking at them online?
Be like 1 by 1 flat square piece. Two of them.
God, that would take so long. One of the things we did talk about doing was playing Split Fiction together as the stretch goal, and then we hit it. So now I guess we actually have to decide what we're doing.
Yeah, we talked about playing Split Fiction.
Yeah, which is another game that only one of us needs to buy the game, which I do love those games.
I do love where only one of us needs to.
No, Rabbit. Goofy gonna get you. Also, don't do that while playing Repo with people. They don't appreciate it.
They don't appreciate it. I couldn't imagine why. I built my moving staircase.
Rabbit, how it shouted me out again. Yeah.
It's been so long, so it does it again.
Oh, we're over 4 hours. That's why. Yeah.
Because when I originally did it, I didn't see myself streaming more than 4 hours.
I know.
So I have to go back in and like change the times, or just leave it and not care.
I mean, honestly, you know,
probably leave it and not care.
It's just another thing that we have to think about.
So I put my moving staircase. If any of you that
came in with the raid do need to raid and run, please make sure you go take care of yourself. We do support self-care quite heavily here. You know, be healthy, be wonderful, be you. I do appreciate the raid in. I completely missed what you were playing, what you were doing with the raid. You were just streaming art. Okay, what were we? What, pray tell, was the arting? I love art. I will say.
Yes, share.
Yeah, please throw links. I was just gonna say, please go go throw some links. You should have the ability to drop links if you wish. Yeah, I love art. Working on a commission for a new PNG tuber. Let me say. Yeah. I love watching art. So I am pretty. Well, I mean, I was gonna say artistically challenged, but the reality is I'm kind of just challenged when it comes to most things. But
it doesn't have to be art to be challenged.
Specifically in the art, like I draw a stick man and I'm missing like limbs or something, and I'm like, okay, well, I tried. So I leave art to the other people, but I do love art. And also I will say, if you're a friend of EPO, you're probably good beans. That's just how it works. You know how like you know somebody on Twitch, right? Like you'll know somebody on Twitch, and you'll be like, well, that person comes from their community, which just automatically states that they're also a good person. May the Fonzie, yes. Also, that smile concerns me. That smile
May the Fonzie be with you. Welcome in, Fonzie.
Challenged everyone.
I hope you've been doing fantastic.
Alex gets to do her job.
I know Alex loves doing her job. It happens so rarely.
Oh, I love it.
Every time I'm like, oh, I gotta remember to add that person to my thing. She's like, no, you don't.
Ooh.
She is an amazing mod. It's just I auto shout out everybody because if Alex is not here, you know, she has a life. I will totally talk to people and not shout them out, not be like, oh my god, thank you for coming in stream, and then like that'll be the end of it.
Prototype for a PNG tuber. I love, so I'm assuming that is Shields, right? Just gray tones and no hands. I'm still working on the design. Look, doesn't matter. I love the progress.
Oh, I use Firebot. Do you use Firebot, Fonzie?
Yeah.
If so, I can tell you how to do it.
I love that.
Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah. Mix it. Yeah, I was gonna say Mix It Up also has it. I used to have it, and then I turned it off because
so I can
overwhelmed myself.
Tell you how to do it in Firebot. So
yes,
you want it to be like let me pull one up so I make sure I word it right, because my brain will say one thing when I really mean another, because that's how I work.
Well, welcome to our streams, everybody, where sometimes we say things, and then sometimes we say the things we actually mean, and then sometimes we say things that we don't even know why we said them anymore.
So when you do trigger on, it's when the viewer arrived. You want that, and then you put in, I put in the person's name, so it's the, like, name.
Thank you.
No, Fonzie, you're fine. Listen, we're easily distracted here. We would distract ourselves. It's fine. And then the filter is you want to choose username and then put in the person's username. Don't be like my daughter who made a whole bunch of them, and then every time somebody talked, it triggered all of them because she didn't put a filter in. Don't be like my daughter.
One of my favorite things that ever happened was like I chatted and it literally shouted out like 30 people, and I was like, well, that's new. And then Crazy popped in and it shouted out the same 30 people again, and I was like, that's
right, like that's not right, because the filters are like viewers rank, viewers role, the channel is live, shared chat, but I always choose username, and then I put in the person's username, and then you go down to like effects and you choose chat and you do exclamation shout out, and then whatever you want with their their name and whatever other goodies you want. Goodies.
Yeah.
But yes.
Yes. The no, sorry, we don't do that. We don't apologize for education.
Yeah,
here.
we don't do that.
One of my favorite.
And if you need me to like send you pictures of more like step by step or like what the setup looks like in my thing, I will gladly like do a screenshot and send it to you, Fonzie.
Yeah. I will also say, if you guys do use Firebot,
I was gonna say I love Firebot, but it looks overwhelming because there's so many choices. I totally get it.
But the Firebot Discord is also really helpful.
Yeah. Yeah, no problem. I will gladly like take a screenshot and send it to you so you can see more of what I'm like talking about, or even do a Discord call and share my screen so that's easier. Yeah. Whatever's easier for you. I'm here to help.
Yep. That is like one of the things streaming is overwhelming for a lot of people. Expa, welcome in. Nixtradamus, thank you again for the raid. Thank you for
I love their name, Nixtradamus.
Saying hi, taking a chance on a new community. I do appreciate it. Please go have dinner. I love food.
Yes, go eat.
But thank you for being here. I do appreciate it. But yeah, Expa Lauren, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day.
It's the Dumbledore.
Yeah, I will be here building this literally for the rest. Like tomorrow is like the last day that I will be streaming for the charity event.
I eat and watch a lot too.
I'm like on step I am on step 284, and I think when I was looking through the book, there is
Dumbledore.
Oops. Dumbledore. This step this book has the final step is 1,379. So like I still have
Ooh, the Donkey Kong.
like 1,100 steps to go.
We're gonna stream
really
tomorrow evening playing the Froggy game.
Yeah. Oh God.
Which will be our last
Out of my
stream
chair.
for the charity.
Okay.
But
Don't-
this is our last
Yeah.
Lego build for the charity.
Been pretty all right. Thank you. Excellent. Good to hear that. Now, Expo Lauren, are you a Lego builder? I don't know. I always like finding out
We
what
love
people do.
Lego builders.
We love all the.
We love everyone, but like
We are.
not everyone.
I am primarily a fiber artist, so I do a lot of crochet and cross stitch. But we're doing Lego building specifically this week for the stand-up builders as part of the cherries, guys. Part of the charity event. Couldn't even build your flower set that you're financing. Oh no! Look. Not everything is for everybody, and that's okay. But I look. I used to build a lot more Lego, and then I had to stop because I ran out of room to put them. Because the problem with Lego is
More
it takes
shelves!
up a lot of space.
More
Yeah,
shelves!
That's on my list. The problem with shelves is they cost money.
I hate when things cost money.
Yeah, I know. And then I was like, you know what I should do for this? Build the biggest set I have that I already don't have room for.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure where it's gonna go, but it's gonna go places. Mrs. Von Dam's Lego sets from 2 to 3 years back she hasn't made. So I actually have been hanging on to this Millennium Falcon for several years, unbuilt, because I was just like, I moved twice in that time, and I didn't want to like build it and then have to move or build it between moves. Like, I was just not gonna happen. But then I was like, you know what? The charity event is a good cause. I will deal with the fallout of where to put it later.
Crazy has
What?
ones that he hasn't built either, but he's a slow builder. He held on to the frickin' roller coaster for like 2 years before he built it, and finally I was like, if you don't pick that thing out the box and start building it, I'm gonna build it. I threatened to build his stuff
yes.
all the time.
Book is unnaturally fast at things. And I was gonna say with your hands, and then I realized that starts getting really sketchy. But
It's a skill.
like,
It's a skill.
we were doing so. One of the things I've been working on is I have I've been cross stitching in the Stand Up to Cancer logo. So this is just cross stitching, not that difficult, not that big of a piece. And I'm like working there, and I did like one arrow, and I look over, and she's done with like 2 of the colors, and moved on to the 3rd, and is halfway done with it. And I was like,
I did all this yesterday in our 4-hour stream.
yeah, I was like, girl, like, I did 1 arrow. I did the red arrow in the time that it took her to do half
Listen,
the
that's
entire
why
thing.
I encourage you people to distract me, so I have to build slower or do whatever I'm doing slower. That's all I always like. I encourage the disruption, because half the reason I stream is because my husband was like, you build too fast. Stream, it'll slow you down. And I guess it kind of does, but not.
It did, and that's the worrying part. It did slow you
It
down.
did
and you're
kind of
still-
slow me down, but I still
unnatural.
build too fast.
Yeah. Maybe
It's going to take
5 years. to
Listen,
finish a wood
you are
deck.
making your snakes on your stream as people donate.
That is true. Yeah.
It's not like you're doing nothing, or like it's just you do it slowly. Like, you're not doing it because you're doing your snakes for your people who donate as they donate. It's not the
Yeah.
same thing.
Yeah. It's okay. I also need to finish we actually bought AAA batteries too, so like I have the batteries for it now for the lighting thing,
Yay!
which is good. But at some point, Deuce, if you wanna do another, like,
You
I'm
guys,
gonna end up finishing. Yeah.
yeah, I'll buy another one and I'll build.
Yeah, Book is going to be done with 5 of them by the time we finish ours, Dusa. Don't worry about it. Dusa is also going to be joining us for the
our
spoopy
spoopy game. We
that would be fun.
corrupted her into doing it too.
Yeah, corrupted. We were kind of like, do you want to play spooky games with us?
If Dusa gets to the goal, she should play a spooky game with us. I am a huge Potter fan. I have so many Potter stuff. I can't wait till the end of the month, and I can order the new one.
IPO, I have a question for you, friend. Do you do Inktober? EPO. I still say IPO, but it's EPO. But IPO, I don't know. It's just more cutesy in my brain.
I don't think I've seen the Potter you use, but I do look quite often in your stream.
Yeah. Oh, I got a thing specifically because of you. Hold on, I need to find it. No, where'd it go?
I like it better than the other Ministry of Magic set.
I got from our discount grocery store. I got these
Haribo Potters?
Harry Potter Haribo, and they are like the sorting hat and like the lightning bolt and like Peter Pettigrew as a rat for some reason.
Now I'm gonna Peter Pettigrew was the rat. He was Ron's rat.
Yeah.
Or
but it's like
Ron's rat.
Yeah, it's like it's Harry Potter gummies.
I'm gonna have to look on Amazon for those now. Harry Potter.
These were 2 for $1 at my discount grocery store.
Potter Pettigrew or Potter Haribo.
Insane for Haribo. And I was like, well, I have to get them because I need to show, even if just to show Book.
Even if I can just go look what I got.
I also love Haribos or Haribo or Haribo or
I
however
call
you
it
say
Haribo.
that.
However you say it, but I call it Haribo.
And I was like, you know what? Yes. I got a bendy pole. You found the unbuilt polybag Quidditch. I have that one too, Sweepit. Oh, it's so good.
I have that. I have it built somewhere on the thing because it's right here.
Aftermarket cost for Gringotts. Yeah.
This.
We do love finding the unbuilt Lego sets that we forgot we owned.
But is this the Quidditch set you guys are talking about?
Yes. Yeah, well that's the one I have. Yeah. With the little snitch.
Yes, I want Nocturne Alley and the Lovegood House.
Look. Alternate bricks are fine. There's nothing wrong with alternate bricks.
There's not.
They're normally slightly better on the bank account than actual Lego.
I have I have all the collector Harry Potter, like the big huge sets. I have all of them. So I have the Weasley house and the old Weasley house from a couple years ago, like one on top of each other in the shelves. Then I have the main castle. And then I have Gringotts and Diagon Alley behind me. And then out on my bookshelf, on top of my bookshelf, I have the big Hedwig sitting on the books. I have... What is it? The Village over there from last year. I have...
The Village. Oh, Hogsmeade.
Hogsmeade Village, yeah. And then I have, like, doubles of, like... Hagrid's Hut. I have the old one and the new one. I have doubles of a lot of things, so like the old and the new. I have both night buses. I have a lot.
It is really cool. One thing I do love about it annoys me when they remake a set within like a year or 2 of each other. Like,
I have the small one where they did just the 2 buildings from it. Yeah, I don't like when they do it too close, but these are like a couple years apart.
Well, no, so like I always love looking. So like, you know, some of the sets like Star Wars is my collection is all Star Wars for the most part. Is like I have the what you would call like I'll have like the X-wing from like, you know, 2003 or whatever, and then I'll have like the one that came out like last year, and it is really
The
cool
Minecraft.
to see. Minecraft.
My son has a bunch of the Minecraft ones. He likes the house ones where they like the fox is a house, the panda is a house.
Yeah, I was
the turtle is a house.
Some of the pieces are really cool in some of those sets, like the figures.
Yeah.
He
has the old one from a couple years ago where it's like the underwater village, and then you can like open it.
Ooh. Okay. You have a 200 square foot. Oh my gosh. Where does you keeps it?
Fonzie, where do you keep all your Legos? I need to get a bigger house so I can have all my Legos.
That's the goal. Is book when you know our spouses decide that they're moving and they're gonna buy land and just put houses on it. They're gonna have to put 3 houses, and you and I can just have a streaming house together.
Yeah, with
Legos.
We will. Instead
63 packing cases. Oh my god.
Instead of having a she shed, we'll have a Lego shed.
We'll have a house. We'll live in the shed.
Yeah. The house is too full of our Legos. We live in the shed. But yeah, we can have a sea shed. I'm telling you, Carrot.
Yep.
Land down here is cheap.
Yep. Or like North Dakota.
That too.
North Dakota's real cheap.
It is real cheap.
I don't know that, I really want to live in North Dakota, but, you wouldn't have neighbors. Or you would, but they'd be 80 miles away.
Yeah, like one
4 houses, one for each family member, and one for Legos and one for craft.
Yeah.
I mean, the idea would be you get like a, like let's say like a 3-bedroom house. You have your living room kit. You wouldn't even necessarily need like a full kitchen in like the streamer house either. Like a fridge for like snacks.
A fridge and like a air fryer, and we'd be good.
But like, have like 2 rooms specifically for like the streamer, turn the bedrooms into streaming rooms, like soundproof them, and then you have your own setups, whatever, so that you're not like competing for the space or sound. But then like the rest of the house could just be literally lined with shelves.
Right, just shelves.
Yeah. And then, you buy 80 acres, and then as other people decide that they want to join the commune, they can buy the land, like, they can buy adjacent land and put up their own houses.
Fantasy can have her little animals and her tiny home.
Yeah. It'll be great. Don't worry about it. It will go wonderfully.
We'll have goats.
What could go wrong?
We'll have goats and mini Highland cows.
That's like sounding a cult. I'm in. I mean, there are people that are already saying that I'm starting the carrot cult, and I'm not sure how I feel about this. But yeah, it's a crafting commune. You all are there for, the purpose of getting away from just general society and living, on your own and controlling, yeah, it's fine.
We can have another hut where, like, if we want to co-stream, it's just got cameras all around.
Well, and like you, do like a one of the rooms could be set up like a podcast room where you have like, a really large desk with like 5 cameras, and then you're in the same room with like the,
And if you don't want to, you have your regular in the other room.
Yeah. And we could just do it like this. It would be great. Gustavo, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. We are slowly but surely getting steps built here. I need 4, 5, 6 of these. Boop-a-doo. Boop-boop-a-doo.
Emotes. Oh, I gotta contact blah 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 blah. Dingo.
Emotes. You did send emotes. Yeah.
I gotta contact Dingo. The dingo.
Ooh, the dingo. Contact the dingoes.
I meant to do it yesterday, but then dingoes. I got distracted after stream. I picked her up, and then I went to Michael's, and then I came home, and I made dinner, and there went all the things.
That is how that went. Like we got home from grocery shopping, and I went and laid down, and then I like sort of woke up and went and did like 3 things, and I was like, I am not not alive enough for existence right now, and then went back to bed. Like, that just took everything out of me. Gustavo, I hope you're having a good day. I do enjoy... I mean, I feel like I'm obligated to say I enjoy those emotes because they're mine. Woke up at 11... Oh my gosh.
You had the sleep-ins, Dusa.
Was that an intentional 11, or was that a
rollover, smacked the
11?
alarm, and then slept?
Yes, I want to see Goose's build. Absolutely. You can link it straight into chat if you want. Happy sleep-ins. I love... Oh, no, wasn't intentional. I don't remember. Oh, I hope everything's good. I know, like, sometimes, like, depending on what you do for work.
Scotty Rotten! The rottenness of Scotty's. Welcome in! Raid.
Oh,
hold on, raid first.
Hold on, raid first. Yeah. All the single raids.
It's a rotten raid.
Welcome in.
Welcome in, Momo.
More.
Things are...
All right.
Things are places.
Oh, Lord. Okay. Lilith, darling, welcome in. Thank you for first time chat. Yeah. Oh no.
But welcome in. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Feel free to tell us what you were doing. Post the links to whatever. I forgot her wand.
What a small world, Scotty rocks. It is always funny, like, when you find people and you're like, wait, my friends know my other friends?
Those people know those people? No.
So fun. I love it. Yeah. Also, Atlas, welcome in.
Borderlands 2.
I've
never played that game. I've seen it played, but I've never played it.
What the heck? I keep forgetting that I need to be checking all the people that I know stream, because a bunch of people are not.
We are co-streaming, and I am building the tower section, main castle portion, I guess they call it. And Carrot is building the giant Star Wars ship.
It's life size.
It's
the UCS Millennium. Yeah. Borderlands 2. I started a playthrough of Borderlands with one of my friends, and we were like, we'll play through all of them in order, and we started playing the first one, and we were like, yeah, this is rough.
Maybe this wasn't a good idea.
I remember waking up to go to GameStop on oh my gosh. The best, yeah.
I did that for one of the WoWs. I went and bought it on release. Yeah. And as I was standing there in GameStop, this guy like leaned over and he was like, I bet your husband's gonna be so happy. You ran out and got this for him. I was like, fuck my husband. This is for me. If he wants one, his ass can stand here. And he was like, I was like, sir, please back out of my bubble and go back over there.
My buzzle? Oh my.
My bubbles.
Yeah.
I was sir. I know.
Love the story and humor in the first. Yeah.
That you think this is the best.
Yeah, like we were just playing it, and there's just like certain things where you're just like, this interaction definitely has got better. Like they fixed it in later ones, because I have played through all of them, but it's been years.
Yeah, I've seen like the commercials and other people play, but I've never played it.
The fourth one is the fourth one the new one, or is the third one the new one? I don't remember what number they're on now. But yeah. No, I was double checking that I'm actually following these people because Twitch.
Yeah, you're like, do I?
I was like, I haven't seen Scotty Rotten live in a while. Nope.
I honestly think Twitch unfollows you from people sometimes.
No, it 100% does. Like
if you haven't watched them for a little bit, it seems like it unfollows them for you. Like, oh, you don't like these people anymore. No, time. Listen, time zones are a thing, and sometimes I can't get in.
Yeah. Or just, life
happens.
Or just there's 27 people on at the same time and you have to pick one.
But I swear it unfollows you from people sometimes.
Yeah. No, it does. It does, or it just glitches out and everybody breaks. Yeah. Fourth is the newest, burned out at level 33 last November, may or may not jump back in. Is it true to... one of the things that I loved about
Alex, it happens all the time, weird things. Twitch be twitching.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there are times, so I have had this happen to me where I will enter, you go into a chat and now you just start typing and then you realize you're not in the chat box.
Yes, I hate that.
If you hit space and then enter, it highlights the follow/unfollow button and enter will activate it.
Oh.
And I've had that happen to me. And normally I notice when it happens because I'm like, where'd my message go? Why didn't it send that? I'm like, oh. Big open world. Oh, so it's not as linear. See, part of what I loved about Fallout 2 and 3, specifically for me, was the art style, the heavy line, the art style of it was phenomenal. But also it had the feel of sort of the Fable game, the original Fable game, where
I've not played Fable
here's
either.
Your world, it's large, but there's definite borders to the game.
I like games that have at least somewhat of a quest, to keep you going forward. Otherwise, yes, I get
what you're doing,
bored, and I'm like, well, it's just do whatever I want to do, but what do I do? And then so. So at least it doesn't have to be everything you do is based on a quest, but at least ones that keep you kind of moving forward. Yeah, a little bit of direction.
A heavy story driven game.
Yeah.
Opposed to go figure out what quest you want to do and do them in any order. Oh my god, killer bees.
Killer bee, man.
What the heck?
Speedy.
Do you have the photos?
Let me check my Discord.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was looking in your Discord.
He was sending them as a DM by accident, and then just kept.
Oh my! It looks so good.
Quick up.
It looks so good. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so I don't need everything to be a quest, but I do need at least a little bit kind of keeping you going in whatever direction they want you to be. You know what I mean? I don't do very well where they're okay, here's the game, just go do whatever the fuck you want. Yeah. And I'm like,
yeah,
I'm gonna need just a little bit of direction. You know?
Yeah.
Just a smidgen.
Yeah. Confusing as to what you're meant to be doing, yeah.
Yeah, that's my problem sometimes.
And I feel like a lot of newer games, they, when you look at a new game that's coming out and they're 700 hours of gameplay and and they tout the amount of quests that are in the game. But my whole thing is and Skyrim is a little guilty of this. I love Skyrim. Skyrim was, I'm an Elder Scrolls 3 was my first actual RPG game ever. But one of the things that I will say that I don't really care for when it comes to a lot of those games is they shoehorn side quests that have no reason other than to say that they have them. They're we have 800 side quests. Yeah, but really 600 of them are
pointless.
They do nothing.
It's just to have you do something. It's not
a
point driven.
Sweet bit, you'll be fine, love. Go gather 3 twigs.
Yeah.
Man, yeah. Yeah, like the fetch quest or the can you deliver this package to the
Some of those I understand in the beginning because they're like teaching you how to use like the controls in the game, but like later they don't really serve a point.
I actually have this whole thing about fetch quests that annoy the crap out of me. So like, you know how you play a video game and you're the main character because you're the video game, right?
Ah, sweet bit. I hate that.
Can you imagine walking up to like, you know, a like Navy SEAL who is like in the middle of like fighting a war and being like, "Can you take this sandwich to my grandmother that lives 3 towns that way, please? She'll give you a lollipop when you get there." Like, you wouldn't do that.
You're right, like you wouldn't do it.
Person is clearly above your pay grade, doing things. And you're like, in Skyrim, you're like talking to like the Dragonborn who's literally like the savior of humanity and your entire region. And you're like, "Have you lost your sweet roll?" No, don't talk to me. Like, and like, I'm not saying like,
how much do I love lollipops though?
Yeah, but it's just like one of those things. Like, I always like laugh at the games because it is like that unrealistic. Like, the common person would not just walk up to you and be like, "You standing there, help me with this thing." You would be like, "That person is the prime minister and is busy. I'm not gonna bother him." And then you move on with your life and deal with the fact that grandma ain't getting her sandwich that day. Like, or you go do it yourself. That's another thing that bothers me.
Yeah,
like,
I don't like it later in the game, but in the beginning when they're like teaching you like how to pick up, drop, throw, all that stuff, like it makes sense. Yeah. But yeah, I don't like it later when they're like, "Hey, can you take this package to the next town? Like, if you need me to move on to the next town, give me something better than this package."
Look, Granny asked for it. Granny been hoarding the lollipops.
Be like, "Oh,
if anybody here is gonna
if you go to the next town, you know, you'll get this, whatever." Like,
yeah,
there's a fire in the next town. They need you to help put it out or to chase away this monster or that monster. Like, do something like that. Don't be like...
Well, and like, yeah, before you're like an established hero, it makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, but like not once you are.
Yeah. I just like, it always makes me laugh when I see that stuff because I'm just like, in real life, like, nobody would do this. Nobody would walk up and be like, this person who's clearly already super busy with everything, we're gonna bother.
Yeah, I'm not prepared to deliver your mail. I was telling Crazy about the AI button last night, and I was like, somebody said that maybe it's not a real button because it like keeps turning itself back on, and I was like,
I have an issue with that, but yeah.
If they want that, we're gonna have to talk about. I need an AI training fee because like I'm gonna need more than what this little ad revenue you give me is.
Well, and that was the immediate thought I had. I was like, well,
you're gonna have to pay me
AI, but if I suddenly start making $500 more a month,
right? Because I helped train it, then we'll talk. But like, you ain't getting it for free. You ain't got enough money for this skin.
Oh, it all comes back to not having enough money for the skin. No, there's a lot of that stuff, but a lot of those things and like the quest lines, I was just like, I would not be doing this. Like, I'm doing it because I want 100% the game. Dragon, thank you for the lurk. Have a wonderful going things.
Going places.
She's also bringing a package home, so I'm very excited.
Doing the things.
What kind of skin? Book skin.
Yes.
When she verbally accosted a donor.
So last year I did a 24-hour stream for my stream anniversary, and at like 2:00 in the morning, when I'm very sleepy and not a person that is going to take anybody's crap. Not that I do to begin with, but less at that time in that little asleep. This person came in and they put what looked like to me skin coin, but it was really kind coin. And I said, "You don't have enough money for this." And then they donated a bunch of money to me and never asked for it back. But I definitely verbally accosted them. And then somebody was like, no, they're donating money. And I was like, well, I'm not even going to go check. Because they're probably just going to ask for it back in a month. And then they're going to scam me on PayPal. They're not earning money off of me.
It was so, like... Because, like, it was just, like, somebody came in and,
just
like...
random.
Like, some random message.
Like, 3 people came in and, like, did the message real fast in rapid succession. And I was like, what does that say? Skin coin? You ain't got enough money for this skin. And, it wasn't skin coin.
It was like kind coin or
something. Yeah, it was
kind
kind
used,
coin.
Like, the dollar sign in front of it or something, so it looked like SKIND or something. It was some weird spelling of it.
It looked like skin coin, like they were like trying to ask for something. Yeah, and it turns out they donated a lot of money and never asked for it back. I spent it wisely on stream things, though.
Yeah. You invested it, but it was really funny.
But yeah, now that is the forever. You don't have money for that. Everything comes back to you don't have enough money for this skin.
Yep.
Yeah, I was like,
sneaky. Yeah, like
there's a little peeky peek. Like, this is not a hot tub stream.
Delulu 2 in the morning brain that does not read. We already struggle to read things correctly.
Right, like I already have issues like paying attention and understanding what people mean or whatever, seeing what they mean. You gonna get me at like 2 o'clock in the morning? I'm gonna get real spicy back.
Oh, Catacane, you're
Catacane, you're so lovely.
Until you play games with her and then she steals everything from you because she is gathering up all the cups. Why is Catacane taking all the cups off the table? Because they're there.
Listen, Crazy, the other day, we were playing Satisfactory, and I was at a crash site, and I'm like picking everything up. He comes running in, opens the thing, steals the hard drive, and runs away. Did you steal my hard drive? You bastard!
How dare you?
I fought and like maneuver because there was like a toxic beast, so I had to like kill the beast far enough away so he wouldn't keep wandering by me and poisoning me.
Oh yeah.
And then that bastard just runs by, steals my hard drive, and runs away. And I was like, you son of a bitch. Part is,
so we play with Redheaded Gamer over playing the Diablos. Or not Diablos. Oh my gosh, no.
The Diablo on the brain?
No. Baldur's Gate 3. And she just sits there and she's like, whenever you guys are ready.
Whenever you're ready.
An hour later, Catacane and I are picking up every piece of silverware out of a mansion. Literally.
Yes, because you have to pick everything up. You have to pick everything up.
Baldur's Gate 3 is Ace and Carrot running around looting everything while I look around, wondering what is happening. Yes, also, Matthew! Welcome back in. It's hot today. When nice matcha from 7 Brew makes up for it, but I'm burning up. I have never had 7 Brew, and I
have not either. There's one right close to my house. I've just never tried them.
I know a bunch of people swear by them, and I'm like, I know that they are like a beverage place.
Listen, Catacane, like I firmly believe you need to loot everything that's lootable. If I can pick it up, it's coming with me.
You know, maybe one of these days, I'm removing things off my desk because I almost just knocked my my French press off the desk with the nose of the Millennium Falcon.
That's not Gouda.
I also now can't access my mouse. Excellent.
I can't either. My mouse is like stuck over here on the side.
What if I put the mouse under the Millennium Falcon? There we go. Underneath now.
One of these days.
Catacane Book and I, if we got in a game together, would literally just we would not actually do anything except steal the money.
You need to pick everything up. Beat the people, steal their stuff, and loot everything that you can. If it's not nailed down, it's coming with me.
Yeah, and then we'd be so wealthy, it wouldn't even be funny. But we wouldn't mind, because we'd be so wealthy.
Right.
It would be great.
Maybe I need
Yeah,
to put
maybe.
Baldur's Gate on my wish list.
You should. Yeah. That would be a really fun. Because I know, like, Sweetbit and I started playing, which I don't. We haven't talked about when we're playing next. I know this week wasn't an option just because of the charity stuff, but it does need to keep getting played because, well, obvious reasons.
I was trying to play Dreamlight Valley yesterday because, it's Wednesday, the new weekly quest thingies come out. And it kept, like, erroring out. It was so weird. Like, I was trying to pick up cotton that I had planted because I had to, like, make 5 fabric. And, like, one did that glowy thing where you can pick it up a bunch, except it wouldn't actually let me pick it up.
Oh, weird.
And then there were gems that wouldn't allow me to pick them up. And then I went to sell some gems, and it was like, error, not enough chosen. And I was like, okay, I'm done with you tonight. I'm not fighting with you. If I log out, I'm not logging back in tonight. So I just logged out. Hopefully, when I log back in, it'll have fixed itself. But, it's just weird. There's our sticker. There are like a million paintings in this because it's the castle.
Yeah, next week would definitely be better as of right now because I know I'm going to be streaming tomorrow and then tomorrow night as well. So I probably shouldn't stay up stupid late tonight as I have been in theory.
We finished 1 packet of stickers. We still have some more.
But also, I know my wife has a thing tonight, so I might do a cheeky stream tonight with a game. I'm not committing to that because I will never commit fully to my secondary gaming channel, but I do have some things I want to diz.
This is like double doors.
How is everyone? Here. I'm doing pretty okay.
I'm doing good.
We are. Yeah.
I would definitely take more drugs before I go get in the pickup lane, so that way when I go grocery shopping, I am drugged up.
Yeah. I took an extra one this morning before I started streaming, because like I said before, like I am feeling like just feeling the fatigue of the existence, shall I say. I realized I put that on the wrong. Not the fatigue of existence. That sounds real dramatic, but
it's true though.
The streaming every day for the past, like, well, and my wife was kind of the one, but then like I've been staying up late playing games and in chat with like my schedule has been very messed up recently.
Be going full tilt. I got lucky so far. Sure. I didn't have too many stickers, but I do need to learn how to apply them better. Your brick separator is the magic key.
The brick separator is the key. I don't have any stickers to currently apply, but
I have 2 more. But you just stick it under and then makes it easier.
It helps you stabilize it and apply it. Yeah. Last time I tried that with Skyrim, it didn't work. Everything way too much and wasn't worth anything. I broke Skyrim. So I've broken Skyrim many times, but I broke Skyrim unintentionally the last time I played it.
Bomb Sim! Whoop whoop!
Ooh!
Kevin, you let me know when you want to play Farm Sim again.
Yeah. I picked up, I was like, it'd be funny if I picked up every pot in Skyrim and put them like in one place. And what I did is I got the house in like Whiterun or wherever it was. And you put your stuff in like the cabinets and you just like dump them in there. And I was like, oh, it'd be funny to just like throw the pots on the floor. Just like, and then like as you get more, like it just piles up. And I started doing that, and they started doing that collision thing where they just like jitter and make noise. But there was literally like 8,000 of them.
So it like never stopped making noise, basically?
It never stopped making noise. You would walk into the house and you would collide with so many objects, it would actually shove you through the floor and you would fall into infinity and die. And it, of course, the save that I had was you'd enter the door and it would autosave as you entered the room, and then you would immediately fall through the floor because you're colliding with all the pots. So it was just this infinite like death loop.
You could never like fix it essentially.
Like I went back to like an older save, but like at that point like the house already had that many in it. So like I was never able to enter that house again. But it was really funny. But yes, most things in that are not really like good sales stuff. You know, they're not worth a ton. I also love that we've been doing this for 5 hours now, and I'm still on bags number 4.
I have 2 bags left.
Yeah, I have.
Does anybody play Crimson Desert? I kind of want to play it just so I can collect cats. But I don't want to pay like $60 for the game.
That is a game that I know that I would be like, oh, this would be fun. But I also know that I would put too much time into it.
Well, yeah.
Because it's that type of game.
Yeah. Oh, there's no question about that.
You know, if it was
all streams are now Crimson Desert for the foreseeable future.
If it's a multiplayer experience,
it is. It is Karen.
See, I'm a lot more like, oh, I can, you know, like I can do content with other people, so it's worth it more. And that is, you know, always slightly a terrible thing. But
Steam recommended Avowed for me, but I don't know if I should probably watch somebody play that.
I have heard who recommended it?
Steam. They're like, you know, when you
Steamed it. Yeah. So Avowed, to my knowledge, Ghosty, welcome in. Oh my gosh, hi friend. We do have ads running here in a very short amount of time over on my channel. I think they might have started on your side. Did they?
About 20 seconds. They're gonna start.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we'll both have ads here shortly. Avowed, if I remember correctly, was like everybody was like, it's just a worse version of other games.
Yeah, I don't know. It recommended it for me, and I was like, I guess I should watch somebody play it, because to me, when they do like the trailers, sometimes the trailers don't, like, the game doesn't really look like the trailers, first of all.
No,
like, graphically,
and, like,
they make like a movie that doesn't have, you know what I mean, look anything like the real game. So it's like
the way that, oh yeah,
no.
I was gonna say, the way that it was described to me was, if you've ever played a game series called Dragon Age or know of it.
No. Well, I know of it, but I have not played it. You got Dumbledore's
It is like a mix of that, Fable and Skyrim. Like that type of like vibey, like weird races, sort of open world, quest-driven fantasy, da-da-da-da-da. But like, it doesn't do it better than any of those. But it has aspects of all 3 of them.
Okay.
But they were like, honestly, just go play
those
one
other
of those.
games.
It's going to be a better experience. And that was somebody that like had put like 300 hours into the game type thing. Like they had played it and that was their opinion on it. And I was like, that's a little sad, because like you always want, like, you know, I love when like a new game comes out and does something
slightly different. Even if it is just kind of a mix of other games, like, but it's like the things you like best about those other games all put into one.
Yeah. There is a game coming out on the 27th, which is the game I am waiting for.
Alex.
And it is.
Go ahead. I'll tell her when you're done.
Oh.
It made me remember.
It is Star Wars Zero Company. And Star Wars Zero Company is like an XCOM, like turn-based strategy, you know, fighting game, which is right up, like that is my genre. That is what I play. I love those games. But it's Star Wars, so it's, you know, it's just like, oh, this is actually something that is two of my favorite topics literally shoved into a game together. And I have like had friends who are very like they're game testers who are very critical of games.
Right.
Like that's their job. They are like, it literally took XCOM and XCOM 2, which are considered like, if you say you like turn-based strategy games, it is assumed that you love those games more than all others because those are the standard for the industry.
I do love turn-based games. I do need to try to play XCOM. I think it might be one of the games Crazy has that we like share through the family thing.
Yeah. It's a good game to try. They were basically like the Zero Company, like Star Wars Zero Company, basically took an XCOM game, put the Star Wars name on it, and then cranked it up to 150%. It is just better in every way, and it's the best of both worlds. And I was like, these are people who have taken like the Game of the Year games and gave them a bad review type thing. Like, people that go, yeah, the game is really good. However, if they wanted to make it great, this is what they need to do to make it better. And they're like, it's the best game we've ever played. And I'm like,
that's fantastic.
You have my attention.
Right? Like you have caught my attention, sir.
So one of the things is the testing for that. One of the ways I rank games is hours of play versus the cost of the game.
Right, like if
I'm paying $80 for a game, I don't want to get 18 hours of gameplay and then be done with it with zero replayability. What? No, we don't do that. We don't play that game here. They got the test demo, which was like they refer to it like cycles because it's Galaxy stuff.
Yeah.
But it was the first 18 cycles of the game, and you can like. The game basically goes for like, I think they said it goes up to like 300 cycles or something like that. So like,
so a lot.
5% of the game access, like the first chapter type thing. It took them 40 hours to get through 18 cycles.
Wow.
And these are like professional gamers. These
right.
are not people that have never played. These are people that are like, this is my game. And it took them 40 hours. The game is only a $50 game in this economy. Too.
I hate that too, Textu, where they're like, in my opinion, I just don't like this. Well, that's a preference thing. That's not actually making the game bad. You know what I mean? Bad for you, but not...
I don't read a lot of reviews. I read reviews for jokes. I don't read them as like because I don't let them influence my personal opinion unless I... genuinely believe or whatever. One of the things I recently read was the it was the new Star Wars movie that came out, the Mandalorian Grogu, that one. Literally one of the reviews from like the early viewership, which are like the people that are supposed to be like, oh, I write movie reviews.
Right, they're supposed to be like movie critics and whatnot.
Literally, this guy was like, not the original trilogy, and that's what he stated. And I was like,
well, no shit,
Dick Tracy. Not a review. People know it's not the original trilogy. But if you're going into every Star Wars movie going, oh, it has to be The Empire Strikes Back, or it's going to be bad, then every movie's going to be bad. Like, it's such a garbage...
Right, like review. That's like the guy who complained that The Wolf of Wall Street didn't really have a wolf on Wall Street.
Yeah.
It's a play on words, you dumbass.
Yeah, but like, it was just that idea of like, I was like, they do realize, right?
Right, like, there are other things besides the original trilogy.
Well, not even other things besides the original trilogy. I am missing a piece. But yeah, it was just that, like, I was like, ooh, that's a hot take that is not the original trilogy.
Siskel and Ebert were like the guys, and they would explain like why their thought, how they came to that conclusion and things like that.
Yeah, well, and like if you went in like, you have the review where they're like, the cinematography was great, the script left a little like to be desired, but overall like a fun movie.
Right.
Like, that tells me like
a lot.
They actually spent the time on like making it look pretty, but the script was bad. Like that tells me you actually paid attention to what.
Right, like the script could have been a little bit better, but overall, it's not a bad movie.
Yeah. I'm also Steamberry. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely day and whatever. I need to. Okay, so I am missing. I know the piece I'm missing, and it's also one of those pieces that I'm checking all my bags.
It's an easily left in bag piece.
It's a plate, which sometimes get like stuck in a corner.
Okay. Sticker time. We ready?
Yes. I'm always ready for sticker. It's sticker time.
It's a mirror sticker at that. So you want to put your sticker on a good deal on your thing, and then you can see it like still likes to kind of static to each other, so and then you just whoop.
Oh yes, yeah.
Oh, remember that game we played that was like we cut the guy's ear off and the mouse was in the door in the wall, and we like had to like entice the mouse out? Servant of the Lake, it came out today and it's only like $6.
Oh.
Oop. It was a demo. We played a demo, and it was like this weird kind of 2D art drawn game. And you had to like shave this guy, but as you were shaving him, you accidentally cut off like the tip of his ear.
Oh, that's weird.
And like there was a mouse in the wall, and you stuck your hand in there, and it like bites your hand, and
oh, I vaguely remember you guys playing that.
Yeah, it was a demo. It's like a puzzle game, because you have to like figure out how to get the door open, how to do this, how to do that. I love puzzle games. I love puzzle boxes. I thought about start buying puzzle boxes and doing them on stream, but that's a whole nother issue. We don't need to start another hobby.
Or do we?
Carrot, you know if I start doing puzzle boxes...
I will do puzzle boxes. I'm aware.
You will start doing puzzle boxes.
Same person. People just haven't figured this out yet. That like, there's a reason we stream together. It's actually like we are the same person. There is no Book and Carrot. It's just Book and Carrot. No. Okay. I am definitely missing that piece, and that annoys me. However, I want to see if there's like a bonus piece. The weird thing is I've already used that type of piece, so I know like it's not missing all of them. But I'm going to see if there's like another strange piece that I didn't need or something somewhere.
But yeah, I saw it in my email this morning, and I was like, oh, we did love that game. It was hilarious.
Yeah.
But even if I don't get it while it's on like the intro sale price, it's only like $2 more. Like it's like $8 instead of $6. So it's not, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you know, a game, they re-released it, and that actually made me really excited. There's a game called Lord of the Rings: War in the North. It came out in like 2011, failed spectacularly. Like nobody wanted it, nobody bought it, and it like they lost their like licensing for it or whatever.
So I played a Lord of the Rings game. I think it was on the GameCube. I know, I'm old. But it was like turn-based, and I loved that game.
Third Age.
I loved that game.
Lord of the Rings. It's called Lord of the Rings Third Age, and it was one of the best games, and I have been waiting for a PC port of that game.
Right? I loved that game.
Years.
You run all over and collect the things and turn-based fighting, and I loved it. Mm-hmm. I loved that game.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, so War of the North got delisted from Steam, and like the servers went down for the multiplayer. But they just remastered it and re-released it because there was like it was not a very well made game originally. Like there was a lot of bugs and issues with it.
I was building and you guys couldn't even see.
They kind of were just like, let's just pretend it didn't happen.
Like, we just won't say anything about it and everybody will forget.
Like, it takes a lot for Steam to delist a game. And they delisted it without saying anything. But yeah, they literally re-released it on the 11th. Which was really exciting because, I mean, I don't actually want to buy it again, but I was just like, you know, if it ever goes on like a good sale.
Right, like you put it on your wish list, just wait for like a really good sale.
Yeah.
But yeah, I loved that game on GameCube or whatever it was. But I played that a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, no, and like the thing is, again, it's like, I don't care if it's Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, or just a good turn-based combat game, because I don't do well with like the quick reaction pew-pew stuff. Like, I need to be able to think through, like, okay, I want to use this because then I can do this. Like, the thinky bits of it are the important things.
So I loved Civ City Rome, where you had to do like kind of questy, and they do have it on Steam, and I did, because it was like free or whatever, I did get it, but like it doesn't play the same. Like it's glitches a lot, almost like they wanted to put it on, but they didn't do a good job. So it irritates me.
That also happens with games, yeah. Where they do like a port and it's not a good port.
Yeah.
And then they just like kind of play on the fact that like people are nostalgic, so they'll buy it for $20, and then it's just like very disappointing.
It is very disappointing because sometimes, like, I've tried to play it a couple times, and sometimes like it will play for a while and then it kind of like hangs up. And it, like, won't do, like, you're doing the things, but it won't say you're done with the quest so that you can, like, move on to the next part. Or sometimes it kind of just glitches and won't, like, load right or whatever. But it's still sad, because I really love that game, like the Civ City Rome. I would, of course, always choose not to do the fighty one, but to, like, do the population growth one, but...
Yeah. Civ 7 is bad. It's not light, it's bad. It's not a Civilizations game. It is as far as I'm concerned, it is the first game of a new series that they've yet to announce.
So a lot of people have been, crazy. I shouldn't say a lot of people, but people have been saying Farm Sim has figured out that they have a loyal fan base. And so all these, like, weird additions they've been throwing in, like the fire and rescue one, it's like they're training, like they're trying out Sims they want to release before they release them.
They might be. And I mean, it is good, like, if you have people that will play test it live.
But people are like, how does this equate to farming?
Yeah, oh, fair. Yeah.
People are like, this is not farming.
Yeah, but they also, I think, like, I will say, like, the life sim genre blew up.
Yeah.
Like, blew up.
There are tons of some sim games now.
I know, like, Farm Sim has been around for a decade,
while.
But, like, sim games, period, in general, blew up during COVID. Because people apparently missed being a cashier at a grocery store and now want to play that as... Anyway.
Hey, I played one where I was basically the manager of a Blockbuster last night. It was fantastic.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah.
The Rewind.
I know the one you're talking about. Yeah.
I had fun. I was like, ooh, this could be fun. Is it multiplayer? I don't know. I have to look it up. This, again, is a duplicate. I've gotten this one already in this set. Should be illegal to give me 2 of the same mystery pieces in the same set. You've got like a dozen of them. They said later they're going to add video games rentals to it. It's like Video Rewind or Retro
it's like
Rewind.
1990s. Yeah, like the 1990s like Blockbuster.
Yeah.
I'm just double checking that the piece is not accidentally stuck to the bottom anywhere.
Yeah, it's called like Video Game Rewind or Retro Rewind or something like that.
Yeah.
It's a demo. I played the demo. I didn't buy the game, but I think Devin mentioned it a while ago, and so I did download this demo a while ago, and I just didn't do anything with it.
Oh.
And then last night I was sitting here. Oh no, it was the night Fantasy streamed. So not last night, the night before, whatever. But I was like, let me just boot this up while I watch her. Because I don't care if my customers are unhappy with me. It's a demo. I'll just restart, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Something is not right.
So Fable is the one where it's like like what you choose makes you good or evil or whatever.
Yes. Yeah.
We both know I would choose the bad route.
Your in-game actions determine whether you're good or bad and like the outcome of the final game. Yes.
I would definitely choose the bad route.
Oh, it's great. You grow horns.
Oh, that's fantastic.
You actually grow devil horns if you go bad in that game.
That is amazing.
Yeah.
I even wore my Niffler shirt today.
Nifflers?
I wore my Niffler shirt.
Is that where my piece went?
The Niffler probably stole it, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. It's weird, like I don't have any like weird duplicates that I was like, oh, this should be somewhere. Which is great, however,
comma.
It does mean that I either knocked a piece off my desk somewhere, or I'm just straight up missing the piece now. Like, it didn't come with one. It's not in any of the bags. I did check all that stuff.
You got to shine it! Shiny, shiny, shiny.
Who got a what?
Textu said he got to shiny.
Oh, yeah. We like shinies.
Also, Crazy has Power World, and I've never played it, but it's on the share thing. Would anybody
really want to play...
attempt to teach me how to play Power World?
Yes.
Could that be my $200 goal, like Power World?
We have to do a Power World stream or the series.
A Power World.
I am down.
Because Crazy buys a lot of games, like on sale or whatever. But like, now that we do the share thing, as long as we're not playing them at the same time, I can play them.
Yeah. Well, Power World just came out with their 1.0, so it like officially left like the betas that they were in for the past like year and a half. So a lot of people are like getting back into it.
Right, and I thought about it when it came out, and then I was like, I don't know. But yes, we could. I don't know how many people you can have play Power World at the same time, but
I think it depends on. It actually depends on like, I think you can have up to like 30 something.
Oh my god, that's a lot of people.
But like 32 or something. But it depends on like, can your computer handle it? Type.
Right.
50 on a server. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. I was like, I'm pretty sure it was really high when I looked. But you would probably want to be running a server at that point because I don't think anybody's computer is going to
right.
That.
Fingers, hold the tiny piece, damn it.
Ow! I don't want to. Okay, I can't find that piece, so I'm just going to see if I have
a doopy.
And like I know I have a doopy, so I just need to find it.
I just did all 5 of these at the same time.
Look at you go.
I'm almost done.
Look at you being multiplied.
Yo, yes, I have the Milky Way too. It's finally hung up in my living room.
Hey!
Crazy, like a month or so ago, went through and hung up all my paintings.
Nice.
Except then, like right after that, I did the the water lilies, so we still gotta hang that one up.
Oh yeah. Well, that'll be next year's project.
Yeah, that'll be a later him project.
Sorry, my dad was that way with Ryan. Like, it was like, you're like, I'm gonna do this, and then like, 2 years later, he'd finally start, and I'm like, yep, okay. So then it just got to the point where it'd be like,
yeah, I was thinking probably 4, because that seems to be like the main, like a lot of stuff is like 4, you know?
Yeah. I'm now really annoyed that I'm just missing that piece. Like, it's just
How
gone.
did that work?
Okay. Damon, welcome in as well. Yeah, I was gonna say, I've played Pal World. This is not the exact right piece, but it will be a placeholder because
Oh, I put the wrong 2 together. I was like, this
just
doesn't
need
have
to have a
holes.
piece
How am
there.
I supposed to make this work? Just, you know, there's more. There's more. Just look around.
So I don't know where this came.
Yeah, but 4 seems to be like local co-op, whatever number, which is fine. You know, like.
Well, and also like I said, like the defining factor I find a lot really does come down to like who's hosting it and how good is their computer.
Right.
Because if you had like, yeah, I was gonna say like when I was looking at, that's what I was saying. I thought it was in the 30s, but when I was looking at, because we were looking at hosting a server when the 1.0 came out with the one group, because there was a bunch of people that wanted to play it, and it's been 2 weeks and no one playing it anymore. So I'm glad we didn't pay to host a server. As normal, because people move through games really quickly these days.
Crazy has a server, and he can have like 6 games on it, but only 1 can be active at a time. But either way, if we wanted, we have the thing. We could, you know.
Yeah. Well, and if we're playing during the day, and he's not home or whatever.
Right.
Okay, so the question is, do I do bags number 5, or do I go, because like I'm only probably going to be on for another half hour, I would assume.
Ready? And now the
Yeah.
now the camera's going for a ride again because we gotta attach the.
Oh, it's Snugglebert, welcome in. Oh my
Welcome
god.
in,
All the people-
Snuggles.
Snuggles.
It's Snuggles.
We're talking about maybe playing Split Fiction.
Yes, Carrot and
Would
I,
you recommend?
because we hit our goals. Both of us hit our goals. Our later goals. We were talking about playing Split Fiction.
Yes, go get sleep, Matt.
Yes.
100%.
Sleep. Nappy, 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 naps. We love the naps. The nappy, nappy, naps.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do, Book.
I do love the naps.
Yeah. Well, good to see you both. Yes, Matt. And also, Matthew, at some point, hit us up. We can figure out a time to do a crocheting stream. I know we talked, but like, and you can have Book and I both harass you while you
can.
teach you.
He was right the first time. Harass. Listen, I didn't harass Snuggles the whole time. I was very accommodating and nice.
Snuggle, look, look. You better be. Because you wear just snuggles, we're gonna have problems. Okay.
I was.
Accommodating, yeah.
Listen, I would have totally harassed Carrot way more.
So yeah, Slugglebart, basically we're trying to figure out, we're already playing a horror game together. This is a given. We must the horror games play. And
Mr. Mime. I got a Mime Junior, and I was like, all I thought about was Carrot.
unbelievable.
The rudeness.
But one of the we're trying to figure out what to do for since we both hit our stretch goals. Rabbit and Moon, those 263 bits are a fantastic boost for the Carrot cause. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
I'll attempt to show you this whole build, but I don't think my camera goes that high. I'm trying to move my mouse.
Give it a little something.
A little camera Viagra.
Oh god. I just snorted. Thank you for that.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I do my best. Maybe. So that one doesn't pull out, but these, yeah, there's pull out. I knew you couldn't leave it, so.
Gotta keep playing with it, okay?
With the diagonally keys. However you say those keys.
Yeah, the weird thing, yeah.
And then this one pops out, and it's the chess set. The chess scene. Ron is riding the chess, the horse.
Oh my.
Then we have our moving staircases. We have our moving staircases.
Blame it on you being a band kid or a dirty adult. Oh.
This staircase back here doesn't move, but these two do.
It's Lego book. You can make it move.
That one's got a railing, and it's against the wall. I don't really think we can move it.
Mm.
And then we have Dumbledore's office with Fox and the Sorting Hat. And we have the Gryffindor room. And we have a Cerberus, or Fluffy, really. A Cerberus, but it's Fluffy. Ooh, that is fantastic.
Sorry, I'm looking for a...
You're looking for a thing? A thingity thing?
Ron was riding more than a chess... Girl, yes.
It is tall. According to the box... Dang it, it doesn't tell me. Normally the boxes tell you, like, how tall it is. 6 mystery bricks. Lies. 4 mystery bricks and 2 duplicates. I'm not salty about that at all. I will tell you how tall it is. Give me un momento.
Okay. One day I'll find that missing Lego piece and replace the thing, or I won't, and then I'll write Lego a letter.
Just ask for a missing piece.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't tell me how tall it is. That's rude. Normally there's like...
Oh, I have a collectible wizard's card. I want a collectible wizard card. That's fun. Yeah,
I have to do 2 brick taxes since we hit 150 and 200.
Oh. Okay.
I totally forgot about it as I was like...
Well, I'm done working on the Millennium Falcon.
You're like, I've lost my brain, it's done.
Well, it's either I start the next set of steps, which is like another like 300 steps.
Right. Okay, the I found out how tall it is. It is 26.5 inches tall. No, yeah. 14 inches wide and 5.5 deep. So it's 26 inches tall. It's over 2 feet tall.
That's gonna put someone in the hospital.
Like the girl with the measuring tape. Look at this. This is 3 inches. This is reasonable. You can fit that all in your mouth. 4 inches, still doable. 6 inches, but 9 inches? Look at that's sending somebody to the hospital. 12 inches, you're not coming into work tomorrow.
Yep.
But yeah,
or the random people that do
it's a tall beast, and it's supposed to connect to the main, to the Great Hall.
Yeah.
And the Great Hall connects to, the boathouse and the Allery. And yes, I have all these things. And also, there's like the potions classroom and the dark arts classroom, and they fold up. And you can choose to, like, on the bottom, how you can, like, slide this out. You could slide this out and put this one in instead. And it would fit in the space.
I have
the dark arts and the potions classroom. Then I also have the dueling set, which also in the Great Hall, it slides into the one area. So like they're all meant to like connect to each other, which is something they started doing within the last like 2 years.
Oh, fun. Yeah.
So all these sets, like the West Wing, then connects on to this main tower that connects on to like the other two. So eventually it's supposed to be bigger than the original Hogwarts Castle.
Which is big.
I have it up there. But yeah, it's supposed to be big. So, because that set used minifigures, like the micro figures were what were with it. Yeah. These are all using like regular size minifigures.
Yeah.
But we have two I'm trying to like move my mouse where I can touch without like bumping into this. We have 2 brick taxes we need to do.
Or at least... I was gonna say I have 2 little like I have these like the poly bags.
Yes, I have some poly bags too. I'm like, my brain
I was just saying, I was planning on going till about 3, which is only like a 20 more minutes.
Yeah, so like 20 more minutes. I won't be able to do like a brick tax, but if you guys want one of them to be a poly bag instead, I do have several poly bags as well. Which I do as brick taxes anyway, so, you know, you guys can pick. I've done this one already, so not that one. I have this one, which is, Draco in the Forbidden Forest. And then I have...
Well, I have Draco in the Forbidden Forest, too.
I have the Quidditch lesson.
Also have both of those.
And I have Dumbledore's office.
Oh, I have my Build Your Own Hogwarts Castle.
I have that one done already. I got it at a Barnes & Noble event where you could go and build Lego at Barnes & Noble, and they gave those sets away for free, the mini castles.
Oh, that's fun.
I got the X-Files set too with her office, Scully's lab. So which one do you want to do? Since we have 2 of the same,
Well, I was gonna say you've already done the Quidditch practice, so
Yeah.
let's do Draco.
Okay, we'll do Dracos.
First. Yeah.
Because I do these as brick taxes. They're just like a smaller brick tax versus like the gift with purchases. But these are sometimes gift with purchases too. So
Yeah. Depending on like what event.
yeah, like but like the cheaper when they do like spend only $70 or whatever.
Yeah.
These are
The
sometimes
cheaper ones spend only $70.
In fairness, that is cheap for Lego.
No, I know. But yeah, that way we.
Yep, and then
I don't want to end.
Yeah.
Super early, but
we can stretch it out. We can stretch it out. Stretch it out.
I also been like not building these because I was like, well, when's a good time to build polybags? Not really. They're hard to like shoehorn into things.
Right, which is why I do them as brick taxes.
Yeah.
But I have a whole pile of gift with purchases back here that I've been saving for brick taxes, but it doesn't get redeemed that often. So it just takes forever, which I'm not complaining about. But also, like, when I have, like, little bits of time, I do them sometimes. Like, I don't want to... We have, like, a half an hour left in stream. We can play Words on stream. Or...
Yes, short little dinky legs.
Yep. Because it's the kid one.
Yeah. Also, this is a glow-in-the-dark brick, too.
It is a glow-in-the-dark brick.
Actual glow-in-the-dark brick, which is kind of... Brick attacks? Oh, no.
Deusa picked our last brick tax, so we're building these love penguins.
Love penguins. I don't know if it's gonna pick up or not. Gonna try. Nope, because it's gonna just fall out of my hand.
No, because...
Yeah, it's very, 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 like, faintly. Obviously. Should be.
Yeah, I love penguin.
I don't know which one I have. I do have a penguin.
It's like 2 penguins and some hearts.
No, I don't have that one. I have the Christmas penguin.
You have a Christmas penguin?
Yeah.
Oh, you got that one.
It's the one with like the little floofy yellow bits behind the eyes. Yeah. It's just called Christmas. Oh, it's actually called Christmas penguin. Oh, that's...
You thought you were just making a...
I was like, oh, I know it has a Christmas penguin. Okay.
So there's
Draco left hand. No, Draco is right hand.
See, it's love penguins. It's like Valentine
Draco
penguins.
Can only use his
the
one
one
with his
penguin
right
is
hand.
even giving the other penguin a fish as its sign of devotion.
The what? Did you say blind penguin?
No, I said the one penguin is even bringing the other penguin a fish as a show of devotion.
I thought you said the blind penguin is giving us a fish in the sign of devotion. I was like, the blind? Why is it blind?
The blind penguin. Did you hear about the penguin at the one aquarium? The 2 male penguins? They're gay. They're gay penguins. Apparently, penguins... It was a comedian that said it first of all, so it's bound to be like extra funny. He was like, my friend works at the aquarium, and she gave me like a behind the scenes tour thing. She goes, and when I was there, they're like, do you know about the gay penguins? And he's like, gay penguins? Why are we even talking about anything else? That should be the whole attraction at the aquarium, the gay penguins.
I mean, honestly, yes.
He's like, explain, how can penguins be gay? And she's like, well, penguins apparently have trouble discerning if the person is male or female. So there's whatever the penguin's name is, and he sees this ugly other penguin bent over, and he's like, that's it, that's the penguin for me, and penguins mate for life. And then he's like, aw, it's Bob. So now they're gay penguins together. They've just mated for life. And he goes, and when all the other penguins started having, they're mating, they're like having the eggs, all the guys are standing around with eggs, and they started wandering around like, where's their egg? Where's their egg? So they found this egg-shaped rock, or they gave them like somebody else's egg. Somebody had twins, but they'll only have one egg. Like they can only like keep one egg, And so they gave that egg to them. So they took turns standing and keeping the egg warm. And so they have a baby.
It's a love story.
It's
for
a
the
love
ages.
story. Right? They have... Every time a penguin has, like, 2 eggs, and they can't keep... like, they can't keep both warm. They just, redistribute the egg. Yeah, male penguins are the ones who sit on the egg and keep it warm.
Yeah.
And, like, take care of it. So,
That's
yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
The
women go out and they like get food and they hunt and whatnot and they bring it back, but like the guys are the ones that stand around.
The women go out and party. Let's be honest. No,
they're like, oh, it's a lot of work delivering that egg. Now let's go have some fun.
Let's go have some fish.
Now that the men are distracted, let's go do what we want.
Ow! Hoot hoot.
Hoot hoot. There we are.
Oh. I'm never challenging you to a speed build. Ever.
Ever.
It'll be like 2 pieces and I get to start with them already together.
Right?
Just for a chance.
You get it. You can build half of it and then I'll start.
Yeah, like the carrot handicap. But no. Little purple. I do love the leaf piece.
I do like that. You're going back I'm going to the doctor's today for your back. Well, hopefully he gives you some answers.
Good. Yeah, I'm glad that you're going. I know it's been
I'm gonna move my spider to the back so that I can put Malfoy on the front.
Oh, I should take off Malfoy's hair and put
the spider on Malfoy?
On Malfoy's hair, yeah.
I thought maybe it won't fit up here. I was like, I'll put the spider up here, but it doesn't really work. Like, there's not enough space with the slow bee thing. So I just moved it to the back.
Unless you use that, maybe.
The extra piece?
Hold on. If I use the extra piece and I put it on that clippy bit, be like kind of crawling on like the
I have
side.
a square in my extra bucket here, and if I put the spider on it, you won't even notice it's an extra brick. So
an extra bit.
Yeah, see, you won't even know.
That's when Sweet Bit goes out in public. An extra bit.
An extra bit.
It's amazing. I love it. But yes, Obtuse Connor, I hope you're doing well too. Okay.
Well, welcome in, Obtuse. I hope you have been good.
And continue to be good.
Right?
No naughtiness now.
I moved my
your job is physical and can't do it right now. Yeah, I was gonna say the not being able to do the job part is a problem. But yeah, all right. We have
the Yannies. That's what we have.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
What is Team Live? Yeah.
Yeah. Exclamation Team Live.
See if we can pull that. Will it work? Will it work when entered from mine? Maybe not.
I don't know. I know it'll show up in both, but I don't think because you don't have the thing on yours, so. Okay, you got it.
Yours. Oh, there's not many people on right now. We are half of them.
No, we are half of them.
We are. Wait, well, there's 5. We are 40% of them peoples.
Captain Kern.
We have Bonnie Bricks, Floating Bento Box, and Captain Kern.
I know we've been rating into the person with the lowest amount. Let's see how long they've been on.
Oh, that's always a very good.
Okay, they're in ads right now, so we just have to wait. Either that or they have pre-roll, but whatever. Either way, we have to wait a second.
Yeah, they have been on for less than an hour.
Okay. Because you know what I mean? Sometimes it's because they've been talking about raiding out, so people, like, trickle out.
Yeah. No, they've been on for less than an hour, so
that'll
that
work.
would be good, yeah. They are going through... They're pushing for 3,000. Oh, they broke 3,000 already. Excellent.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Right?
Amazing. They are a makers and crafters. Yeah, they do all the things.
You know what helps is if I press the right. Where is ending now?
Ending now.
No, my brain is like, are we scrolling past it? Stream ending. There we go. I am on it. I was like, where am I?
Yeah, I used to have a stream ending scene, and then when I switched over to Meld, I lost it, and now I actually just don't know where it is, so I don't have it anymore. Like, it's in a file somewhere.
I'm so excited for you guys to see my new ones next month.
No.
Carrot
I
has
know,
seen
I'm
them
also
already.
excited. Yeah.
Shout out.
Yes.
Captain.
Anyway, the raidies.
Captain Kern. So I have such a problem. Like, I'm conditioned to put like a space, and it's so hard to like not do the space between people's name. Because like my brain is like Captain Space Kern. No, the raid message won't work like that.
Yeah.
Like so conditioned to.
Yeah. But yeah, thank you.
Thank you all, guys.
Here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Scotty for the raid, Fonzie for the follow.
I had
and
Catherine
have fun.
Zebra and Nixtradamus for the raids. The biddies, the random biddies that
Rabbit for the biddies, and then we have the donations. You guys are fantastic.
Especially the donations. Yeah.
You guys are fantastic.
The followies, the things,
so the move like that.
The resubs. Thank you, everyone.
Yes. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with us and dealing with us for 6 hours. That's a lot. We're sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, not sorry.
Tomorrow during my normal time, but then tomorrow night we'll both be back playing Frog Squad. At like 6-ish Central, so like 7 EST.
Yeah, 6, 7 o'clock, depending on where you are.
If you have Frog Squad, if you either want a copy, bought it on your own, whatever, and you want to join in, show up and tell us, and we'll try to get you in games. I don't know exactly how it all works, but we'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out probably tonight after I get home. I'm gonna at least like open it up and look at it. If not, then tomorrow afternoon in between.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you do that tonight, hit me up, because I also want to like make sure I have my scenes set up and all that. So yeah. But yeah, guys, thank you, everybody. We are gonna go over to Captain Karen. I'm gonna hit start raid.
Yeah, that's what I was just doing, pulling it up. I was like sitting here and I was like, I should pull it up so I can click the button.
That did not work.
But yes, thank you all.
Cancel immediately.
Double clicked. Thank you all so much. I can't say enough. I appreciate you guys coming in, hanging out, putting up with my craziness.
Yeah. It's gonna be really weird going back to having to figure out how to talk by myself again.
Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, you're gonna have to stream by yourself. Well, I'll be on Tuesday.
And like tomorrow during the day, it'll be like the first day in a week. It'll be awful. No. But thank you, everybody. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow morning, shooting for my normal time. And yeah, thanks to everybody that popped in, that hung out, that raided in, that stayed after they were raided in. Even with the weirdness. But anyway, okay, I'm gonna hit raid now. Okay, love you all. Bye.
Bye, guys. I'm gonna hit raid now too. That way.
Yeah.